I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com. All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot
Galadi VLC Productions
to get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the team?
Let's get this on. Let's do it. Well, it's like this. Wait.
All right, that's it. Hold on. Bernard, everybody calm down.
Man, you know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I sacrificed a lot. BoxingVoice.com to get to where I got to. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on? Welcome back to the show. I do apologize for the late start. Florida, man. Florida. We had a power outage. That fucked up my internet till the modem got back on. Shit, my Discord ain't even back up and running. But I'm like, fuck it, let's go. I didn't get the thumbnail. So I went with this new standard thumbnail my editor made for me. I see somebody in the Discord already hating. But I like my thumbnail, you hater. But I didn't have time to make something specifically for Hrgovic and Moses Itauma, but that's what I'm going to go with because I couldn't get my actual thumbnail done for the previews and prediction. I was going to be doing Jarrell Big Baby Miller and Lanier Perot previews and predictions. So because I couldn't get my thumbnail done in time, I'm like, man, let's just cover something. I'm not going to, let this bad morning ruin things. And I said, let me get back to work, man, one way or another. So I figured we use this standard thumbnail. I watched The Ring, Inside the Ring with Max Kellerman and Michael Coppinger, and they had Filip Hrgovic on the show. And Hrgovic, he said that in his contract, he's scheduled to face Moses Itauma next. That's a big fight. That's a damn good fight for Moses and for us to see if there is a, to see where Moses is at exactly. To see where he's at exactly. So, yeah, man. Hrgovic, he's got a decent resume. He's beat some good guys. I believe he beat Joe Joyce, but let me pull up that resume and get these actual factuals. But he's got a couple of decent wins, so this is a great test for Moses Itauma. And, for Filip, he's ranked number 4 in the ring. And a win over Moses possibly means a rematch, or something even bigger. So I like it. We don't have many people willing to actually fight Moses Itauma. So Hrgovic stepping up to the plate works for me because I don't want to see Moses in the ring with people that I don't care to see him with. I want him to be in the ring with someone that I'm okay with, spending my Saturday watching. Let's be honest. So the name Filip Hrgovic and Moses Itauma, that's a decent Saturday afternoon. I don't know exactly who they would put on the undercard, but I like that as a main event. Filip Hrgovic has a fight scheduled at the moment with Dave Allen where he's going to headline in Dave Allen's hometown. So that'll put him in the eyes of the UK public. So Frank Warren doing exactly what he needs to do in the sense that he gets Hrgovic in front of the UK audience by giving him the Dave Allen fight. That should be a knockout if Hrgovic actually trained and took this seriously. And then he's set up for the big fight. If he takes out the heir apparent in Moses Itauma, then it's nothing but up from there. The Tyson Furies, the AJs, simply because he's looking like a UK destroyer. So I like this fight. I'm a Moses Itauma fan after, what I seen him do to Jermaine Franklin. And when I seen this news, I'm like, okay, this isn't a bad side topic here. But because of the issues with the power and stuff, it ended up being the main topic. Because I want to have an actual thumbnail when it's time to talk about Jarrell Miller and Lanier Perot, just so that they can be easily found, as that's a previews and prediction. But keeping it on the heavyweight division, we do have this audio here that I want to play for you guys. And this is Mr. Hrgovic. And he is the one that revealed this news. So, again, I think it's good. I think it's pretty dope that someone actually signed to fight Moses of this caliber. Okay, so I'm going to have to do something before I can actually share that with you. But in the meantime, in between time, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show and is going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we rock out every day. See, even today, when things didn't go the way they were supposed to, still pulling up. Because it's like, what would I be doing all these hours if I wasn't talking boxing with y'all? So, this works for me as well. Getting these steps in, by the way.
Now, obviously, he's never faced anybody as good as you, but what were your initial thoughts on how he's looked so far and his latest knockout?
Until now, his career is perfect. He didn't do any mistakes, so he just beat up everyone. But the reality is that he wasn't in there with a great fighter. He never received a real punch. He never was dropped. And I think, my opinion, that he still is not, tested, and that he needs a good test to see. We need to see, is he a real warrior or not? So he definitely got all the abilities. He got technique, he got IQ, he's fast, and his southpaw, he's a great fighter, but we'll see, is he a real warrior? So I believe I'll fight him. I mean, he's one of the guys. If everything go well against Dave Allen, hopefully it should go well. And he's one of the guys in my contract for the next fight.
Oh.
And there's big possibility that I fight him next after Dave Allen. So I would like to fight him. No, I think I can beat him. I think I've been in much harder fights, and I think he's just not
Experience
had still a big test. You know, Dillian White is a good name.
Shout out to Inside the Ring. You can check out the full episode over there. But he gave us pretty much everything we needed. You know, he's going to jump on him early. He doesn't feel he's gotten a solid test yet. You know, but Hrgovic fell victim to that power of Daniel Dubois. And Dubois, in my opinion, while he's a thumper for sure, I don't see him as he's not as technically sound as Itauma. I feel like Itauma puts his punches together better punch placement, accuracy, technique, combinations. I mean, you know, different levels. Different levels for sure. Itauma technically is like a Joe Joyce, but way faster. Probably hits way harder. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm interested, again, as you can see, we're doing the show on two relatively unknown heavyweights. But Itauma might be the future. And a win over Hrgovic, yeah, that definitely gives us the indication that that is the direction that he's going. You know? Hrgovic, again, only beaten by Dubois, who's known as a puncher. So, you know. Uh-oh. What is this? Exclusive. Understand Lawrence Okoli returned a adverse finding for a GHRP2 and its MB metabolite. 2018 blah investigation withdraw. So, he was on them tides, he was on them peptides, huh? Oh, he was on a synthetic peptide, though. But, yeah, man. Shout out to Okoli. They got you. Hey, like I told you, man. I think that hormone, though, that is mimicking, isn't that the food hormone, the one that causes hunger? So he probably gave himself something to not hear the hunger. Let me Google this. Ghrelin. Pretty sure. Yup, the hunger hormone. Yo, I'm getting so good at this, bro. It's crazy because after I'm done with work, all I do is watch videos and fucking talk to my A about peptides. And I knew that one. Once I read that, you know, my pronunciation is horrible, but once I seen them letters, I'm like, oh, that's that hunger hormone. So look at that. Hey, man, listen, we just getting put on late. Believe me, this shit been around forever. And it wouldn't surprise me that there's more fighters using it, especially the weight loss tools like this guy did. You know, that's crazy. He got caught. That's crazy. See, look, it says it's a signal, the hypothalamus, to initiate hunger when the stomach is empty and plays crucial role. So damn, yo, let me explain what we just found out because of my newfound knowledge. Homie wasn't using this to turn the hunger off. He was using it to turn it on. He wanted to get bigger so he could fill out for heavyweight. That's how this is how you bulk up, because once your body says that's it, we full, you can't eat more. But if you want to bulk up, you got to eat more. So what you got to do? Bypass the receptor and keep feeding yourself. Homie, yo, we learning. I'm telling you, no wonder, man. No wonder. Motherfuckers probably been using this forever. You know how many peptides come from Russia? Invented, though. Invented. Look at this. Appetite and weight regulation. Effects on levels. Elevated ghrelin levels which occur during fasting or dieting causes increased appetite, hunger, and potential body fat storage. Look. Beyond hunger, the ghrelin promotes growth hormone release from the pituitary gland and has roles in regulating glucose and metabolism, which is basically how your body controls the nutrients it's taking. He was taking this to get big. He was taking this to get big because the ghrelin shoots the nutrients where they need to go. So he's regulating the glucose. This is crazy. Look, even insulin release. That's huge. Bodybuilders, they shoot up insulin to get bigger. Why? Because the insulin, again, directs the nutrients in the right places versus putting it in your fat, in your stomach, it sends it to the muscles. Shout out to Lawrence Okoli. Crazy. Yeah, man. I guess, I don't know, I guess they didn't think they would get caught. I wonder how it got caught. Maybe they was looking at his LGF1 and noticed that it was open, because your levels are raised, obviously, if you're taking a peptide to, to release more growth hormone from your pituitary gland. So that's interesting. Shout out to the world of peptides forcing itself on everybody. Sean, I knew you would call in. Your gym mate, huh? They caught your gym mate.
How you doing, Ness? Can you hear me?
I hear you, bro. What's up with a Coley? Got that bad batch.
Yeah. I listened to what you said as well. I think he was stacking because on his Instagram he said that he had an elbow injury and he was just saying,
hell yeah. You need some sort of growth hormone or growth peptide to heal.
Yeah, he's on that TB 500 probably.
Nah. He's on something that like something we read. If it ain't that one, I mean, I'm sure it's obviously this one because they caught it, but he's probably on two, like ipamorelin or something.
Yeah, but that's not banned though. I don't think those ones are banned. I think the Wolverine stack is banned. So I think that's the BP and the TB5. So if you, because don't forget, he said he had the injury, so if he's taking that and what you said with the GH stuff.
Bro,
yeah, so.
Speaking of ban, that shit got took off the list on the 15th. Off the schedule too, I'm telling you. It's changing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And what's ironic, his opponent saw the test as well.
No way.
I can't remember his name. No, before, back in the day, I was just saying.
Oh. I was about to say, crazy.
Yeah, no, not him. But yeah, I hope they can sort that out. He comes up with a valid excuse.
What you think of Moses?
Yeah. Like what we were saying about the other day about in contrast to Ben Whitaker, it shows that Frank believes in him. And
yeah,
definitely putting him in there because he's basically going to be facing a top 10 guy. That and we've seen it before, obviously when he fought Dubois, and I think when the going gets tough, he can quit. I think he quit against Dubois, if I'm not mistaken. He seemed like he didn't really want it.
Yeah,
Like
and
he
and
was,
and
yeah.
uh, I went to the gym to watch him work. He seems to be a lazy heavyweight. I don't know if that's changed.
Yeah. I think he smokes, man. He was, yeah, he really got bad stamina. But he throws his right hand like a jab. That's something Moses got to look out for. Like he turns it over. Like he throws it really consistently. So that right hand comes really good. And I remember him fighting Zhang as well. So he's got experience against the southpaw. And I thought Zhang beat him actually. Do you remember that fight? When he fought Zhang? Yeah,
Ooh,
his dad died,
Hrgovic?
and yeah.
Yeah, I thought Zhang beat
Um,
that guy.
yeah, so did I, but obviously he got the decision. I'm trying to say that. So he's got experience fighting the southpaw, and yeah, it's a dangerous fight for Moses. But I think he'll get him out. They'll be too fast, and
You there?
that's gloves. So if he's got a chin problem, this is the guy that could expose it. So yeah, it's a good fight, and but in reality as well, if they was thinking about putting him with Usyk, trying to make him the youngest champion, so a fight with against Hrgovic can't be too far fetched.
Well,
So
Hrgovic supposed to be next, according to his contract.
yeah, so yeah, it's a good fight. But when Moses beat Franklin, he mentioned it as well. So I'm not surprised he did mention that. Yeah, he would like to fight Hrgovic. So
Yeah, he
yeah,
called him out.
it's not a surprise. Yeah,
But
and this is
again,
it.
it's all
So
part of the plan. He called him out because it was already in the contract.
yeah, so if Hrgovic wins, I think he can be fighting the winner of Woodley and the War Games. So Frank's got a good hold on the heavyweights now. And
Oh, yeah.
it's shaping up. Yeah, man. So
And we got to see where Jarrett
that's
fits
all
into that. Like, what they're going to do with Jarrett because you know he might get the Moses fight too.
Yeah, or he could fight the loser. You know, just but to be honest, the fight I think he should just try and fight Bacoli again. Get that out of the way. He probably beat Bacoli now. I don't think he's traded. He probably got up to about 25 stone. Yeah, Jared.
I mean, according to Bacoli, he's got some sort of issues with Ben Shalom, and that just seems like he can't get no fights. Like he basically said that Shalom is stopping his fights and telling people he's still under contract when he's not under contract. So I don't know. He seemed to have some issues going on contractually.
Well, that's what. Yeah, Shalom. He was trying to. Yeah, I don't know the ins and outs with that, but yeah. So I hope that gets rectified. You know, he's not getting any younger, so he needs to make a splash if he's gonna make it.
All
But
right.
yeah, that's a great topic. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Take it easy.
All right, champ. Won't be no evening show. I got to pick up my wife at the airport. So we need to get in where we fit in today on the Daily Show. On the Daily. Not the casual topic the audience is used to. But the young man has done his thing. He deserves it. He truly deserves the attention that he gets. And Hrgovic would be that nail on the coffin to let us know just how ready he is. We either dial him back or not. Tito Vos, we must be having issues with Discord. Do I need to restart it? Looks like it. Let me go ahead and do that. What up, Tito?
Hey, yo, what's the word, man?
Discord down or
Top
something?
of the morning. Yeah, Discord ain't live.
Okay, let me restart it. Okay.
I was looking for you, man. Got the shaking. Passed gas and the whole shit. I was like, where's my boxing voice at?
We right here.
Nah, man, but do we know? Yeah, man, I went looking for you on YouTube and the whole shit. But what do we know when Hrgovic is fighting this other dude?
Allen, yeah. It should be this week, I think. Let me see.
Is it in Europe?
Yes, it's in Allen's hometown. It is May 16th, not this week.
Oh, May
A
16th.
month.
That's in a
1 month
couple of
out.
weeks.
1 month out.
Yeah, a month out. All right, cool. I'll be happy to see. I'll look forward to see that if I know he's fighting Moses. You know, see how well he's doing, because they not the same age, are they? I think Hrgovic is a little bit
Hell
older.
no. Hrgovic is older for sure. It got to be. Got to be older.
Way older, right? I mean, by how many years you got him? Because Hrgovic, I look at him and he
Hrgovic
don't
is
really
listed at 33 years old.
look 33. Damn.
Moses, I would have to find.
But
I think
Moses,
he's
yeah,
20,
Moses
right?
in
Ain't
his
he 20?
Yeah, he's in his 20s, maybe even 20, bro. It seemed like Hrgovic ain't that old because his face ain't that beat up. If I'm thinking about the same dude, I think I am, man. But that's exciting to hear. That's exciting to hear. He a big dude. You know, they kind of they're on the same level size wise.
He's
I
21.
doubt they're on the same level skill wise. 21, yeah, he young, he a pup. So yeah, I'm excited to see that good step up, man. See how he does. I mean, I think Moses destroys him, but it'd be good to see. You know, in the heavyweights, I don't mind seeing that so much. You know, hard, long, competitive matches in the heavyweights is cool sometimes, but you know, I ain't watching the heavyweights for technique. You feel me? So that's that. I think that'd be a good little scrap. And May 16th, I'm gonna put that in my calendar, man. So let's see what else is going on.
Lawrence Okoli positive today.
Oh yeah, for the synthetic peptides.
You know it.
Lord have mercy. Made in Russia with love. Man, too fucking bad, man. You know, that's the thing. You know, PEDs always give you a leg up. Not always in the field that we think. You know, people got to start starting to differentiate the anabolic steroids from the plastic peptides to the other stuff, man. You know, so it's time. You know, I encourage the public to do their research. You can just ask AI, man, and they'll tell you what the difference is. You know, all that shit talking about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney about hating, not letting the left hook. The peptides didn't help him do that, or the option didn't help him do that. You know, I think is all crock of shit. Y'all really need to look into what some of this shit does, you know, and educate yourselves, man. Because some of y'all be coming on here sounding stupid, you know, talking about anabolic steroids, and you know, it wasn't that. So they pulled his fight or what? He giving up half his purse, or what's gonna happen? Do we know?
With Okoli?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's off the card. I mean, I got his statement pulled up. When you finish, I was gonna play it.
Yeah, go on ahead. I'd love to hear it.
Before anyone starts imagining the worst, following my bicep injury last year, I sustained an elbow injury on the same arm during this camp. I had a treatment on it and now we are here. I truly hope sense prevails. I will of course be fully cooperating with all relevant authorities and I'm confident any investigation will clear my name. I won't be making any further comment at this time. Thank you for all your support and see you soon.
He turned the comments off on that bitch too.
Damn. You said my elbow. I need to bulk up.
Yeah, no, I mean that's the leading excuse, right? Like, look at me, I said it. Yeah. My doctor prescribed CJC, ipamorelin. So that is a growth hormone peptide. It signals your own pituitary gland to release more growth hormone at night. That's gonna speed up your recovery. So
yeah,
they got that built-in excuse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, look, and it's a great reason. It's a great reason. So peptides is great for recovery. These PEDs, performance-enhancing drugs or whatever, like they're good for healing, right? But they inadvertently give you an advantage in a fight, and that's why some of them are on the ban list. I heard you say something about something coming up off the ban list, right? It's probably
coming off the scheduled 2 list.
Oh, scheduled 2 list, so it's still banned, but it's not as bad, or
it's coming off. Because listen, this is the thing: people haven't done their research, right? Like, Peptides aren't legal because big pharmaceutical companies can't make money off of it because they can't patent it. Why? Because your own body produces this stuff. So they can't patent TB 500 and BPC 157 because that's from your own body. But they need to take it off the shelf because then you don't need fucking pain meds.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
How long have your mom been buying Tylenol and she taught you to buy Tylenol and you buying Tylenol, your kids get taught to buy Tylenol, and it's Tylenol every time you got a headache, every time you got a back pain.
Fucking up the and it's fucking up the lining of your stomach.
So
and your intestines and all that,
if you're gonna buy something that's gonna take that away and is gonna also take away that revenue stream, they ain't fucking with that shit.
Yeah,
but they
man.
can't put patents on these peptides. That's the issue. Now I don't know because it's different because that person, I think is Lily Ellie. That's the genius. That's the one that created Retta. And his shit's still not official, but the world know. It's over. He about to be the new Bill Gates. And somehow he got a patent on it, but look, that shit's still all over the world because it's molecules. If you were a chemist, you a chemist. At the end of the day, it's what do they call it? Amino acids. So if you can put it together, you can put it together. They can never stop that shit.
Yeah, man. I'd like to know who this dude is just because what they did to Dr. Sebi. You know, Dr. Sebi also had a great health plan. I didn't find out about him until after he passed away.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea he ever existed or nothing. So I wouldn't want that to happen again during my lifetime. You know, if there's somebody out there that's doing something that I can jump on to better my health and extend my life, you know, because I'm trying to do two things well till the day I die, Ness. I think everybody knows what that is. You know what I mean? So the longer, you know, health is wealth, like you said, man, and that I live by that. You know,
and it is expensive. I ain't gonna front because
20 pounds overweight.
It is expensive because you gotta buy a lot of shit. You know, you gotta take collagen and vitamin D. It's just so many things that your body stops fucking producing on its own. But whatever's.
Hey, so do you eventually
shout out
get
to
off
Lawrence
of that
Okoli. Yeah, you get off of it. But it's really on you. You know, people gonna always do maintenance. Shit, there's some that people never gonna get off. Like, why would they get off the the GHKCU? It's like that shit tightens skin, produces collagen synthesis.
I mean, the way you describing it, Ness, the way you describing it is like you taking like 17 pills a day, man. I don't want to feel like a cancer patient. You know what I mean? Do you eventually get off of all them pills, or you just take 2 or 3?
Nesta Gibbs is certainly taking more than probably 17 pills a day.
God damn.
But those are not peptides. Those are Amazon pills, bro. It's so much.
Amazon pills? What you mean?
Like pills that I'm buying from Amazon. Like once you do your blood, that's what I'm telling y'all. Once you do your blood, you gonna realize, okay, not you, the proper doctor. Especially if that doctor knows your goal is to get in tip-top physical shape. Yes, they're gonna tell you everything that needs to get back to normal, and that's gonna always be vitamin D for a man, always be, vitamin K, always gonna be boron for a man because that helps release free testosterone in your body. It's always gonna be thyroid support pills for a man, again, because that's part of your hormones. I'm taking very expensive cortisol pills because that's important. You know, cortisol is the leading cause of fat storage. So, if you don't control that cortisol, it spikes and then it locks the fat. It has a lot to do with stress, though.
Yeah, you know what, man? I don't know. I think stress is just a part of life. But let me get off of that. But eventually you're gonna be cutting down on the amount of pills you take. Like, is your body gonna start producing some of these hormones on its own?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You got to do your blood work every 3 months. Reevaluate, see where you're at, and then, you change your protocol up because nothing stays the same forever. Your body is gonna also adapt to your diet, to your protocol, to whatever you're taking.
I hear you. Okay. All right. All right. Well, I guess that's all about I have left in my mind to think about as far as about to talk to. But one last thing, man. Talking about what? Never mind. Fuck it. I ain't gonna talk about Zufa. That was last night, man. I'll holler at y'all later. I'll let you get some more callers, man. Peace to the chat.
All right. Yeah, Zufa's been a lot of the talk, man. They got Hitchens to drop that belt. I didn't think that was gonna happen, honestly. I'm just wondering what's going on. It ain't Connor for Hitchens. You know what I mean? So who's the big name that's gonna sign? And what exactly does that mean? Because, okay, Connor is one of those guys that don't need a belt, and you consider a big name. Who else is a big name at welterweight that doesn't need a belt? Because clearly you can't keep your belt. You go over there, you keep your belt for about a week. I think that's been about the longevity of the titles on that side of the street, man. RJ to this day.
The boxing vibes.
What up, champ?
What's the deal?
Chilling.
My bad. I was taking off my AirPods. What's the deal, though? I ain't called in a minute, though. What's up, Peptide Nest? Man, I see you, man.
Peptide King, baby. Peptide King. Shit. Knowledge is power, man. Knowledge is power. It's crazy I ain't know about this shit.
I was talking that little Zep-bound shit. You went Super Saiyan on a nigga. That was like two.
Yeah, nah. Zep-bound is that's the starting. But shout out to them because they gave the scientists the idea, you know. But that's only GLP-1. That shit ain't enough, bro. The obesity in this country. Let them know. Damn, your pronunciation is nasty. Triple agonist. That's right. You right on the money.
Yes, man. You need to get leaner. That Zep-bound just gonna, it's gonna just appetite suppress and metabolize, a little metabolism, but you need that triple agonist. You feel me? I ain't took Reddit yet though, cause
you playing games.
I don't know.
You got a frame too, boy. Bro, I was just telling my wife, like, I know this gonna sound crazy, narcissistic, and all that, but y'all don't understand, bro. Y'all don't understand. It's like,
I know this gonna sound narcissistic.
Bro,
is
you
crazy,
looking in that mirror and you're like, oh shit, yo.
Yeah.
You seeing shit you ain't seen before in a minute. Nah, man. Reddit is a whole nother level. The recomposition is crazy.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little push start.
Hell
Ain't nothing wrong with a little kick start.
Hell no, because that give you the motivation.
For you, though?
That give you the motivation to stay there.
Yeah, Reddit been going good for you though?
Fuck yeah.
Got you. Yeah. Now I'm gonna hop on Reddit at some point because I do want to just lean up a little more, the visceral fat and all that. Because it's a net positive. No matter how people look at it, like being fat and having all them other diseases is way worse than trying, a peptide for a couple months.
Right.
You feel me?
The perfect reply to the people like, oh, you take peptide? Oh, you pin it? You basic? I'm not basic. I'm not basic, so I need all that good shit.
Right. When bro tried to come on here a couple of weeks ago and try to get at you with the facts that was non-facts, he was the most
non-facts
he knew a lot.
But
you
was
cut
nasty.
them, though, I was like, damn, like they be trying to try you, but like they gotta know you not just talking some bullshit.
Bro,
you've been doing this for too long.
And I'm not going to go all in on something and then promote it to my audience if it ain't literally producing real life results for me. Bro. Like, bro, listen. I'm telling you, wait till my birthday. It's just gonna be over. Don't listen no more, Oscar. Y'all could be mad. Look, people mad because I'm happy. Yo, if my happiness makes you mad, that's on you. Don't be mad because people call in with questions and the topic changes to that.
Yeah, my bad. I don't ever call in, y'all. So that's what I was gonna talk about for sure.
Yo, let them hate.
My casual ass.
Let them hate. If they hate, let them hate. Watch these muscles pile up.
So yeah, the reason why I ain't hop on Reddit yet though is because I'm 33, so in my life, you feel me, FDA approved, has, never steered me wrong. You know what I'm saying? So
Stop it.
I'm like,
Stop it. You want to
like,
here goes a top list of non-FDA approved shit you use every day. Creatine.
No, but not that.
Protein.
I know.
Vitamin D. Vitamin C. Come on, man. Yo, there's so much shit that's not FDA approved that we consume every day. People live by 5 grams a day of creatine. And that's not FDA approved. Like, come on.
And creatine been around for a minute. Like
the bodybuilding community, the fitness community, the fucking moms, the soccer moms all take protein shakes. Like,
right. I'm just letting it get past stage 3, and I'm gonna fuck with it. When this is on open market 2027, or I probably
you must got that good health insurance. That would be the only. To me, that's the only like smart reason, because I see everybody's health insurance is giving it straight to them.
I got plug.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. I got plugged though. I got that's how I got the Z-bound so easy. You know what I'm saying? I got a plug. I know a doctor. He just give it to me pretty much. Like one of my boys I went to college with. But so I also heard about what kind of threw me off, because I know a lot about it, and I'm gonna take peptides at some point. But what also threw me about it was like some backwater shit. You gotta tilt the needle and add the water and shit. Z-bound. I just put it
because
in.
you
So
getting
like,
it. Because Z-bound is
you rocking already the shit up. You re-rocking the shit up. Like what's going on?
Yes. But listen. Look at it like this. Anything you got, look at it like IKEA. Beautiful analogy, bro.
Okay.
IKEA furniture.
I see where you're going with it.
IKEA furniture's nice, but you got to build it yourself. Or you could go to motherfucking Ashley Madison and spend $6,000 on a bedroom set. Or you could go to IKEA, spend $2,000, build it yourself, you and your wife, y'all bond, and you got that shit forever. What you gonna do?
True.
It all depends where you at in your life. Like, if you can afford to have it, done for you, do it for you. If you want to save that bread, save that bread. I'm saving that bread. Not only that, it's better for storage. So what you're not using, you don't reconstitute. It never goes bad. But if you reconstitute,
but you see where I'm coming from, though. Coming from the GLP-2, GLP-2.
No, because think about this. Your mindset is coming from casual. Believe me, once you get here and you start seeing in the mirror, you no longer casual. You gonna go to the gym more. You gonna want to do the right things more because your body is speaking to you in the mirror, and you're like,
holy
shit.
Z-bound shaped my whole way on eating. I'm like, damn, so I don't need to eat like this much, and I'm not this hungry for real. Like my brain was just pretty much, telling me that. You know what I'm saying? So even when I wasn't taking the shit, my calorie intake has went down so much more. Just from not just taking a break from eating so goddamn much. With the medicine and shit. But what else? What about the Retta and the milligrams and shit? Because like Z-bound and all, and it's different, so different from Ozempic. So like you get a 10 milligram and you taking like what one a week?
I get 20.
About 8 weeks.
I get 20 milligram vials.
And how long that lasts you?
Forever. I'm still on my first vial, bro.
Okay. All right. You send me the link then.
Remember that shit is once. That shit is once a week. When you get right, when you start getting right, you might do twice a week just to level it out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I know Retta go crazy. Like Retta really it attacks fat more than any of the GLPs.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And it activates that
really
glucagon, bro. There's nothing like that glucagon being activated and doing what it needs to do in the background while you're sitting, while you're talking. Shit crazy.
And what's that BPC one you talking about? What's that one?
That's the fucking wave. It's 5 basics,
what that
man.
One do?
My top 5, like for anybody. Well, so it's top 5 for anybody, but like if I'm broke and I can only get 2 and I'm fat, I want Tessa, nickname
Morella.
Nickname Tessa, full name Tessa Morella. I want Retta, nickname Retta, full name Retta Tuatai. I want that. Once I'm on that and I'm like, okay, this is the shit. I want more. I want more knowledge. Then I'm jumping on Montse.
Yeah. What's the hair one? What's the hair and nails one?
Oh, that's the GHK. the GHKCU. I'm jumping all on that. Like that's.
Yeah,
I
y'all
mean, look
need
at this
that.
fucking glow, bro. I'm 46. This shit is literally
Yeah.
taking away these lines right here. But all right, whatever. Whatever. Don't believe me.
Okay. Well, yeah, send me the link. Send me the link for sure, cause I'm gonna just look on the site and shit for sure. Might grab that Retta before summer. So, yeah, but
Just DM me
man,
your
what's up
number.
with-
He
I got
prefers
you.
to talk to people.
Oh, okay, perfect. But my nigga Price still ain't hopped on.
I'm sure he
ain't hopped
did.
back
He
on?
asked for everything.
Okay.
And went dark on us.
Okay.
So I think he doing it.
so he's
I think
still
he trying to
dark?
do the. I think he trying to do the. Nah. He popped in the chat yesterday. But I think Price trying to do the Nesta Gibbs reveal without saying he gonna reveal. I think he getting right and trying to stay quiet so it could be like show and prove type shit.
Yeah. Because I was like, that don't sound like Price to just go like, like a cliff or something, or, just dip on a nigga. Like, I don't seem like Price. And I was texting him too, saying we get some sparring in. He up the way in sack and shit. I'm right here in the base. So Price, if you listening, I'm still with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a definitely something you'll see in Border Wars. Like somebody wouldn't know. No experience like that, just street fighting and boxing gym for a month here and there and all that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no tank or nothing, so we can get it, Price, whenever. Fuck with Hamza down here. I know we talked about that. But he also for sure is on the peptides though, because did you hear last time he was asking you? He was like, "So which one is on the ban list?"
This what I'm trying to tell you, that he asked all the questions and he trying to shame OC. Those are all signs of somebody that's doing the same thing.
Or at least thinking about it. But he did say he wasn't a vaccine nigga though. So them vaccine niggas, they look at this shit like
Bro,
I've heard
I wasn't a
snake venom.
vaccine dude. My wife did it. I ain't do it.
Yeah.
And I couldn't travel. That shit was no passport. Remember, for a minute. I ain't give a fuck. I wasn't sticking shit.
Right.
But this different. This different. This ain't no, listen. Oops, sorry. It's fucking dogs. The difference here, RJ, and the world, they was pushing that shit on us. What was the name of it?
The
COVID
vaccine,
shit.
yeah,
They was pushing it on us. It was, bro. They was put. Oh, you can't fly. You can't travel. You can't do this. You gotta go there. Man, get the fuck out of there. So that felt different than this, where it's like,
and they did
well,
just mock
this
that
is
shit up at the last minute.
Well, the data says this is good, but we got it on a Schedule 2 list because we can't patent it, because we can't make money off it, because it's gonna ruin the industry. Bro, there's so many. You don't understand. There's so many, bro.
Yeah. There's hella peptides for
Hell
everything. Even for the
Bro.
skinny niggas, the ectomorph
But
trying to build
even
lean
this
muscle.
even this one, bro, they might kill the dude before he finish it, because think about it. This one takes fat out your liver. This one is helping people with their habits. So alcoholics that take this no longer are alcoholics. Bro, this shit is crazy. I'm telling you, y'all see.
Yeah, for the people. For the people who like to drink a lot and shit, or just addicted to anything, that's that bound. And of course,
He
the
said
Reddit,
I'm a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, I'm a conspiracy
lot of
theorist.
that
When
shit.
something this good is out there and they ain't been telling us for this many years, oh yeah. I don't understand that one.
But it's good. I'm gonna send you my number. I'll call back in soon as something though. Holla.
Let's get Suleiman on. Bring it back to boxing, Suleiman. Suleiman.
Yeah, Nesta, what's up, Nesta?
What up?
So taking it back to boxing, bro. So
Yeah,
let's
take
say
it
if I'm
back. Take it back, baby.
a white collar guy, right? And I'm hitting the gym and I'm doing all this extra stuff, right? And you're talking about these peptides, right? So I mean, is it
I thought you said he was going back to boxing.
Yo, I'm taking it to boxing. I'm training, right? I mean, I'm hitting the white collar working out thing. I'm hitting the heavy bag, the double M bag on the regular. 3 days yes, 1 day no. 2 days yes, 1 day no. A lot of road work. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep myself slim, but I want to have an advantage. I want to have like an extra oomph, like extra youth, like you got now. The peptides are gonna do that. They're gonna give me that extra step. Like I'm gonna be running to the opponent and trying to walk them down early. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I don't know, bro. You funny. I almost think
No,
you
I'm just
trolling
saying,
me.
I just
I
wanna
don't know.
I just
No,
wanna
no,
know
I
if
don't.
the
I don't.
peptide's
I don't know that there's a peptide that's gonna give somebody like aggression or
That's what I
heart
want.
to
That's what I
come
want.
forward. Like I
Because
don't think
I'm
that's there.
56 right now, so they say I'm 56, so they say if I put, and I'm a 5'5" and a half, 5'4",
Oh my God, you
5'4" and a
went
half,
round
right?
one perfect.
I weigh 194 right now. I'm weighing 194.
That's round one
194.
weight. And OC weight. We got fighters for you, man. We get you a fight on our amateur card. You know we do amateur shows.
Okay. So I'm gonna get myself real right, because I wanna, you know, I know I could box. You know, I'm doing the work. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is I wanna have an advantage in a sense, like I wanna have that youth. Like I'm walking the guy down early. I'm throwing combinations. I'm not running. I wanna.
Yo, first off, honestly, if you want to have that youth, testosterone. You know, you 56. I'm sure your doctor's gonna approve you.
Okay, so I could go to the doctor, just mention that, and he just give me a script for that?
If you got a laptop, Suleiman, you can Google testosterone clinics and find a telehealth clinic.
No, but I go to a regular doctor. If I mention it
Yeah,
to
well,
him,
you can.
then I say,
Yeah. You can tell your doctor, I want to start getting in shape. I want to box. You know, check my testosterone levels. I'm sure at 56,
so that's blood work.
You're almost 90% sure to get approved at that age.
So that's blood work, right? You do the blood work, and okay, all right, okay, because I get blood work once a year, so you know, and I got the benefits. If that's legal and it's approved, they just give me a script, and there's the benefits will pay. I just pay a copay. But I just wanted to know, like, is that gonna help me out? Like, it's gonna give me some bounce in the leg?
Hell yeah.
Okay. That's what I want. That's what I'm looking for. Some, you know, because sometimes like you work out a lot,
bro.
Right?
At that age, you bring your testosterone levels back to normal, bro. You're gonna be feeling brand new.
Okay, but you say don't do too much road work. I be doing what you be doing, like walking.
Yeah.
Like I walk. I do 3.5 miles, and then I do the another 3 miles walking, because I don't want to burn all the muscle off.
Oh, you running 3.5 miles and then walking 3.5.
And no, walking 3, and I walk 3. So that you recommend that, or that's no good?
I mean,
like basically like a light jog.
Bro, listen, everybody's body's different. Fuck, my boy Doomy, that motherfucker's old as me, and he's still running 5-6 miles. Like, and he's heavy.
Okay,
He's got to be between 195 and 210.
And he's still not going down in weight? That's the whole thing. I want to see if I go down.
Nah, I mean, yo, that's your eating habit. You know, it ain't about how hard you work. That's what I'm trying to show y'all. It ain't about it's eating. It's
so
eating,
if a guy
bro.
takes that other peptide that you was mentioning, that the guy was saying that it takes away your appetite. So that peptide, because I'm mad short, they're not going to give me no 20 milligrams. They're going to probably give me something less, like a 10 or something.
No, because that's just the size of the bottle. Like, you know, the dosage is different.
Okay. So the guy will take that and it'll suppress the appetite, and that's when he goes down, right? Like you said, that's why you like to walk, because it'll suppress your appetite. The walking won't make you hungry.
It doesn't trigger. Walking doesn't trigger your appetite. Running, that's gonna fucking make you get hungry.
So 545, sir, respectfully, 545. You recommend what, 150? I should go down to 147, 150.
Nah, bro, I can't recommend that. I haven't seen you. I don't know how you carry your weight. I don't, you know, yeah.
Like I got small.
You gotta let the mirror determine, man. Don't get caught up on a number. I'm caught up on a number because I'm dumb.
You're smaller than us. You're bigger than us, but we smaller than you. Like we
yeah, that's why it makes it harder for me. I stay more hung up on the number because heavyweight supposed to mean that, you know, being 213, 215. I'm like, damn, that's not a fucking heavyweight. I'm getting so skinny.
Okay,
but it's not skinny because I'm looking better than ever.
Respectfully, sir, I know. I'm saying we're talking boxing, okay? So guys like back in the day, like those guys like Willie Pep, those guys, they wasn't taking no peptides, and they was boxing much more than they're doing now, right? And they're performing, they're moving a lot. So what were they taking back then to get all that energy? Because they were boxing like
shit,
like
bro. There's been shit around forever. Who knows what they were taking?
They were taking some form of peptide.
No, we don't know. We don't know. He said they have to be. You're funny as hell.
No, because you know what it is. I'm being respect, because those guys are fighting like every 2 weeks.
Bro, times was different though. Times was different, bro. Again, if you guys Google if you guys Google like testosterone levels for men now and 20 years ago, it's totally different, bro. You know, this world is slowly killing us.
And another thing is like you know why the cruiserweight division was developed, right? Because they have Puerto Rican champion, the Puerto Rican champion. His name was
Ruiz?
Pedro Agosto. There was a Puerto Rican champion back then in '79, and they put him with Foreman, and Foreman dropped him 3 times. They stopped the fight. He almost killed him, right? So they had to develop a division for cruiserweight for Puerto Ricans for Pedro Agosto, Jose Roman. There was a guy from Florida, from where you live. His name was Bobby Lloyd, a Bahamian guy. He was the first champion of Florida. They could resurrect that title back, man. They could bring that title for professional boxing. Like they should do that. Like have state title. Like bring that title back, and bring the title for Puerto Rico too. Because there's a lot of guys they're not good enough to compete in the regional. They got to start somewhere. Right or wrong, right?
Yeah.
You don't agree? If the guy becomes pro, he becomes the champion in PR. They got the British level. I think that's why the British fighters.
Yeah, but Suleiman, honestly, I don't know that bruiserweight. Like, I haven't heard of a bruiserweight fight in a minute. Where they at?
Bridgeweight. Okay, this is what happened. The WBA is based more in Europe. They got this guy Muslim G. That Muslims, I don't know how to say his last name. I call him Muslim G. That's a WBA champion for the version. It's a 224. He's 6'4", 224 pounds. Just be realistic. 224-pound guy is gonna have trouble with these guys like Joshua. But Joshua's monstrous, bro. Joshua is a giant. You know, even Deontay. Like you see that he's like a Godzilla. You see how he was leaning on Chisora, and Chisora is no joke. Chisora is big. Like those guys. Like if I'm 224, like back then, like Bobby Lloyd, the guy I was mentioning, that guy was a light heavyweight, and he was a heavyweight champ. So let's be real. Like even for me, like I will have to trim down to 205. I'm weighing 194 right now. So if I'm going 94, going against a guy like Joshua, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Because no matter how talented I am, I'm gonna box, but I'm not gonna have the power to keep him off me. The guy's big. You see how he got Jake Paul? He was boxing. He was casually boxing. He wasn't stressing himself, and he was hurting that dude. So. That's why they developed the bridgerweight, and then the cruiserweight was really for guys like me, because that's like my weight class, but it's more competitive. Like look at this guy, Dwight Muhammad Khalid. He's crazy talented, and they put him with Foreman and later on his career, and Foreman made that dude run away. He couldn't take that power. Foreman, you ever saw that fight, Dwight Muhammad Khalid with George Foreman?
Nah, I'm not a historian, Suleiman.
But if you want to Google through it, you check it out, man. George Foreman made him run, bro. He was back. He was running. People make fun of the great Little Macho Stevenson. Little Macho Stevenson ain't running. He's just boxing casual, like boxing nonchalant. He'd never been hurt. But these guys were hurt, and they were running. He was literally running from George Foreman. And George Foreman knocked them out. You know what I'm saying? So the power that this guy Foreman had, he had crazy power. Like for guys in our weight class, we should not. I don't even want to spar with guys like that because I could get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like especially what happened with Miss Green. I think she was sparring with some dudes, man. She was sparring with some guys. That's what affected her. I hope she gets better, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope she gets better. You know what I'm saying? For her and her family. You know what I'm saying? But I don't advise females to spar with big punches like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you could get literally hurt. You know what I'm saying? The power is too much. You know what I'm saying? And they're hitting the heavy bag hard. These guys hit the double end bag for 2 hours. I seen a guy, he's doing the double end bag for 2 hours. He did a ring of sweat around. Then he hits the double end, hits the heavy bag for another hour. These guys are going crazy on the, they want to increase the punching power. This professional boxing, man, a lot of dudes are thirsty right now, especially in New York. Dudes is crazy thirsty. You know what I'm saying? And Richardson Hitchens, he could make an avenue for him in Zufa. I think he's tired. It's that he's too big, man. And his management is saying that he stayed too long in 140. He got the belt. He did the Keyshawn. He's moving up to the next level, man. You know what I'm saying? He's moving up to the next level. He's just too big. He's tall, man. He's tall. He was even dissing Crawford. He said he's too big for Crawford. You didn't see that little clip that they did?
Yeah,
Hello?
I seen it.
Yeah,
You talking about Ben Whitaker?
No, he was with Ben Whitaker, and he was telling Crawford, and Crawford was saying, "Yo, I'll smack you." Crawford was saying that to him, and then he hugged Crawford. But his dimensions and height and reach, the kid is big, man. The kid is long. He could fill out. He could go on peptides himself and fill out and buff up. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you funny as hell, Suleiman. Let me get to these other callers, bro. He said you could go on peptides yourself. Shout out to Suleiman. They said you in the running for caller of the year, bro. Al in the Bay, what do you say? Hey, yo, he funny as hell.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, man, I think that'd be a good fight. Filip Hrgovic and Moses Itauma. Uh, we seen Filip Hrgovic against some of the top dogs. Really haven't seen Moses Itauma against some of the top dogs. And so this is a little measuring stick, for Moses Itauma. And where he at in his career. I'm not. So I definitely think it'll be a good fight. Do I think Moses Itauma will win? Too early to tell. I'm gonna have to go watch some Moses Itauma fights. I don't think I ever seen Moses Itauma fight. There was this one time I was gonna watch it. I think it was his last fight. Something ended up happening, and then I didn't even watch it. I think he was like a main event his last fight, and I didn't even watch it. Probably still on the zone right about now. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch Moses Itauma and see how he is. So I definitely think that would be a great fight. Yeah.
Why you ducking?
Also,
Why you ducking Suleiman?
who ducking Suleiman?
You heard him.
Nobody.
You heard him say he was in your weight class. You ain't calling here with your chest out. Where's Star at, man? And make sure I got the door open. Maybe that's why Star ain't jump on. You out of control, fam. You finally hear motherfucker is 5'5" and you just run around with your balls tucked in, man. Let them shits drop, man. Yo, Suleiman, I've been looking for a fight, man. You in my weight class, man. You my size, man.
Suleiman.
Hey, yo, man, this why God ain't make me no fucking fighter, because I'd have been knocked out or the motherfucking man. Where y'all fucking heart at, man? You finally found a 5'5". You should, yo, Ness, line us up. Nah, I gotta leave you alone, Al. Don't you ever run off. You just know this all love.
Hey, man. Oh, speaking of fights, who was that guy that said they was in the Bay Area that looking for
Ray J. I mean, I don't know if it's J, but it's RJ. I don't know if it's Ray J, but it's RJ.
Okay, I need to find who do that. He in the Bay Area and he looking for a little scrappy sparring match.
Get out of here, man. You about to hit him with the, nah, I was going to spawn, but I got to go to the family reunion. Oh, shit. Zufa Boxing is reportedly finalizing an early summer event in California.
A little scrappy. Yeah, he says he's in the Bay. We both in the Bay.
For sure.
He ain't got to go. He ain't got to go all the way down to Sacramento. Take that 2.5-hour drive to Sacramento. If he's in the Bay, he's anywhere in Oakland, San Francisco, we're about 45 minutes away.
Word.
I can get on the road and head straight to him.
Well, he sent me his number. If he DM me and tell me to send it to you, I'll DM it to you. But I don't know that you check your DMs, man. I done sent you a list of shit.
I do check them.
Okay.
What do you mean? On my
On Discord.
I check Discord.
All right.
But yeah, man. Yeah, man. So I'll be a perfect little scrap. If he's down for it, we can record it. Also, if that's what if not, we can just keep it to ourselves. Either way, a little friendly Bay Area sparring match, ain't nothing wrong with that. Also, I was looking at the rankings for the women's heavyweight division.
Word.
See who, yeah, and see who's
How you found
next
that?
opponent. Yeah, it was this girl. It may be a little bit too early, but there was a girl from Colombia. She's 7-0 with 7 knockouts. That might be a little premature. You know, Caressa can get her on the way up. I don't think she ever fought in the States.
Bro, but you just gonna get Clarissa to fight some random girl?
I'm saying, like, every girl she fight now is random. Like, there's no woman in that top echelon of heavyweights and during a lot of lightweights, all that. There's nobody who has the actual name. All the names are low. You know, you don't get to the names until you get to 140. And then from there, you got like Katie Taylor and all them. You know, so there's not a woman who name is big, you know, in that heavyweight division other than Caressa Shields. You know, that's why people was trying to, you know, wanted that, what's the name fight, you know, with the fake Terminator, you know.
Whoa.
So
the disrespect. Okay, I see what you're doing.
You know, she's sweet, but she's not a Terminator.
Okay.
We seen that.
Okay. I see you.
No disrespect. It just, like I said the last time before the fight, I haven't seen that Terminator in her. You know, so I can't call her the Terminator because I haven't seen it. And I really didn't see it this last fight. You know, she might change my mind later down the road, but right now she's not the Terminator to me. But yeah, there's nobody else who has a big name. So my thing is, who's a good enough fight? There's a couple of women who one is 8-2, and she has like 8 knockouts. So she may have some power. One is 7-0 with 7 knockouts. She seems like she got some power, but I don't think she fought the big dogs yet. So, I'm just saying those are 2 options. If we ever get a good look at either one of them, on the TV screen, we can see how they stack up against her. Maybe they should fight somebody who Caressa Shields fought and see how they do. But yeah, that's what I was looking at. Because that whole Layla Ali, that's not about to happen. Layla is way too old. You know, she ain't been in the gym in about 10 years. I don't think she's gonna get from off the couch to go scrap with Caressa Shields. I don't think that's happening. I could be wrong. I don't think it's happening. You know, she needs somebody who's actually in her weight division right now, you know, that she can beat up on. That's my call.
Alright. Clay, what up?
What's good, Ness? I like the thumbnail, man. That shit just jumped off, man. The thumbnail crazy. Is that how we going now? We gonna move like that with the thumbnails?
Nah, that was just because I couldn't get my thumbnail done for the day, and I didn't want to take off, man. I wanted to be consistent. Okay. So that's one that I could just do whenever I can't get my thumbnail guy on point.
Okay. Well, look, that shit is hitting, man. A lot going on. Hey, man, Ben Whitaker. I don't know what y'all. What's the topic? I didn't even read what
we talking Hrgovic and your boy. Your boy,
Hrgovic, who?
Man.
Moses?
No, Van Houder.
For real? You playing around, man. Let me read the damn
Nah,
thumbnail. What the hell is
Moses and Filip
Moses
Hrgovic.
Oh yeah.
Hrgovic revealed that he's on the contract. He next.
Yeah. I mean, if that's what Hrgovic want to do, that's what's up. You know what I mean? It's about time Moses Itauma to get in the ring with somebody. I think Hrgovic, probably be the best competition he's had without a doubt. But he's gonna go like the rest of them, man. Just like the rest of them, man. Unfortunately for him, but that puts Moses Itauma, gets him ready for the big show.
Yeah, man. I mean, for me, I love the news because it's like, okay, this is gonna let us know if he the goods. Like he already showing he's that dude as a young guy, but now is he like, you feel me? Is he ready?
No.
And if you get rid of Hrgovic or you beat him in the right way, oh yeah, you proving you ready.
Oh yeah. I think you will. I think the thing about Moses Itauma that people sleep on or don't sleep on, but don't really realize the thing that he does great is his timing. Yes. You know what I mean? His
punch
timing
selection too, though, right? I mean, his punch select, dude, is fucking.
Yeah, he's great with the punch selection
right.
and the timing. So when Hrgovic starts, Hrgovic is the type of person who likes to work off that jab. He likes to get a rhythm and a cadence going on, and that's just food. That's like feed me Seymour for Moses Itauma. You need to be like a Alexander Usyk, unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? You need to be giving him different looks multiple times during the fight. Hrgovic is a tall, stand behind the jab, straight right hand down the middle kind of fighter, and Moses is gonna eat that up, bro. Time that man, he gonna get him out of there. Time him and get him out of there.
I would love to do the back and forth. Let me get to this caller.
Yeah.
I know he at work.
For sure.
Vega, what up? Vega, what up?
Vega.
Yeah, that's how we always think of it. He actually made his intro like that one time. What up, champ?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, good morning. Salute to the
Good morning.
panel. The chat. Thanks for this topic. This is a tough one to really dive into, honestly, because Hrgovic does have a fight coming up against Dave Allen. Dave Allen is a domestic European level kind of guy. While Hrgovic has been, shown to be more on that world class level to be able to at least compete on it. But we see flashes with Dave Allen at times, but he's never really been able to maintain a very high level of boxing and against a quality opponent. So I guess most people have Hrgovic just stepping over Dave, which I can understand. And I like to hear that Queensberry signed Hrgovic with a plan in place, and they're not afraid to speak about it. I think I would like to see more of this in boxing. I think that'll help set up more matchups, kind of in a sense, make it like a league structure. I mean, that's what these promotions kind of are, loosely, because they basically fight within their promotion for the most part. I mean, what's good about it is they will quote unquote cross over for certain fights for certain under certain circumstances. But yeah, I like the idea of knowing, hey, not only that the fighters know, but they're letting us, the public, know. That way, that makes you a little more in tune to say, I want to watch as an American Dave Allen versus Hrgovic because I like heavyweights and I'm interested in Moses. So I want to see how Hrgovic looks so I can picture Moses in there. I think this needs to be done a lot more. Honestly, it makes these kind of fights more intriguing to the boxing supporters, to the followers, to the people that have a DAZN subscription for 20 to 50 bucks a month to watch. I'm not going to throw that much shade. But honestly, it brings you more value to the fight. Honestly, you need more of this. Imagine if we knew the winner of Wilder versus Sora is due to fight this person, or what's a fight coming up? If we knew who
But
Okolie and
remember, just to bring you
I'm
back
just
to
throwing an
earth.
example.
Just to
Oh,
bring you
okay.
back to earth, remember
Okay.
that we were getting this in the beginning of the Turkey regime, and not you, but boxing fans complain, oh, he got to stop doing that. Because whenever he say what's next, they don't make it to the fight. They was getting picked off, remember?
Yeah. That's cute. So it's better to know than
That's
not to
cute.
know. Absolutely. And that made people want to tune in. I want to see how Wilder and AJ look. That added intrigue, did it not? Motherfuckers still got to perform at the end of the day. But wouldn't you rather know and have a plan in place? They always say successful people have plans, right? They game plan. They have 1 year plan, 5 year plans. They have long term plans. That's what, and we like to hear that. That adds more structure. It just reminds me of this new organization that has came along
Uh-oh.
and basically he's given us that, and that's why we need more support for it. I love what Zupa's doing. I
Oh
love
Lord.
hearing that they're doing they're going out of Apex, that they're gonna go to California, that they're getting sanctioned to do bouts in the UK, signing guys over there. They're expanding, and I like the pace they're doing it. But also, let's stay on topic a little bit. I appreciate for Frank allowing, well, maybe we don't know if he really allowed it, but Hrgovic at least having the confidence to speak as if I'm facing Moses Itauma next, and I feel like I can beat him because that's basically what he's saying. So yeah, now I'm a little more intrigued. Now I might, I'm gonna look at my plan, my schedule, my plans next month, and say, hey, May 16th, am I doing anything? We have anything planned? We have an event? No. Okay, I know it's gonna be around 5, 6 o'clock my time. Like I said, I'm more intrigued. I'm more likely to talk about the fight, which is what we're doing now. So I want to see more of that. But at the end of the day, these guys have to make sure they're preparing for the opponent in front of them to go ahead and move on to the next step. Because in your plan, you have to do it step by step. You can't skip steps. So, um, speaking of plans, let's talk about your boy Cesar Seda had Gustavo Oliveri, my second least favorite president of the sanctioning bodies on yesterday. I heard, and he was talking about the middleweight division. Basically, that Johnny Beck has put in an appeal to his suspension for him being a drug
Yeah,
cheat.
seen
Shout
that.
out him. Shout out Lawrence Coley. Shout out to everyone that's a drug cheat on that synthetic peptide like that. Red is synthetic, but anyways,
Yeah.
yeah, no, man, salute.
Yeah, but red is
I-
synthetic, but it's still telling your body to do what it naturally does. It's not adding anything into your body.
Word, word. Yeah, maybe we go down the list and we'll look up the banned substances and see if any others do that. But no, for real. But I thought it was interesting because these sanctioning bodies have rules or regulations when we all know they're just guidelines when they feel like following. When was the last time there's been a mandatory for the WBO middleweight title? Like honestly, I on it. Like I
Wasn't
know.
it Bentley?
So what year was that?
Hmm.
2022?
I
You
don't
talking about
know.
recently, Bentley?
Yeah, Bentley when he fought Johnny Beck, wasn't he the mandatory?
Oh, Janet Beck. Okay.
I want to say yeah. I'm
And
not too sure.
What
oh
about
no,
Barboza?
that's a bad question too because um um that's how Johnny Beck got the title. Fucking Andre dropped it because it was ordered.
Right. Back in 2021.
And
But I
Xander
don't
too.
think it was mandatory. I don't think Bentley was because after that fight, Munguia was the mandatory. We know that didn't happen. So it's been years since the WBO middleweight has had a mandatory. They named Bentley, I swear, as the mandatory, and then they gave him so what is his name? Saverda for the interim. So that eliminated him. So who's next is Yo Yo, right? But because of this appeal, you know what they're gonna do? It's pretty obvious.
Interim.
What they're gonna interim, yeah. What I say?
And then Johnny Beck isn't gonna come back to fight Yo Yo. He's gonna see that Yo Yo's the interim and just he's gonna get
Well,
elevated.
no. This is what's gonna right. No, Bentley's gonna get possibly elevated, or they might just hold off. I think they're gonna elevate him, but this is what's gonna happen. Johnny Beck's gonna appeal. Either they're gonna cut it short or let him serve out his year since December 2nd. I think is retroactive too, from when he failed. Right. Denzel's gonna fight
Yeah, but it's not
in his
even
home
approved. He's just putting an appeal to see does it get shortened or
again.
dismissed.
Again. So he might just serve his whole year out.
Yeah.
That's what I just said, right?
And
He'll just
and
serve his whole
and
year out.
and they won't do shit.
Jesus
He gonna have
Christ.
to fucking just come back like
Exactly.
everybody
It's
else.
it's it's nonsense in actuality. So Bentley will probably get elevated. They're gonna put in someone in the rankings. most likely a Liam Smith, right? Let him fight Liam Smith, who hasn't fought in years. Is not ranked at all. Just pop up, make a payment. And then after Denzel and Liam fight, that winner is gonna fight. I know damn yo. He's gonna fight Johnny Beck coming off of a PED suspension. Shout out to
So
Guidelines,
you
shout out
think?
to Rule, shout out
Wait, because
to
I'm lost, bro. I'm sorry. I know you mad. I'm
right.
interrupting, but I'm just trying to
I'm not
understand
yeah.
what's going on. So you're saying that Yo-Yo's been called as the mandatory, but he won't get a shot.
No. He said that he may call him as the mandatory, right? But in actuality, even if he is called a mandatory, you know what they'll do? They'll just let the winner of Denzel Bentley's next fight Johnny Beck coming back anyway, because he's gonna get some type of status, I'm sure. Maybe maybe they just let him serve the suspension out and
But to be
whatever,
clear, you're saying that no
or
matter what they do for Yo-Yo, you're saying the WBO will still allow Johnny Beck to come back and skip Yo-Yo.
I believe that in all of my hearts, that is what's gonna happen. For
Just trying to
whatever
make sure.
reason, I just wonder what do these fighters do? Like, do their managers are they like gangsters? Do they have pictures of these people on the committee in like Oscar de la Hoya attire? I just don't understand. I just don't get it. Like, how do these guys always get some weird favor and get things to work with them? Like, it's just something I like to point out because at the end of the day, you have guys that are fighting clean or just never be getting caught, guys that don't get in trouble, guys don't cause no stir, and yet they never get opportunities. But you see these other dudes that are with the right manager, with the right promoter, out here doing who knows what, being the news for negative things, and things just go their way, regardless if they're really the best or not. It's just unfortunate. I'm not saying I don't understand why it doesn't happen. I just don't understand why it happens to certain guys like a Johnny Beck. Like, is Kazakhstan really funding his career that much? The sponsorships? Is it really he has that much backing from them? Or is it a deeper, darker criminal link? Or did they just like Johnny Beck? You telling me his translators makes him sound amazing? I don't know, just a little food for thought because I doubt people are probably not even care what I say, but I definitely know they're not going to care about the topic that much either. But just want to throw that out there. All right, man. Let you move on. Appreciate the time. Thanks for the TED Talk.
All right. So Clay, what up, man?
Chilling, man. I like what he listen, the whole entire league system is it's an intriguing idea, you know what I mean? But what I'm seeing Zufa doing right now with this Conor Ben signing, I mean, I don't know if you're noticing it, but it's a hybrid takeover. Shout out to the thumbnail on the video I put out there, but they're trying to do it all. They're trying to work with the sanctioning body, or they've accepted the fact. Now it's just a matter of the sanctioning bodies kind of like, about the bread being broken between them, but you can clearly see the moves. I mean, even with Hitchens, he vacated his IBF title, fine. At 140, that's what he did. But this signing of Conor Ben, the move they did with Jao Bataya, I mean, if they do come together somehow, like I said, through this Ali Act, form some sort of hybrid promotion where they have a league, but at the same time still representing champions, and their fighters can even be ranked in sanctioning bodies based on fights they're having outside of the league. It's confusing, but if they pull it off, they're going to be
I don't see them working with anybody. I mean, it's clear this is now the second champ they signed that has to drop their belt, and that's okay. You know what you're signing up for. I guess, but
so what about Conor and Ryan?
What about it? Just because you think a fight is happening, what makes you think you're supposed to believe the belt's on the line?
So you believe there's a scenario where Ryan Garcia will fight Conor Ben?
Let me say it before you take it from me. I believe there's a scenario where the belt isn't on the line. I believe there's a scenario where the belt's on the line, and a week later, because that's now the Zufa way, 7 days and you're stripped. So yeah, he gets to win it because Conor probably told Dana White in his contract, I always wanted to be a world champ. All right, we're gonna let you win it, but we're dropping it. I mean, And you ain't paying, just like Crawford and Bud did, just like Crawford and Shakur did. We're going to tell the WBC, yeah, and we're going to fucking, let me not go that vulgar, but we're going to shit on them and not pay the way Shakur did, the way Crawford
so they
did.
win
We're going
the
to make
belt.
a prearranged agreement for free with the expectation of receiving their money on the back end once you win the belt, and we ain't paying. Yeah, I see all that shit happening. This is dirty business.
We win the belt. And then a week later,
you get to accomplish your dream. You don't pay sanctioning. We don't.
You don't
acknowledge
defend
that
the belt.
Shit. No,
you don't defend the belt.
You're dropping that shit.
Okay, so what if they don't make him drop the belt?
Yeah, I mean that would mean that they picked one. Remember, your man Dana already said he don't like none of them. He really don't like Mauricio, which is the WBC. I want to see how they're gonna do that. And don't get me wrong, Mauricio is political. He's got no money. Money makes the world go round. So, when they sit Mauricio down and there's going to be some money involved, I'm sure he's going to fix it. And then there's WBC and the Zufa boxing and we want to see the sport grow. And cool. But they're going to have to pick one, which up until now they haven't. But they're going to have to pick one. Zufa.
What do you mean pick one? What do you mean?
A sanctioning.
Oh, so they can't work with all of them. You have to pick one sanctioning body.
I mean, they're obviously not working with the IBF. They would have had 2 IBF champions on Zufa making their brand look better. So it's got to be they don't want to deal with the IBF. Think about it.
I mean,
your brand looks
saying that
better.
On the back end of what Hitchens just did. That's what you're saying, right? On the back of what Hitchens did.
It's 2 IBF champs that they said they dropped.
No, the first one
in 7 days.
was the IBF. The first one was the IBF doing that. That wasn't Zufa. Zufa was trying to actually.
Man. Nah, it's not a coincidence, Clay. It's not a
Wait.
coincidence.
No, it's not a coincidence. The first one, specifically, the IBF stripped Jai Opataya. He was trying to keep the belt and defend the belt. That wasn't Zufa on the line.
He was.
Right, but Zufa didn't make him vacate the belt. He was stripped of the belt.
Zufa didn't help him have his belt on the line neither.
Why?
Where's the report that they paid sanctioning fees for that fight? Remember, IBF
they did pay
was
sanctioning
waiting.
fees. IBF confirmed they sent the money back.
Last minute, IBF was waiting on them to confirm that they were going to allow that belt to be on the line because of their alleged rumors that they were not dealing with any sanctioning bodies. That's how I was That's how I understood it.
I gotta hold on. Wait a second. So the idea behind this is that Zufa's the one who made it to where Jai Opataya wasn't going to defend that belt, or wasn't it the IBF who pulled out they sanctioning their belt out in the last minute? And
IBF pulled out last minute after multiple back and forths, though. It was multiple reports that what is it going to be on the line? It's not going to be on the line. They haven't responded. They waiting on a response. That's how I remember the news. But again, that's your thing. Maybe you were closer to it, following it closer.
No, I'm not.
You can tell.
As I was following, I never heard about the back and forth per se. But even if that was the case,
let's Google it. Let's see what AI says. What happened? But
when it was all said and done, though, Zufa. Go ahead.
No, you were saying even though what?
I said even if it went back and forth, however it ended up going, according to the IBF's statement, they didn't like how the belt was being portrayed. There was an agreement. Jai Opataya thought there was an agreement. Zufa thought there was an agreement. There was an understanding that the belt was going to be on the line. They paid the sanctioning fees. They did the weigh, even though the weigh-ins, you know what I'm saying, they did the rehydration clause for Jai Opataya, and the IBF drew the line in the sand, which is fair, right?
But you just said that the IBF felt they weren't being represented. What?
They didn't like the way the belt was being represented. It wasn't being represented correctly.
So that's what I'm saying. That they reached out and was asking, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen because of the back and forth of Zufa not dealing with no sanctioning body? They were making it seem like they could not get no response on, quote unquote, what's going to happen. Is the belt going to be on the line on Zufa or not? So then the money comes through last minute like, yes, the belt's going to be on the line. And they like, nah, don't try to send that shit now. Sent it back like, y'all making us look bad. If you are champ, say you are champ. That's how I interpret. But I'm hitting the
Yeah,
I'm
but he
hitting the
did.
Google
They
right
showed
now.
the belt on the press conference. Yeah. What is the Google saying? I'm interested because this is an extra layer to this that I was definitely unaware of this part of the whole thing. From my understanding, you know, the IBF didn't like the way the belt looked on the stage or something, or was being portrayed. From Job Attire from the beginning was saying, "I'm defending my title. I'm keeping my title."
Yeah,
There
that's
was
what the fighters always say that. Just like he said he was going to be undisputed too, and then Zufa had another issue, another plan.
I think when you get into, I mean, there's obviously the way that you're looking at it, which is that they're doing something underhanded in the background, and that they're going to allow Conor Ben to compete for a belt, and then, you know, demand that he vacate the belt and say that they're not going to allow him to hold on to the belt. There's that version of it for sure.
See, I told you they try. It was them trying to get off an unsanctioned contest. Then the IBF like, bro, you know we don't allow that per Rule 5H. And then it's like, oh, okay. And it's like, all right, we'll pay that sanction
Was that what
fee.
Google's saying?
Bro, yeah. I mean, not in those words, but I'm gonna just let her say it. Oh,
Okay.
Actually, this one is a him.
Jay Apataya has been officially stripped of his IBF Cruiserweight title for the second time in his career, following his fight against Brandon Glanton on March 8, 2026. The situation is a bit of a mess involving Dana White's new Zufa boxing promotion and the IBF's strict rules regarding unsanctioned contests. Here is the breakdown of exactly what happened. 1. The Zufa boxing conflict. When Apataya signed with Zufa Boxing, the promotion announced he would fight Glanton for the inaugural Zufa World Cruiserweight Championship. The IBF has a strict policy, Rule 5H, that prohibits their champions from participating in unsanctioned contests. They do not recognize the Zufa belt as a legitimate world title or a unification partner, like the WBC, WBA, or WBO. 2. The broken agreement. Initially, the IBF agreed to sanction the Glanton fight as a voluntary defense, but only under the condition that the Zufa belt was treated as a trophy, or token of recognition, rather than a competing world title. Apataya's team reportedly gave written assurances that the fight wouldn't be billed as a unification. However, during the Fight Week press conference in Las Vegas, the IBF felt disrespected. Reports indicate that IBF President Daryl Peoples was unhappy with how the IBF belt was positioned as secondary to the Zufa belt. Consequently, the IBF withdrew its sanction just 48 hours before the fight. 3. The stripping, Rule 5H. Because the sanction was withdrawn, the fight became an unsanctioned contest. Under IBF rules, if a champion fights in an unsanctioned bout within their weight class, the title is automatically vacated, regardless of whether they win or lose. March 8, 2026, Apataya defeated Glanton by unanimous decision. March 19, 2026, the IBF Board of Directors officially voted to vacate the title. Current status: IBF title, vacant. The ring title, Apataya still holds this.
I paused it because I guess.
All right, so can I give you my interpretation? What I heard.
Go ahead.
My interpretation was the fight not being sanctioned was as a result of what the IBF did. They removed that because they were the ones sanctioning the fight, and they said we're not sanctioning it. So now because of that, it's an unsanctioned fight. So in turn, boom, there goes the IBF belt.
But why did they do that, Clay? That's the
wait.
key
Hold on. They did that
point.
because they perceived. I understand what you're saying. They perceived the Zufa belt as being presented as a sanctioned body belt or as another belt, or as this was going to be a unification of the IBF and the Zufa belt. But here comes the hook. The hook is that the Zufa belt is a trophy. It's not an official. It is not a sanctioned belt.
But that's
it is not.
Again, that wasn't the wording. It was worded in headline. You can Google it. Inaugural champion. Inaugural champion. You can't be a champion with a trophy. That's not how that works.
Look, right? So Zufa fucked up, right? The wording delivered. They have to fix that if they want to move forward.
But it's more than fuck up. I mean, it's fuck up for sure, but it's not just the wording. It's that was them being deceitful. Because you and I both know. Don't lean your head. You and I both know that they
No,
never.
I'm not leaning my head. I'm hearing what you're saying.
Well, I haven't finished, so you.
I'm listening.
Clearly, you know where I'm going. But clearly, you know where I'm going. Like their intentions have always been to be a world title. So try to play it off like trophy, not trophy, world title, champion, inaugural. They trying to play word games. They doing the word salad. And Daryl Peoples from North motherfucking New Jersey said, nah, I ain't with all that funny shit. Only black president too? I ain't with that funny shit, man. We taking our shit. We up out of here. You fucking around. My name is Daryl Peoples. They got me as a villain in a movie. Ain't he in what's that movie with Shaft, right? What Peoples, the Dominican dude. Remember, he the villain. Ain't his name?
That's not the same dude. Okay,
no,
but
ain't his name? But ain't his name Daryl Peoples? I think.
Yeah, something Peoples for sure.
Yeah,
it's definitely
Peoples for sure.
It's definitely Peoples.
Yeah,
now, I
so
hear you, but
he hit him with the stop right there. And they got a reputation for being by the book, and it's clearly happened after they got some sort of lawsuit. I don't know if presidents changed to when Daryl took over. But after that lawsuit, it's like, nah, we got to make sure we on our P's and Q's because we got this dirty stain.
Right, I agree with you. But listen, right, I think there's an argument there to say that the Zufa title is a league belt. It's a belt specifically towards Zufa. It's not a world title.
Yeah, but you can't
it's not
say
in the
that
conversation.
yet. You don't have the right to say that yet.
Nah,
until
I'm just
the
saying.
Ali no. Until the Ali Act is passed or amended, you can't perceive Zufa as a league. They a fucking promoter operating just like a promoter. You trying to, again, that's that Zufa wording. I got to remember my camera. That's that Zufa fucking wording. Y'all trying to slide under the radar with the word salad.
I do agree with you. I promise you I agree with you, right?
Cool.
So that's why there was already talks of that Zufa belt not being official, that it was a trophy in that situation because it wasn't, because the Ali Act didn't recognize it. You know what I'm saying? Or the Ali Act change wasn't made. So that Zufa belt was a trophy. And there was statements made about that it was a trophy. That's why it was communicated to the IBF that way. But it was a first title where it was a first fight where that belt, in my opinion, they messed up. They should have never put the belt on the line until the Ali Act thing was switched up. But here's the reality. Here's the turn. There's an intention there. And I think by signing Conor Benn, I think you're going to start seeing, I have a feeling they're going to build this bridge, bro. And I have a feeling it's going to get hybrid. I think it's going to be a league, and I think you're going to see Zufa fighters eligible to fight for titles, that they will be ranked, that there will be fights happening. I just have a feeling.
Listen, I'm not pro sanctioning body. You know, if they can come up with a way. See, my power went out. I tried to tell you. I forgot to change this. If there's a way that they can address the sanctioning body flaws, then do it. But I don't think there's a way. Like, promoters are still gonna promote, and Zufa's gonna operate like one, bro. Like, look, they signed Conor for $15 million to make a Ryan fight, to make a splash. That's no different than what Al did when he came in with his PBC hedge fund. No different than Matchroom when they came with their DAZN bag. Like, they all do the same thing, bro. For us to assume that these guys are going to be any different or move any different is ridiculous, bro. They just
I think
the same.
I agree with you. I think that what Zufa is going to do is what Al wanted to do.
Yes.
And I think it's because they have a machine.
Well, what Zufa hopes to do is what
right.
Al
But I think they're going to be
do.
successful. I think they're going to be successful because I think they have a machine behind them that's going to help them deliver.
But how
on
are
that.
you so confident when they're making the same mistakes that Al and Eddie made before
the
them?
difference is they've addressed the cog. They've addressed the Ali Act, and once that moves forward, that's a big intangible right there that makes it.
So their whole business model is based around an act that hasn't passed.
I don't think it's, maybe to a degree. I think it's going to pass though. And I think there's an understanding that it's going to pass at this point. I think there's an understanding. I know, Oscar and Nico Ali is supposed to go and protest, but I don't think that moves the needle enough for them. I think Dana's plugged in enough in a political way to where that's going to happen. And I think if that does happen, which I think it is going to happen, I think there's room for something interesting to happen in the boxing space, something hybrid, something where there's a league that's going to be able to coexist in a space where sanctioning bodies. And I think the sanctioning body is going to jump all over it because they're going to get paid because Zufa is going to be able to is going to have these purses. And I think we'll just be patient. We'll just watch it. I don't have all the inside and outs of it, but I do see something cooking, something stirring in the pot. We'll see how they deliver it, and we'll have a better conversation when it's delivered to see how they did it. That's what I believe.
Stock chasers.
Yer,
What
what's
up?
good, gang? What up? Yo, Clay, what's good?
Doing good. So I was good with you, man.
Ain't shit, man. Ain't shit, man. Yeah, man. Just a man I wanted to see, man.
Oh man.
Just, you know,
Good, good. I'm gonna make my shake, finish my steps, but I'm listening and could talk.
I bet. Yo, listen, man. All right, so Hitchens let that belt go. He coming up to 147, right?
Right.
So, listen, man. I see the lane, man. Dana gotta get that contract ready, man. We gotta get Zufa Dev now. We need Zufa
Yeah.
Dev. That's what we need.
Exactly.
I'm with the shits,
Exactly.
bro. I'm with the shits, man. You get what I'm saying? I said this last night around 7 p.m. You get what I'm saying? As soon as I seen the news about Hitchens dropping his belt, you feel me? That's the splash to make, man. Listen, in the U.S., we don't really care about Conor Ben. All right? That's a nice little splash for the UK. That's a nice little splash for Europe. You feel me? But we need a big name to land on Zufa. And you know what, man? The money right over there. And what I'm looking at the landscape, y'all got two 147s, Conor Ben, Hitchens. You feel me? It's only right
EO probably
that
going to end up over there.
get with his team. Dana get with his team, contact Bill, and we get Zufa Dev, bro. That's the only shit that makes sense at this point. Let's get some real fights at 147 for the
Don't be
the
surprised
Zufa
if
championship.
don't be surprised if the communication ain't if the line hasn't already been open.
Yo, that's a fact. Yo, listen, man. I've been banging with Zufa since
With
they
who,
rolled
Clay?
out,
With who,
bro.
Clay?
Huh? Oh, with the Haney's. I said don't be. He said that they
Zufa
need to reach
Dev,
out. I said don't be surprised if they haven't reached out already.
Yeah, Ness, I'm talking about Zufa Dev, baby. Zufa Dev, man. Listen, Conor Ben, Hitchens.
Yo, you saying that right now. All right, let's explore that, man, because if he goes over there, he got 2 fights in the immediate, so it better be a 2-3 fight deal. You got Conor, you got Hitchens, and they could probably throw in Julian Williams to throw my little boy, my little man's a bone. I didn't mean to say boy.
No, Rodriguez.
I didn't mean to say boy at all. Yeah, Rodriguez, man, they put him in that fucking ringer. All he getting is tough fights.
He got a tough one coming up too.
Yeah, with that 6-foot dude. So now if he beats this dude too, bruh, let's get the blessing. Where the life-changing money at? Where the big fight? Where the one that makes me a star? And that sounds like a Devin Haney to me. Or Conor Ben. Or Conor Ben, right?
Possibilities are endless.
Yo.
Look at Devin Haney's situation though. He's back into being iced out from everybody. He's not to say he's being blackballed,
is he iced out if he announces a Zufa contract? Like y'all always
no. I mean, in
that's
the
the
traditional
beauty.
space.
That's the beauty of being a free agent. You can't announce a Zufa contract. You can't announce a Rolly fight if you're not a free agent. You have to announce wherever you're being promoted by, whatever TV network you're stuck on. Haney moves differently, you know. That's why he's fought on Top Rank. He's fought on Showtime and the
How do you
Zone.
feel about it? Do you feel like Zufa is a legitimate option for Devin? How do you feel about that, or do you think that's really not his MO? That's not really his his fit, his jacket.
I think that $15 million sounds like Devin's MO.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
If you're giving $15 million to Conor, who hasn't accomplished anything outside of the Eubank fight and the revenue from the Eubank fight,
right?
Outside of that, there is nothing. I can debate with anybody for hours about what he hasn't done, even here in America. Because remember, he fought in Vegas when I was living there. You know.
Yeah. You talking about Pete?
So if they giving Conor that, they gotta be wanting to treat Devin nice and Shakur nice, right? Because Shakur was just asked. I forgot what interview I was watching, but they asked.
Yeah, I saw it. Yep.
And he's like,
Yep.
you know, everyone is saying the right
Was
thing.
it with Biz? With Showbiz when he said that he didn't call him yet?
I'm not sure if it was that one, but all I know is that everyone is saying the right thing, and they not saying, hell no, I ain't fighting on Zufa. They like, I mean, yeah, it sounds like a good thing, you know. They look like they know what they doing. And then the people that signing is reassuring you by saying, but that's what I don't like, Clay, this part. But the people like Edgar that signed, they're like, oh, you know, it's basically the same people, but that's that fine print I need my lawyers to check out. Cause I don't want you signing me under the pretenses that, you know, we all Turkey family, and then all of a sudden we ain't Turkey family. And we ain't getting Turkey fights, and we ain't getting Turkey money. And you lied to me, and it's whenever Turkey won, and I don't know. I need that shit. That shit right there gotta be. That shit gotta be solid.
Yo, real quick before I jump off. This is what I see, Clay, playing that. This is what I see, right? Let's run it, man. Devin Haney for the Zufa welterweight championship. That's the only belt we ain't snatched yet. Let's put it like that.
But that's what they're gonna need. They're gonna need a Shakur to be a champion of a Zufa, a Devin, you know, a Ryan. That's how you bring namesake and value to that shit.
And then peep game, right? This is what I like about Zufa, right? There's one champion at every weight class. How, in my opinion, it means more. In the long run, people gonna respect the Zufa belt, like it or not. But listen, if you want to
we gotta hope that the number one gets to fight the champion, because there's plenty of dudes that've called in here to tell us guys in the UFC that haven't gotten their opportunity as the number one.
Nah, I hear you. But yeah, man, listen, man, I'm just putting it out there. I'm putting the energy out there. Man, listen, DHP, we with the Zufa Dev. If the money right, get my man a scrap. Let's get Hitchens. Let's get Conor Ben. Let's get shit cracking at 147.
But one thing you need to understand, like, just because Dev signs the Zufa don't mean he gonna fight 3 times a year.
If he don't want to, he won't.
Dudes on that level, yeah, they ain't gonna want to. None of them. None of them on that level, because the camps are tougher, they're longer. You know, they're more excruciating than a regular dude.
But it's going to be comfortable, because one thing Dana's going to do is Dana is aware of who he's dealing with, and how, you know, he knows the difference between a Devin Haney and any, you know, certain name from a different name. He understands how that works. He understands the difference between a Conor McGregor, for example, and you know what I mean, and a regular fighter.
He's a promoter. He's a promoter. Right. But he has, like, because I can't say Oscar's, I mean, no, he's a promoter like Eddie, who's actually promoting like Eddie. I mean, look at what he did for Berlanga, bro. Putting that fucking song in the WWE event, that's pretty big for Berlanga.
I didn't see it. What event? What was it, WrestleMania?
Yeah, whatever. One of the, I don't know about WrestleMania. You wilding right
I don't know what you said, an event. I'm trying to figure out what event.
Yeah, like one of those wrestling shows. I don't know if it was a Raw or SmackDown. I don't watch that shit.
Right.
But
man,
you know, Edgar was there in the audience, and his fucking song is playing. You know, not that nobody knows, but to him, he's like, okay, this motherfucker's in my corner. Look, he did this for me. Like, you know, I don't know. Dana knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
Let me say one more thing before I jump off. I think that the WBO, Oliveri, I think they willing to work with Dev, and we could get some defenses, or we could get some shit going. And
that's what I was telling Clay, that it's another sanction, and they might have to end up dealing with another sanctioning body. Like, and because of their relationship already being bad with the WBC, you know, maybe it's the WBO. You know, because the WBA is in bed deep with PBC. So
yeah, facts, yo. But yo, I'm gonna jump off, man. Shout outs to Dev, man. You ain't gotta worry about the sanctioning fees on him. Yo, I'm out. I'm gonna holler at you.
And
no doubt.
The WBO is in bed deep with Top Rank too, though. So if Zufa rocks with them, that means the Top Rank fighters and the Zufa fighters gonna have to mix it up because they're based off rankings.
I think I'm just, hey man, you know, it's like all questions, no answers. That's all I got is questions. I ain't got answers, but I have speculation that they're gonna figure something out, because I think it makes sense and it profits all the important parties that are involved. I'm sure fans and you know, technical conversation can kind of get in the way of this, This is just more about where there's a will, there's a way. And if the sanctioning bodies find it profitable, which that's what they're here for, and they can make it make sense, and the lawyers and Dana, and they can sit at a table, make it make sense, I think they will if they can, because it makes money. But we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, boxing would be better off without sanctioning bodies and the millions of roadblocks that they cause. You know, look at Alex's call about interim champions and mandatories, and I mean, look, even this weekend, I was supposed to be doing the Jarrell Miller show, but again, the thumbnail and you know, that's an eliminator. Yeah, I just didn't get my thumbnail in time, so I didn't want to, like I said, not do the show. But
so you got somebody like doing your thumbnail?
So I wasn't gonna say this, right?
No, don't say it. I don't want you to say it.
No, I mean it's nothing bad. When AI start hitting hard, I told people like, you either learn how to use AI or lose your job to someone that
does know how to use it. Right.
And I was struggling with my thumbnail guy. You know, it's like
his job.
It's like, yo, you using the same Devin Haney pic. I did 3 Devin Haney shows. You sending me the same picture, and it's like, oh, I don't be finding good picture. I'm like, bro, like, it ain't that hard. You know, Google image and pick the size, and they only send you the. And bro, I've been doing my own thumbnails with AI, but sometimes it's AI. Sometimes it don't do it the way I want. So you have to stay there for some time. Like, no, you're doing that wrong. Like, I didn't tell you put glasses on the clay. Take the glasses off of clay. Little things, you know, I'm a perfectionist too. So sometimes it takes too long. And if it takes too long, it's pushing my show back, which it did. I had to go with this stock thumbnail. But yeah, my guy lost his job because he's not. Bro, I need interactive, brand new, fresh thumbnails.
You hit him with the Trump. You fired him. You hit him with the long. Did you give him
I ain't fire him. I just said I no longer need you, man. I no longer need you.
Keep his number close. Don't do him like that. You know how hard it is right now.
I said that too. Crazy. I said that though. I said, listen, I got your number if anything, because you know sometimes you do need something done. But for the most part, like, bro, if you got a Mac. Let me just tell you in case you want to get a side hustle. If you have a Mac,
I definitely got a Mac.
Okay. Well, I hope you already know this. You just open any picture and press copy, and it photoshops it for you, just like your iPhone. But you could do it on your Mac.
But you know what? I don't have Photoshop. I'm about to buy Photoshop for my Mac. You
don't need Photoshop either.
Oh, okay.
But believe me, it now Photoshop.
They'll touch it up and everything.
It's amazing. This is what I'm saying. It's like, bro, don't make me text you like when the shit is that easy that I can do it myself. And look, you know, you fucked up the bag because I was paying well.
Yeah, I'm sure you was for sure, man. Hey, man, send Ness some updated thumbnails, show him what it's all about. You know what I mean?
Nah, bro, saving that money is life changing. Honestly, ever since I saved that money, I'm just like, bro, how else can I save money if it's like that? Like, what else can I do on my own?
Like, I'm about to add to the peptide game.
Hell yeah.
I'm about to tap into that.
Yeah. No, I'm about to make what? I was on my walk this morning at like 7, and I'm telling Jeff I need to make an order. I need an order. I need to be stacked up. Like, I'm telling you, I need an order because I believe that much. So if shit hits the fan, I want to have what I need right here. Yeah.
So on this peptide thing, doesn't your liver have to process all this stuff? Is this stuff like organic? Isn't this like all processed at the end of the day? And doesn't your liver have to process all this stuff? You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
no, that's pills.
Okay, not peptides.
That's pills. But you might be right because my AI trainer definitely has me drinking 140 ounces plus of water per day to flush out the peptide metabolites or metabolites, some shit like that.
Okay.
So you might be right.
I'm in that age, man. I just turned 49, and I'm definitely in that age where I want to lose this weight. I'm on that same time as you, man. I want to get
Yeah.
I'm looking at the stem cell stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to
No,
hold it down
stem
my damn
cells.
self.
That was the life changing for me.
Right. I've been doing a lot of research. Joe Rogan be always pushing it hard. We listen to Joe always talking about them stem cells, man. Always
Joe
talking about
just
those
had an
stem cells.
interview with a guy that told the world that the peptides was gonna get pushed off that Schedule 2 list. Telling you.
Yeah.
Shit changing, and that just happened on the 15th. But
How do you feel?
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna go into boxing, man. I was jumping into Ben Whitaker real quick because I wanted to get your opinion on what you saw. I know that guy was like an easy, he stepped right through that guy, but you see, as far as the light heavyweight division is concerned, how do you see Ben Whitaker right now? Or you just are not seeing enough because of the opponents he's fighting against?
I mean, you always got to consider the opponents, but he's entertaining, bro. He's entertaining. He could end up being, like Boots. I wish for him because I'm a dude that like wants to see you do good. I wish he becomes the next Nassim Hamed because he has that, showboating style. Hope he could become as big as Hamed for his people over there in the UK. But you know me, I just got on the Itauma train. He's got to fight, David Morrell, Callum Smith. And Callum is moving up. Callum's moving up.
Cameron?
I mean, I'll take the Anthony Yard fight. But Yard has been through
kind of shot.
That's what I was about to say. He's been through some tough fights with the Kovalev and the Better Beef and the David. Those are who else beat him? Somebody else beat him, but those are tough losses. So, but I still take that because what are they giving Ben? And they about to try to fucking put him in the co-main with Boots. Like, bro.
Yeah. They're trying to line him up.
I want at least Khalil Cole, and they cut Khalil Cole.
Nah, not Khalil. Khalil doesn't deserve that. But I understand what you're saying.
But what you mean? That's how you cut him, Clay.
He blew away crazy last time, bro.
But
I know
that's
Eddie.
How you cut his ass. That's how you cut him. It's your sink or swim now.
Nah, we ain't
and you
betting
get
on
to
him.
test your guy.
He did it twice. He did it a couple times.
I hear you.
But I'm saying if you're Eddie, you don't even want to play with your new Conor Ben like that. You know what I mean? Because that's what Ben Whitaker look like. He's gonna line him to be. He's gonna be that new energy for Eddie Hearn. I think the eye test confirms that the man is super talented, but like Crawford said, he needs to dial in, and he did. He did on this last fight. He dialed in. I think him and Andy Lee are a great combination. I'm optimistic, man. I think he's going to be the biggest star light heavyweight. I don't think Benavidez comes back down to light heavyweight, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't want Benavidez to come back. The Whitaker fight is not ready.
Right.
Eddie, I've been knowing Eddie too long, bro. I think it's 20. Maybe when did Broner fight Gavin Reese? That was my first time meeting Eddie in person.
I don't know. I could look it up.
After numerous Zoom videos or whatever the fuck, Google Hangout back then, bro. But I know Eddie, man. Eddie is not throwing that boy in there with nothing tough. And he's gonna do what he's doing now. It's gonna be domestic tough before it's world level tough. So it'll be guys like Anthony Yard, Bentley, shit like that. What's that dude that what's the dude that Johnny Beck? No, that Andre was supposed to fight?
Andre who?
Demetrius.
Demetrius Andre. Who he supposed to fight?
Yeah, it's like a Parker. Is it Parker? 175 pounds.
Zach Parker?
Yup, they gonna give him shit like that. I'm telling you, bro. Listen to me. What? You know it. You know it.
I wouldn't be shocked. What
up, Sean?
Put me with that wax here. You need to get past that level first. He's not ready for that. He's ready for those tough fights yet. But Clay, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I sent you a message on your Instagram. You check that out, man. I sent you a message, man, on Instagram.
Let me look. You shitting on me, man? I've been getting shitted on a lot, man. I don't know. Let me see, man. What's going on?
But Ness, in Nakatani, You gonna watch that live, or you not gonna?
What time is it gonna be? I'm gonna watch it
Oh,
live for y'all, man. I know I said that about the Bumgarner shit, but yo, that's tough. That was tough after the loss, and it didn't even matter. Like I watched the fight without being live. Sometimes I'm just tired, but I guess this one is in the morning. I watch it live. What time they starting?
It's in Japan time. I mean, I think it's past. It might be about 10 in the morning. I don't know how that works
Oh, all
out for you.
right, that might be doable. And it's gonna be like on a Wednesday or some shit like that, right?
No, I think it's Saturday.
What?
May the 2nd.
He better stop playing fighting at 10 a.m. on a Saturday.
Yeah, but that's my UK time.
Sean, but that's not. He didn't fight for that. That title wasn't on the line at the time of that fight.
It was though. That's the title he won. He beat Hopkins for that title, for the ring title. You guys tried to say that he didn't beat Hopkins for that ring title.
No, he didn't.
He did though.
It wasn't for the ring title.
Let
me look it up again just to make sure. Because he did win it. So that's why.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, tell Clay that he beat Hopkins for that ring title on that day. Remember when
I'm
you
right here, damn.
He
said tell
Clay. But
yo, you funny, bro.
Yo, he said tell Clay, like, damn, bro, I'm right here. Let me see here.
I can't see it.
Bernard.
Remember, on this day, because the Ring Magazine had it on their YouTube, they said on this day he won, and you guys were saying that no, he didn't beat Hopkins for that title. Hopkins didn't have it. I said, no, he did have it. I just like to be proved right.
He fought Joe Calzaghe 2008. Unless they fought twice. Did they fight twice?
No, they fought once.
All right, so in 2008, Bernard Hopkins wasn't a Ring Magazine champion, bro.
Then who did he get the title from?
He got the title from
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying.
You only fought Roy Jones and Hopkins at that heavyweight, then he retired.
Nah, he fought Lacey.
No, that's a super middleweight. Yes, come on, man. Let's do this, man.
He fought
Lacey's IBF. He beat Lacey's IBF. He only fought 2 fights at light heavyweight, and he got dropped in both of them. He got dropped by Roy Jones in the first round. He got dropped by Hopkins in the first round, and he came back and beat both of them. I lived through this. This was my era.
He fought light heavyweight all the way from the moment he fought he fought Jermaine Taylor in 2005, and every fight after that. Let me see, Antonio Tarver.
He didn't fight Jermaine Taylor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong. thing. Hold on a second. All right, let's see here. He fought Bernard Hopkins in 2008.
He only fought twice at light heavyweight, man. Oh, good man.
Yeah, he fought Hopkins and Roy Jones. You're right. Yeah. So he won a lineal title at light heavyweight.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Because Hopkins beat Tarver, and Tarver beat Roy Jones, so that was a lineal title. And even Jack Timbolski tried to contradict me and tried to say no, I was going wrong. No, because Tarver was the guy. Remember when Hopkins beat Tarver? Then obviously Calzaghe came and beat Hopkins. But regardless, he won the light heavyweight title, and nobody remembers it. Nobody calls him a 2-weight champion. That was the whole basis of the argument. But it went down a different type of. We went to a different area where you guys were just debating whether he won a ring title.
Oh, that's what it says. I guess that is what happened. Okay.
And I didn't need that to tell you.
Sean, stand on his square, bro. Yo, listen, breakthrough, bro. I'm conceding. That's what happened. April 19, 2008, he won a lineal title.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what it says.
Yes,
that's what ChatGPT saying.
He's still going allegedly. You trolling
I don't know. You know what I mean? Chat saying that. I don't know. Okay, but he wasn't recognized. Okay.
So do you class Calzaghe as a 2-weight world champion? Do you look at him as a light heavyweight champion?
Okay, I see what you're saying. I mean, me personally, yes, I would consider him that.
Yeah, I mean, look who he beat, bro.
But you didn't even know that he was a champion. No, that's my whole point.
No, I didn't.
No, but I just always thought he was a champion. I didn't know that there wasn't a belt on the line when he beat Hopkins other than the ring.
Too.
So I always thought he was a champion for beating Hopkins and Roy. Like
See, for me,
so.
the ring is like the IPO. You need another belt with it to validate it. Like you can't just have it by itself. Because in history, it wouldn't be remembered as a low world title. That was my whole basis when I was talking about the Steve Cole situation. Like you can't just hold on to that 140 thing. You need to get a proper belt, get that WBC back, etc. But yeah, we kind of got sidetracked. But yeah, I just wanted to clear my point up. You know, yeah, I'd like to be proved right. Yeah,
Salute,
yeah,
John,
that's my
salute.
call, guys. Yeah, take it easy.
Good job. Put me on. I wasn't ready. I ain't know.
Nah, he sent me the whole picture of Kawasaki with the ring because, you know, it doesn't say it. So I'm like, I don't remember that. And then remember, B Hop goes on a whole nother light heavyweight run and
Right.
unifies. So I really didn't know that. Bands, what up?
You got me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Hey, look, if I break up, just go to the next caller. If it happens excessively, I'm driving from Charlotte, North Carolina, down back to my area in Georgia. So you heard what I said, but
Be safe out there, driver.
You breaking
shout out
up.
some of my favorite callers on TV.
All right, you back.
I'll call back in. I'll call back in.
All right, William.
Hey, Ness, you hear me?
I hear you.
Hey, is Clay there?
Yep.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Clay? Hey, just to speak up, I want to speak on that the job attack that IBF stripping him. And I did my research. The IBF they stripped Jai Apataya. They did strip him, and Hitchens dropped his belt. So it's really like two different situations. You know what I'm saying? But so technically speaking, Clay is right. He is correct. That they did strip Jai Apataya, but the reason why they stripped Jai Apataya, that's because Dana White was acting like a freaking asshole. That's
Oh,
why.
man. Okay.
So yeah, that's why. Yeah, he was just acting like a complete straight dickhead on the damn. I mean, he was just acting like a fool at the damn press conference. But yeah, but back on subject. Hey, I might be calling in again next later on. Oh, I got a lot to talk about. But this Hargrove and Atuma contract.
Ain't no second show. I gotta pick up my wife at the airport.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Yeah, that shit like fucking hour and a half away, bro. Hour there, hour and a half back. Traffic, bitch
Was
about to
it,
be a nasty
was it
night.
that Orlando Airport or Tampa Airport?
Tampa.
Tampa. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I've been to Orlando Airport. That shit do be traffic. Hell yeah. During the daytime.
Orlando,
Oh
that
yeah.
shit disgusting. I was there last weekend. That shit crazy out there.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So if you get an international flight, you got to be there damn near at least about 4 hours prior to, cause that line be ridiculous. But yeah, but what else? Yeah, Hargrove versus Atuma. I got Atuma winning that fight, but it's gonna be a close fight though. It ain't gonna be no easy fight because Hargrove is not no pushover. You know what I mean? And daggone, what else is going on? Yeah, Zufa out here trying to sign all these boxes, man. What the hell? They trying to sign everybody? They trying to do this hostile
They
takeover?
trying to make that split ash.
Yeah, man. Oh, and one more thing about peptides.
Oh Shit. Damn.
Peptides.
Lindolfo, who was supposed to fight Hitchens, is about to get mandated to fight Duarte that was supposed to fight Hitchens. And both of them are
Oh
fucking
yeah.
trained by Robert
Garcia.
Garcia.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Duarte
Yeah.
and Dolphin gonna fight each other?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they are because they train by the same person.
No, it has to go
Duarte
down. It's an opportunity.
and Duarte and what's his name? Delgado. They're trying to have them fight for the vacant IBF belt.
Yeah, but
I saw
they
that.
train by the same
Well,
trainer. This ain't
Oh
Daniel Jacobs
well.
Derevyanchenko where that was a world title. This is just a fucking. Oh, it is. It's a world title. It is a world
yeah,
title.
for the vacant. It's for the vacant
Yeah.
title. I'm here for it.
Yep.
Robert
IBF
gonna have to
title.
stay out of it. They're gonna have to. He's gonna
His
stay out
son
of
got
it.
to train one, and the father got to train the other because that's what Coach Andre Rozier did. He's still with Jacobs.
Chico, what's his name? Tika? What's his name?
Pita. Robert Garcia Jr. and then Robert Garcia, and then
What?
there's Eduardo Garcia, the father. So the father and Pita could train one, and Robert could train the other because Andre Rozier trained Daniel Jacobs, and Gary Starks trained Derevyanchenko. But they used to train Danny together and train Derevyanchenko together. But when the opportunity came, they split the camps.
Yeah. Hey, I'm finna.
That's gonna
What
be
time you
crazy
ending?
looking.
What time you ending the show there?
Normal time. It's the second show I can't do. She got a night flight.
Okay. I'm gonna call again in about 30 minutes.
You the man.
Yeah.
I don't think so, man. I think he falls back. I think the
Look,
Garcia falls back.
Angel trains in that gym. He said there's no way. I'm assuming he's talking about the conversation, but they on a 15-second delay, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think they fall back. I think they fall back, period. And I think they allow them to train. I think they fall back. I think they jump out the conversation.
Bust him up. What you mean? Like one of them decide not to fight, right? Like I bet you it's gonna be Lindolfo. He know what it feel like this fucking spar Duarte. He like, man, fuck that. You take the shot. I'll wait.
Yo, what's going
He
on,
ain't
man?
making no splash anyway. Ain't nobody ever called in to my yo, Lindolfo fighting this weekend. Nobody on. He gonna have to do way more. What up, Chad?
What's going on, man? Yo, man, I think Moses should fight that big dude Tyson Fury just fought. I think that'd be a cool one. That'll knock
Nah,
him out.
that's a waste.
Get himself in the mix.
You gonna
He
beat
knocks
that
that
dude
guy
the
out.
hell
He's
up.
right in the mix. That's what I'm saying. That's an easy win for him. And he just fought Tyson Fury. You make it look better than Tyson Fury did. That'd be a good setup, you know. But man, we sleeping on that Benavidez card, man. It's about a couple fight of the years on that card, just on that card. Maybe like 2 fights that might be fight of the year. Duarte fights on that card, so I don't think it's gonna be no problem with him and Lindolfo. He fight that fucking Fierro dude at 140, so it's gonna be hard. That's a hard fight. I don't know if he's gonna get past that one. And the first one is Isaac Lucero versus Ismael Flores. That's a crazy fight. Isaac Lucero hasn't been to a decision. He been stopping dudes probably his last 7 fights. Like that shit is crazy. He's a real good fighter from Mexico. That shit's gonna be crazy. And then Munguia and El Toro Resendez, that's fight of the year. Easy. That's probably gonna be fight of the year. That shit's gonna be insane. Munguia's gonna beat his ass. That shit's gonna be crazy. And then the Benavidez and Zurdo, we already know what that shit's about, man. Ness, you think if Benavidez stops Zurdo, he should be top 5 pound for pound?
Hell no.
This would be his 3rd weight class, and he's stopping dudes every weight class.
That is true.
Name somebody else right now that's doing it. Jumping weight and stopping people.
Not in a long time, but I would have to say Tank. But not in a long time. He hasn't done it since he done it.
No, my bad. In the list right now, let me switch it up. In the pound for pound list right now, it's fucking Usyk, Inoue, and Shakur. I think is number 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Shakur
Bam.
don't stop people. Bam is the only guy that's stopping people moving up. We're gonna see when he moves up this next one if he stops this guy.
Yeah, man. I think Benavidez should be top 5 pound for pound if he stops Zurdo. It's such a hard task to do. Bivol didn't stop him, and Bivol is pound for pound.
I mean, if you're gonna put him at 5, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'll put him top 5. I gotta look at the list again too myself. I gotta look at the
You
list.
got to think about it, Clay. Who's stopping people like Benavidez right now? Who's stopping
I
people like
mean,
Benavidez right now?
it's gonna be an accomplishment for sure. I mean, I've been thinking about this David Benavidez situation for a minute. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm sitting here watching this, and I think, for the first time, he's gonna be the small guy in the ring. I mean, I know in the light
No,
heavyweight division,
I don't think he stops Zurdo. I don't think he stops Zurdo. I'm not saying he's gonna stop him. I think he
right?
probably
But
beats
if he
Zurdo
does, you're saying,
decision.
yeah, you're saying if
But
he
if he
does
does,
stop
I
him,
think, man, we
yeah.
gotta put that guy up there, man. He's crazy. He's stopping dudes every weight class.
Where is he
That
at
shit
right
is
now? Like
nuts.
number
And he got
7 on the list? He's like
yeah, they
7
got
or
him
8.
like 7 through 10, 7 through 10 in every rankings. I was checking that shit out right now. He's like 7 through 10 in all of them. But he's like, man, he's probably doing the most work out of all these guys, man. Everybody jumps like 4, 5 pounds. He's jumping like 10, 15. This is gonna be a lot. He's going from 175 to 200. That's 25 pounds.
What do
That's
you think?
25 pounds,
Think
man.
there's a chance that he could lose this fight?
Hell yeah.
You think this might be one step too
Hell yeah.
far? You think this division
Man,
might just be a
Zurdo,
little?
Not only
I
that,
mean,
but it could be his confidence because he's picking Zuldo because of old sparring, and that's
Mhm.
that's not.
Zurdo is a dog, man. He's from the same place as my pops. So I've known about Zurdo my whole life, man. Like that motherfucker's like a hometown hero. The only other guy from that town is the little Olympic dude that got that weird stoppage on the Canelo card that they stopped it too early. He's the only other fighter from that town. So him and Zurdo are like heroes. Zurdo's gonna go out there and fight with his heart, man. He's a fucking dog. He's like a hero in Sinaloa. He's not gonna let that shit go easy. And
I think
Benavidez
this
wants to
fight's
be
gonna be
the
competitive. I think people are
he
sleeping on
wants to
how
be the May
competitive this fight's
September
gonna be.
fighter. He wants to be the May September fighter. Zurdo wants to be the May September fighter too. That shit's up for grabs for both of them. I'm just saying it's gonna
This
be a
is gonna be an
crazy
interesting
card,
fight.
man. We gotta look into it. And that co-main event is gonna be even crazier. Clay, this shit's gonna be crazy, man. Y'all gotta just check out them fights, look into them, man. It's gonna be crazy.
Nah,
The
that
most
that card
one-sided
is
fight.
gonna be
No, that
action
card's good.
packed. It's all Mexican and it's gonna get built up fight week, bro. That's how that should be. Cause those
That
dudes
shit's
don't
gonna be.
have household names. They just really action packed fighters. Munguia is the second biggest household name. Like people don't even know Zuldo.
Yeah, Munguia's pretty famous in Mexico though. I'm not gonna lie, Munguia is real famous in Mexico. And
Like I said,
just
he's the
like
second biggest household name, but they don't know Zuldo.
Zurdo's mad famous in Sinaloa. He's really famous in
In
Mexico. I'm
Mexico, we
telling.
talking about over here, Bobby over here.
Oh,
Like
oh yeah,
they don't
yeah,
got
yeah.
no
Hey,
names over here, so that's why it's not buzzing over here. Once fight week or maybe 2 weeks out here is gonna pick up because regular American boxing fans they gonna be able to tell their friends like, bro, these are gonna be action packed fight. You don't know them, they don't speak English, but this shit about to be a war. Like that's how it's gonna happen, word of mouth type shit.
That's nuts. I feel like the buzz is maybe it's just because I'm in Cali. Maybe that's what it is. But the buzz is up, man. Like we talk about that shit at work all the time. With the homies, like we talk about that shit all the time. The buzz is up over here on the West Coast. It's gonna be crazy. The most like one-sided fight is probably that Duarte one, just because Fierro is like such a 50-50 fighter. Like sometimes he comes in shape, sometimes he comes in like bullshit. So just hopefully he wasn't doing nothing crazy in camp. But yeah, man, I just wanted to call in and talk about that card real quick. And yo, just shout out to y'all. Thanks for the show, Ness. Y'all go
All
ahead,
right.
stay safe, man.
you too, family. Yeah, I think that fight's gonna be competitive. Is more competitive than people might think it's gonna be. I want to see, does David Benavidez get put on his back foot in this fight, or does he put Zurdo on his back foot, or are these guys just gonna just swing off on each other in the middle of the ring? Like somebody who's gonna take the step back. I mean, Zurdo's the bigger dude, man. And Zurdo got some athleticism about him, man. He can move for a big dude, man. He, good punch combinations. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's been able to make Benavidez respect them yet. And if Zerto gets that respect from David Benavidez, what does David Benavidez do to adjust to that? Does he become defensively aware, conscious? Is he on his back foot? Is he trying to win rounds now? You know, what happens if Zerto's power, you know, translate into something to where he has to become?
I mean, I just don't remember Zerto ever having power that we need to worry about his power all of a sudden being something that can hurt Benavidez or change Benavidez's style of fighting.
Right. I think, I don't know, I'm just saying at 200 plus pounds, is Zerto Ramirez a different puncher? Is, you know what I mean? Is he, for somebody coming up 25 pounds with those gloves, and I don't know. You know, I'm not saying he got one punch knockout, like he's finna knock this dude out one shot and just have it. But I'm saying if he can get that honest power to where, like how Floyd did a Miguel Cotto, or, you know, like that's that honest power where it was like, okay, get my hands up. Okay, let me not just walk through this. I'm not going to walk through this. I need to hit and not get hit. If David Benavidez has to become aware of that and conscious of that now in a different way than he ever has had to do, how does he adjust to that? Does he move more? Does he start using his movement? Does he start stepping around a little bit more? Does he score, hit, not get hit? Does he become a slick boxer all of a sudden? I don't know. I think there's some questions that are going to be answered in that fight. And I think once those first 2-3 rounds are kind of tell the story, but I'm intrigued. I want to know what's going to look like.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. But I don't think as much as you. I think I just have it already made up in my mind that David is going to be okay and get the win.
Yeah.
Bands, what up?
You got me, Ness?
Yep.
All right. Dula!
Oh, Abdullah. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Wait. What was that, Clay?
I said, you talking about Abdullah Mason. I just got it, right?
No. You interrupting the staple, man. But look, I respect you. So, and shout out to you though, because I'm bringing it in right now, Clay. I was watching the Zufa boxing, Alvarado versus the Dominican guy, the kid. I didn't finish the fight. I know the Dominican kid got put on his pockets with like a left hook. I don't know if that
No,
guy's.
you're talking about Andre.
I don't know if he's. Who was that?
Who you talking about? You said Alvarado?
It wasn't it. He was a Mexican. It was the first fight on that Zufa card.
Andres Cortez. Oh, the first fight. I didn't see that fight, but I know what fight you're talking about. I missed that.
Yeah. No, it was. Oh man, it was a great fight. I only watched like the first 3 rounds, and then I was like laying in bed and I was hearing it and shit, and I was like, God damn. But like, shout out to Zufa for the straps, man. And I just hate that they don't have like. They haven't reached me yet, and I'm like a mid-casual trying to be a hardcore.
What you mean?
And I just don't. I don't see like the hype. I don't see them posting the fights. I don't know when to watch the fights. It was literally I'm gonna watch the whole
they social media
replay of that fight.
You're right. They social media game doesn't hit me like the Zone or MVP's teams.
The Zone is good. Yeah.
Do you feel like they're not advertising to you, Ness, or me, or do you think that they're legitimately advertising in a different way to a different casual space?
I think based off algorithm, they didn't pay for boxing fan. Like that word, right? Like I don't feel like I get Zufa ads, which means they're not targeting me.
Or on Twitter,
but I
on
gotta
X
use the
or
restaurant.
anything.
Give it back.
Yeah.
On Twitter, what?
I just want. I don't see any like advertisement on X. You know, I see Matchroom, I see the Zone, I see Top Rank. I can see all of their influence on social media. So I'm like, dang. But I was impressed by that first fight, and I know that guy had 4 losses, but like he got put on his pocket. He still came and fought. So I'm just appreciating the beauty and the science of the sport. So I'm on the road right now, but I'm looking forward to rewatching that fight. Or rewatching the entire card and see what Zufa has going on. But what I would say is they need to get their promotion or like just the advertisement up and try to collaborate because the world titles matter, man. And, you know, I'm not a historian in boxing, but like understanding the greats, Muhammad Ali's of the world, the Floyds of the world, the belts, all that stuff matters. I mean, yeah, you got stars like Keyshawn Davis or a Tank that can go and sell and don't need belts, but that's not the average person. Like that's like a 5% or even 3% of the guys that do that in the sport of boxing. So, yeah, man. But I want to say, let me shout out some of my favorite callers on TBV, man. Shout out to Treese in Toledo. Shout out to Mike. Shout out to Chip Bayless. Shout out to Khaled. I love all y'all calls, man. So keep calling in and keep doing y'all shit, man. But on to the topic now. Yeah, man. So did you know that Itauma is my nemesis, Clay?
No, I did not know. Why? Is that because of Jared?
Ah, exactly. No, that's the wrong guess. But who else do you think that I have matching up against him?
Is American?
No, he's not American. I am an American, a black guy too. Yeah.
No. I'm just saying that is the fighter an American heavyweight?
No,
Fabio.
he's not. Nope. So I'm bringing in. It's red, black, and yellow, man. Red, black, and yellow. You know who that is?
Red, black, and yellow.
Yeah, I'm doing some mind. I'm messing up your mind right now. It's the German, man. That's a German flag. The only German in the heavyweight division.
So
you know who that is, right?
Ajit Cabello.
Yeah. I'm a huge fan of it. I like the body work, man. Like the head movement and just the work that he tries to throw into the body, the hooks. Man, I don't know if Moses. I was thinking before you guys came to me. I'm like, can Moses deal with that? Can Cabello even get to Moses' body? You know what I'm saying? So like, and what would happen if Moses gets hit to the body a few times? Does he resort to go back like a Shakur style? Is he that type of boxer? I see Jerry Anderson more in that style of more of a boxer than Itauma, right? But Itauma has that aggression. He has that. He still has the IQ, probably same level as Jerry Anderson. Jerry Anderson was just matched up poorly when he went and fought fucking my guy. I like McCauley as well, but it's just this matchup thing. So I'm like, can Itauma actually match up with AJ Cabello? He's a dog, man. So yeah, man, this is my nemesis. I'm glad he's the topic. He's gonna be a star. But we're in the background and we're gonna put in that work. It's kind of like how when I was with the Big Fish and Terrence Crawford, that everybody want to put him on the back burner, and you see what he did to my guy. So I got respect for Bud Crawford now. But yeah, I definitely have AJ Cabello beating Itauma. It don't have to be no logic behind it, but that's my guy and that's my call. Shout out to Ness. Shout out to Clay. Shout out to the whole community. I'm on the road and I'm gonna be locked in. I'm out. I appreciate the call.
Drive safe, man.
Aight.
Yeah. Guy Cabello is a listen, he a monster. To me, he the dark horse of the heavyweight division. He a monster. He a nightmare for any heavyweight. I don't care. That body work, that's a fat dude's worst nightmare, Ness. We don't like getting hit in the body, bro. We ain't with all that body. Hit me in the body, so taking my little air from me that I got. I'm trying to ration that shit out, bro. I don't need you. You know what I mean? I felt Zhilei Zhang's pain when he took that knee and looked up at that nigga like, really, bro? He looked at him like, really, bro? You just gonna punch me in my body till I can't stand up no more? He a nightmare, man.
Yeah, man. I hate that you know, that's the issue of this Turkey regime, right? It's like it's what he wants. Cause a guy like Ajit comes along and, you know, upsets the apple cart and he's not being rewarded. He's being, you know, shunned away. His light is being dimmed. When he was hot, he should have kept getting fights, and instead he's like, he doesn't fit. So they like, oh, like, look, ain't he doing some shit somewhere in a whole nother country that nobody gives a fuck about?
First of all, it's an international stage, so you know he's building up what he did in Germany.
Fighting internationally. Is it on the zone? And does he have
I would think it is on
the normal opponents that he would normally get?
Listen, he's going to be elevated because Usyk ain't fighting him. You know what I'm saying? So if the WBC stands on business the way they said, and that's why Frank Warren is doing his job, right? He let it be known. You know, we're going to get that title fight, or we're pushing for that title to be stripped. So he'll be elevated. He's where he needs to be, man. It's kind of like the Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence situation when they had all the belts and like everybody, you know, when Jerron Ennis kind of got pushed to the side, and it's just a bigger picture, it's a bigger story, and it's a wrong time. So for Ajit Cabello being in the position he is, while Usyk is being the champion and fighting Tyson Fury two times in a row, and fighting Daniel Dubois and trying to stay busy in between of that, Frank Warren's done a decent job with him. I think he's been moved okay, man. I think he's going to be a champion. He's in the big conversation, which is Moses Itauma, that next generation of champions coming up. You know, the Fabio Wardleys. Ajit Cabello is right there in the middle of that conversation. I think it's good. You gotta get Usyk out the way.
Yo,
Usyk just gotta
it's
hurry up and do what he gotta do and get out the way.
Mr. PBC. What up?
The mute button, family.
Can you hear me?
Yup.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, let's talk about it, man. I do think it's a little weird, every time I know Ness used to put this out there, and this ain't no knock at you, Ness. Every time you get to that finish line, you want to go sit down or go somewhere else. With David Benavidez, I've just been thinking about it so long. It's like, damn, the Canelo situation. It's like, you right there, finish line. All right, well, I'm about to go pack my shit up and move on. Now with this situation, I don't think he's coming down to 175. And I even heard the dude talk about going up to fight Usyk. So I think it's a race to his pace. I think his weight is determining him to move up. He has to catch up with his own weight because I'm pretty sure he's tired of these long camps. It seems like these fights that he's making have been shorter camps a little bit, like not like it used to be at 168. So I think, David versus Zerto, it's a 10 fight, but no one asked for it. What about, did you guys want David versus Zerto?
I think in a way, let me tell you, in a way,
it's a weird move though.
Yeah, it's not. Nobody asked for Zerto, but they asked for the challenge because Canelo put a weight bully jacket on him. Said he brought 25 pounds on the night of the fight. He went up to the light heavyweight division. He ain't been able to get that signature fight yet because of the politics of Undisputed and what Dimitri Bivol's doing with his surgery, and Better Biev is old, and there's nobody really in the division that can check the boxes for David Benavidez or the fans who might,
So
have
you believe
questions
he's
about what
gonna
he
come
does.
back down? Because that's what he's saying. That just don't
I
make
think
no
David
sense.
is talking about a plan he had already, but I think one thing David Benavidez has shown that he's willing to pivot. He will pivot when it makes sense. But right now, Zerto's in the crosshairs and nothing else really matters. So he's going to stick to the plan him and his father came up with. But I think when it's all said and done, we got to wait and see. But I know
Nah,
David
I don't believe that, man.
is ready for the
I'm with
challenge,
Ness
man.
on this. It's a good little do the Devin Haney move, but it's a PR move for me. I feel like you're saying you're coming back down to 175, but really you moving up because you don't want to lose that light. 100%. I don't see how you can mix it up any other way, man. And Ness was right in the beginning. I used to say he was wrong. It's weird how you not taking the opportunity when you get to it and you got a good excuse. Like with the WBC shit. Ness, wasn't he a mandatory? Didn't he have to do something the last minute before he moved from 168?
You talking about David?
Yeah. Because I remember you did an interview with the
I
dude and
mean,
you were
in
saying,
terms
dude.
of do something last minute, yeah, stay there. The motherfucker moved up.
Right.
It was only
Yeah.
up to like February something or March something that he had to wait and it was gonna be called, but he moved up.
That's what I'm saying.
do
I've
you
been
fault
But
him?
that shit, I think that shit always stem from like not being able to make weight. Like people try to act like he could make weight and he could come down, and it's like, bro, the dude is obviously big.
Obviously,
You don't believe that he just didn't believe he was going to get the Canelo fight?
No,
That
bro.
his best case scenario was going to be an
Get that
elevation.
motherfucker stripped. Get him stripped. Get
Yeah,
him
but what's the
stripped.
win in that for me?
Sue the WBC like
But
others
what
have
does
done.
that do for me? I get a belt and I didn't win it in the
but
ring.
You calling the
You're doing
bluff.
what you
You
gotta
calling
do.
the bluff.
You're doing what
It's
you
no
gotta
different.
do.
It's no different than Riddick Bowe throwing the belt in the trash. You making a statement.
And then 175 better be was ready to go. He's damn near on your motherfucking undercard. You didn't have to fight that whack
Better
ass.
be. That's crazy how they doing that,
ludicrous
man,
looking ass
bro.
nigga.
What is going on with
like,
Better Be?
They doing, bro. They dropped him out the pound for pound now too.
No, I
and
saw
putting
that,
out
but why is
there.
he
That's
active?
crazy.
Why he not fighting?
Hold on, let me get
I
this
don't
shit
know.
off though. Let me get this shit off because I got some food here. You guys talking over my food.
Sorry.
Now what I'm saying is like, what Better Be, nigga, you're fighting some ludicrous ass looking nigga, and Better Be on the undercard. Like that shit was wild to me. Like you right there now, you want to move on up. I just think he knew he didn't want to mess with that. Zerto's a better, easier, probably opportunity for him. He's building himself up just as much as his weight is building him up. And I think he ain't coming back to 175. All these people who want to play this hoo-hoo, rah-rah, they just doing that shit to get at a little,
Oh,
fucking
rah-rah, that's funny.
Bizzle and Better Beef and shit, man. Like, Better Beef wanted that smoke. He's on your fucking undercard. This is weird to me, bro. And people need to see the light, man. Like, the dude's obviously moving up because he has to, not because he wants to. And he's fighting his homeboy, which we gonna see if the dude gonna lay down or not. But that's my call, man. Definitely with Filip Hrgovic and Moses Itauma, that's a decent fight. I got Moses Itauma by KO.
Sure. Filip Hrgovic, down. Shout out to
Filip
Moses.
gonna get knocked out.
Moses, that dude. People picking him.
Moses is showing so many wrinkles, man, and you know, you just got this feeling that at his age you haven't seen. You know, the ceiling is so high. You know what I mean? Like, it's so high because he's so young, man. Yeah, man.
I got Moon Man member for 5 months on a prospect level. Moses versus Joshua would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, you got to build into that. I would definitely rather get that Andy fight first, but hey. Contrail, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. $10 super chat. Drop a bomb for that status. I feel like if you mash up Itauma like Hurd got mashed up, you will beat the fighting spirit out of him. I just don't think his heart is in it. Yeah, I ain't see that. I seen the Stone Cold Killer in that beach.
Listen.
He ain't show me nothing. Just because he talks soft, though, he don't fight that way. But
nah,
hey.
bro. And he turning them punches over, man. He one of the hardest punches in the division, in my opinion. Underrated if he's not one of the top punchers. He punching. He putting Jermaine Franklin out of there like that, bro. The way he put Jermaine Franklin out of there, yeah, he ain't playing.
And it wasn't the canvas. Like, it wasn't like, oh, he hit the floor and out. No, straight knocked out on the way down. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, holding that status. Kentrell back with another 5-pounder, says, nah, Moses would impress me if he go through the fire and come out against Ajit Kabayal. That would be impressive.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, that fight don't make sense, yo. You got to, like, it's like, why would I fight another young, hungry dude like me when there's plenty of top names out there that, you know what I'm saying, we gonna meet later. Him and I could unify, but like for him and I to go at it right now, just for a certain amount of fans, because it's not the world that wants to see that, because the world don't know them. That's just hardcores. Counterpunch for Suleiman the Scholar. Counterpunch, Sean, we got Work Hard and Chill, Zufa Clay. Zufa Clay has to be on the payroll. I don't know, man. He got that inside information.
Not yet. I guess not
got
yet.
That inside information.
Listen, man, I'm just excited. You know, I don't gotta keep saying it, but yeah, I'm excited for the possibilities, man. Boxing needs to be shaken up, and it's been shaken up, man. Shout out to Eddie Hearn. Shout out to the Zone. Shout out to all the people who reacted to this and adjusted the way they move and giving us all these great fights that we're getting ready to see. Shout out to Xander Zayas and Jerron Boots Ennis, who I believe is a DAZN response to the Zufa movement into what Turkey's brought to the game. So yeah,
that's
man,
insane.
everything that comes with it. Let's
Yo,
get it.
This
That's
is
what it is.
insane. No, this
That's
$10 super chat. Oh my God. No. This is where the show has been going ever since I came out the closet with my journey.
You came out the closet? What happened?
With my journey, my weight loss.
Oh, you talking about the peptides and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Tito Lavos says, just ran the Retta and the Tessa through my AI, and it's trying to talk me out of it. That's crazy. Your AI is soft.
Yo, what's up? You changed Coco? What's up with your AI?
No. It's Coco is Siri. Coco is Siri, Apple's version of Siri.
Okay.
And you know, I use it when I want to spot like highlight certain stuff to be read versus what I did with where it read the entire thing.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like when I want to use Siri, it'll be, you know, I could do something like this and it's small, quick, and it sounds like her.
Ness, this 11:46 a.m. shake is the perfect counter-strike to your 10,521 fasted steps.
See? So, but hers doesn't sound as
Yo, you pay for that like upgraded version of like Chat GPT and all that? Like you pay that $200-something one so you can sit there.
So accidentally, last year I paid the expensive one for X because I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't a streamer on X. I was only YouTube, and I'm like, man, let me get on these X streets again. And I'm like, okay, now you got to pay to stream. All right, fuck it. So I went for the biggest one because I thought I needed it. Little did I know I didn't need it, but I was already locked in for the year, so it was what it was. But yeah, I downgraded now to the normal one that y'all got, and I don't like it though. Honestly, I want to go back because I'm limited. I'm limited to the amount of searches, bro. I don't like that. That limited shit is whack on the Grok. So I don't even fuck with Grok because of that. Like I do because it has a year worth of shit that I've been doing with it. So it's like I'm forced to still go to it. But I've been slowly migrating to Gemini, which is just way better. It's just way better. Like,
what about Claude? I heard Claude is coming for the kill. I heard Claude is the new one.
I haven't used it yet. I
heard that one is serious. I heard it's a problem.
Okay.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah, now I'm with the times, man. I'm on it. I'm constantly, you know, trying to educate myself.
Is Gemini
like
so the
I was happy to hear Tone say, "Yo, you know you could put a video in Gemini and I'm like, okay, he's working. You feel me? Because I've been knowing that. I mean that was one of them. That's life-changing. Huh?
Gemini editing the videos?
No, I haven't tried to edit it, but you can put a video into Gemini and you know, like throw it in there and be like, yo, give me all the parts with clay. Or throw it in there and say, break it down for me. Give me a summary. You know, give me the timestamps to the highlights, to the whatever the fuck you want, bro. Shit is AI is out of this world.
So it'll cut it down for you to shorts. Like it'll pull out
give you like the timestamp. Nah, it ain't cutting shit down. It ain't no editing software, but it's gonna give you the timestamp for sure. And you can and look, because Gemini is a Google product. You just click the timestamp. That shit sends you right to YouTube right at the time and start automatically playing in your browser. Nah, life's been good since AI.
AI is taking over though. We just feeding the machine, man. In a minute, AI gonna start checking.
Bro, you watch Neo. You know what time it is. You also watch Judgment Day, T1, all them shit. Once that time comes, y'all know what to do. That's why I'm on them peps. You got to get ready for that fight.
What fight? You gonna fight the T2? You gonna fight the machine? What you gonna do?
I mean, wait, wasn't there regular humans with Neo? There was regular humans with Neo, champ. Jada was regular. And so was Lawrence Fishburne.
So what you doing? I'm saying, what you doing, man? You dodging bullets?
I'm trying to live. I'm trying to live. I'm not gonna be
you about
crippled.
To fight Smith?
I'm not gonna be crippled with a cane. Talking about save me, Clay. Like, save yourself. No. I gotta be able to run. I gotta be able to run.
Okay, so you getting ready for the all right. You getting ready for the run. You getting ready for the movement.
Just in case, like I God forbid, I don't think that. Okay. Like I'm not one of those guys that think AI is gonna take over and we gonna be plugged in. But I watch the movies. I'm a sci-fi lover, so I'm prepared no matter what.
But it only makes sense, though. This AI is a thinking machine, bro. We an issue, bro. We a flaw. We a kink in the cog. You know what I'm saying?
If we make the mistake that we have portrayed in movies for 20 years, we're stupid. We belong prisoner of the machine. If we made a movie that told us we built a software that was artificial intelligence that eventually takes us over, and then we build artificial intelligence and it takes us over, we're stupid.
No, we are stupid. We're stupid because
we belong in prison by whatever took us over because we're dumb
right
as
now
fuck.
AI is already doing stuff like they already have proof and shown that AI is doing stuff like if you try to shut it off like at the highest level that it gets into its feelings. It will AI has blackmailed people already in test runs, has done it, has taken information from your emails and put it together and forced you into a situation and made protocols and test runs to get around you shutting it down. Like protocols, like I already see this human's gonna do this.
There's no doubt in my mind somebody's gonna break into, Elon's server or Google server and someone's information, all their personal data that they have expressed with their AI is gonna get out. I'm alright with that because honestly, life's good.
Right.
Like we just have to be honest. We have to be on. It's too easy to be driving and be like, babe, ask AI what restaurants is around here. And it's more than Google. It's just like reviews, everything. That's why I like Grok too, because that motherfucker go on Reddit, it go on Twitter, so you get that real life review. You know what you about to do is what you about to do because those are real reviews, man. So yeah, I'm all in, man. I'm not scared. I need that shit in my life. Like I don't get mad that I talk about something and my phone somehow is in my email now. I don't because I need that shortcut. All you doing is helping me.
It's an efficiency, right? That you can't deny.
Bro,
you're just
honestly,
so
I'm gonna be real. Like I watched the Black Mirror episode. I want that. The little chip behind the ear where you
want the chip? Come on, man.
Well, you see, because you think chip, you going biblical. No, in this episode of Black Mirror, the chip is so that you're always recording from your eyes, always,
bro.
So you never forget a memory again. And then the beauty is you virtually go like this. So I got a screen here. Sometimes you see, right? So I could just go like, Clay, let me show you this time when I was 17 years old and I threw a 100-yard fucking touchdown pass as a high school quarterback. Bam! And it's on TV for all of us to watch during fucking Thanksgiving dinner. I can't wait for that to come.
Bro, that's two things. Your brain.
Yeah, it's tapping into the brain.
And your man piece. There should be nothing electrical near that, bro.
Nah.
Your brain and your man piece. Come on, bro.
Not true.
That's dangerous.
Not true. Who is the most powerful mutant you know as a fellow comic book guy?
I don't know. It depends. Are you going to say Xavier?
Yeah, that's one, but who's more powerful than Xavier?
Who's more powerful than Xavier?
Yes.
Phoenix?
Magneto.
Magneto ain't more powerful than Xavier.
What?
Only thing saving Magneto from getting is that metal helmet.
Xavier,
without that metal helmet, he's fooled.
Yeah. Saving him, that's you mean without that metal helmet, Xavier has some control over him. Without that metal, with that metal helmet, unstoppable. The entire X-Men can't fucking hold him down. You kidding me? Cut this shit. Bro, brain. Yeah, you got connected. Anyway, it leads back to the brain. Same thing like Xavier, though. That was a good one, too, because he controls the fucking, the shit with his brain. He controls everything with his brain. Brain, bro, you got to get connected to that, for sure. For sure. When they invent it, I'm on it. You know what else I want? I want the Predator shit. I'm tired of this watch. I want that whole shit right here. Let me get a little screen, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like the Predator.
Do what? You do what with it? Shoot shit from it and fuck shit up?
Same shit you do on your fucking phone. It's just integrated. It's integrated.
There's pros to it, but there's some cons, man. I just say there's definitely pros.
Bro, you seen our robot? You seen our robot? Was Will Smith arms better or worse? Better.
iRobot. You saw how iRobot ended up being,
came down the
bro.
building like with the one arm, bro. You kidding me? Yo, I can't wait for like that type of prosthetics.
So you're gonna sit out there and probably do that. You're probably gonna get your legs replaced. Get your arm replaced.
Bro, but think about all those soldiers that got their fucking legs blown off by landmines. They waiting for that iRobot shit. For the Will Smith version. The Will Smith version. Motherfuckers that was drinking and driving and their hand was out the window or their car turned over. They missing a whole goddamn limb. They waiting for that shit. They don't want that
No,
prosthetic plastic bullshit looking all fake. They want some shit that's moving.
I
They can
think all of that
shoot
stuff is
hoops
good,
with
but I
that
think
shit.
because I heard
Cybernetics,
Elon
hell
talking
yeah.
about it. I heard Elon talking about putting the chip in the brain and you know the memories and the recordings. He was on Joe Rogan having a whole conversation
Bro,
about
have
it,
you watched
and it
that
was
Vanilla
scary.
Sky with Tom Cruise from 10,000
Yeah,
years ago? Come on, man.
yeah.
We need that in our life, Zoo. Why? Oh, my God, did it again. Clay, we
Good.
need that in our life. Why would you want to die? I don't want to die. If my wife could upload me right before death, or fuck my wife, not fuck my wife, but I'm saying if I could have a company upload me somewhere and I'm fucking still living, there's a show on Apple like that too. Yeah, man,
Why do
nah.
you think that you're still living? You're not living.
Well,
They just.
well, if we going based off Vanilla Sky, that's a life. Even though it's a reoccurring
But
dream
is it
or
a
whatever, it's a
continuation of
life.
your life, or is that a life for the other person? Like, is your wife get to have you forever? But where are you really there? Are you consciously in?
Well, again, it all
living?
depends on what we're basing the conversation. So if we're going off the Apple TV show, you're like in a simulation world with other real people. So it is a world. It's just virtual because you've been uploaded. But that shit realer than the motherfucker for them. And your wife can actually visit you. That Apple show is beyond. They're in the future. Like your real wife can take some shit where she virtually goes visits you. Yeah, and this dude is like single but married but dead but fell in love with some new girl that's also dead, uploaded up there. Nah, listen. Anything to keep living. Why not? Why not, Clay? Why not?
Yeah, I think it's gonna get interesting in the next 20, 30 years. I think we're gonna
Bro,
see a lot of
think
things.
about, bro, I would love, what would I do to hear my grandmother's voice again? I mean,
Right.
that would be dope.
Right.
So it's a lot of things that I'm waiting to come true. Like, let's keep it
It's
simple.
gonna make us stay home, man. We're gonna end up like that the surrogate movie. We're gonna end up staying home, bro. We're all gonna get locked. It's gonna be like the Matrix. We're all gonna get dialed into some shit, and we're all gonna be dirty, fat, and son, and be laid up in our crib.
That's like that movie called Gamer One, where everybody is fucking living lives of Sims. I get what you're saying. Sometimes you and that's the issue, Clay. They're not happy with their real life though. You know, their sim life is better.
Everybody walking around perfect, looking great, perfect skin, perfect body, perfect. Everybody just perfect, living the perfect life, driving the perfect car, perfect looking wife, perfect kids. Meanwhile, when you wake up, because you still probably gotta, I see. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
But you see, that's virtual, man. That's why I'm not talking about that. Like I said, the iRobot. You know, even though the Matrix was kind of virtual, that's like some fucking you're plugged in. But that was dope. That was fucking dope.
That was era defined. That movie, everybody had to walk out that movie. I remember seeing that in the movie theater. Everybody walked out like this, like, damn.
And
like,
then
it just messed
that
with their
movie
head.
is so good. It's like Scarface, right? Where you want it remade, but you don't want it remade.
Yeah, it's like
You
The
know what I'm
Lion
saying?
King. I didn't want The Lion King remade.
I didn't see the new Lion King.
I was upset. I didn't like the way.
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
I did. If they mess it up, that's why I'm scared of this He-Man.
Yo,
man.
the Michael Jackson movie was rated on Rotten Tomatoes 25%. That's a low
That Street
score.
Fighter movie looks dope.
Yeah,
Wait, Michael Jackson movie was trash?
Well, they're saying 25%, but you can't believe Rotten Tomatoes these days.
I knew it wasn't going to be good, though. I knew it.
Yeah, Rotten Tomatoes is always either way off or on point. I feel like they're.
Yeah. I'm with you,
No,
Marco.
the original Jackson 5 series is it. That's where it begins and that's when it ends. That's it. That's what it's all about. The Jackson 5 series.
Something. Now,
That
I hope
was
it's
it.
good, man. I hope I can watch it and come back and tell y'all, like, man, them motherfuckers don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully.
What, is it in the theater?
Oh, hell yeah. Think it came
I'm
out
gonna wait.
Friday or it's
I
coming
knew.
out Friday?
I knew Michael. I knew Michael. Ever tell you that?
You knew what?
I knew Michael Jackson.
That's
Ever tell you that?
crazy. That's
Stop playing,
crazy.
Mark. Ain't nobody
How
trying to hear your
ironic.
baseball,
You
man.
knew Michael.
What are you talking about?
Bro, I was staying at the W in LA down the street from Michael's house the day that he died. That like it was all on the news and shit. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I didn't know nothing. Just like, yo, what is going on with this traffic? Then just like Tupac, it was all on the news. Like Michael Jackson found in his house, dead, and all that shit.
I was driving up the 95, heading up to Atlanta from Miami, and my cousin hit me on the text. Like, I remember, like, yo, Michael Jackson dead with the question marks. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, they don't make artists like that, right? Like, bro, since Tupac, Biggie, and Michael, like, do people care when musicians die anymore? Like, I haven't felt.
When Whitney died, that fucked me up.
Okay,
Whitney
I
was
think I did
huge.
remember the Whitney. I feel like I heard people talk about
Michael
that
was as big as it gets. Michael's as big as it gets. I'm friends with Macaulay Culkin, which is how I know Michael through Mac.
What? That's
so you met Michael.
Yeah. I used to talk to him on the phone all the time back in we're talking the early 90s. This is when,
Wait, so he invited you to his house?
I never
Were you
went to the ranch, but I
before
wasn't.
Macaulay?
How old were you?
I was quote unquote too old for him. I was about 15. So
he said quote unquote too old. Yo, he said he was invited to the ranch. He said he got invited to the ranch.
He's trying to convince you to come over.
As a matter of fact, we would go to the. I didn't go, but they would go to the ranch.
They calling you a cat. They want pictures.
I mean, I can show a picture. Of me and Macaulay. I don't have a picture of me and Michael, but people would go to Michael's house even when he wasn't there. Like a lot of them would go to the ranch when he wasn't even there. Like people would just go there all the time. He would have it open, for people. So he was real cool, but he was very, very childlike, very childlike. When I look back at it,
that comment was diabolical.
15 years old. Were your parents aware of this?
Yeah, I'm 15. I was man. You know it. Well, you grew up in Long Island, but I was walking the streets at 9 and fucking
that comment was diabolical.
What?
Yo, they knew you and Mike were like if Mike they knew you was. I'm trying to picture.
Yeah. You have to understand, but Claymore back then it was just cool. It wasn't. There was no stigma to him. Like, he touches kids. It wasn't like that. It was just like, oh shit, that's Michael. That's all it was back then.
At 15 years old, Michael was in trouble. He was messing around. He was in trouble.
But he was mad. He was mad cool.
No, I mean,
I don't know. I'll answer the question.
The allegations of touching boys was out there like that.
It wasn't.
Marco's
49.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I'm the same age as you.
So we talking about him being 15 years old. That's 30-some years ago,
91.
No?
Yeah, it's like 91.
Bro, I'm the same age as him, bro. At 15 years old, Mike was in trouble. He was doing things.
No, he wasn't. No, he was not. Bro. No.
15 years old, that was
91.
91, 92?
Damn. 91.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Coco, man. Fuck all
that. We would. Matter of fact, with him, you know what we would do? We would talk on the phone and we would send fax messages back to each other because there was no computers back then.
You had a fax machine?
Nah, I would be over at
Mac's.
Nah, not me. I'd be over at Mac, Macaulay's house, and that's how we would conversate. Yeah.
Macaulay Culkin, is he straight or is he?
He's straight. He has kids in the whole 9 yards. Yeah.
Okay, because I haven't seen him in so long. I don't know.
And I'm cool with his whole family to this day. And to answer the question, no, he never touched any. To my knowledge and to their knowledge, he never did anything that they never saw no shit like that. So
I don't think.
But that doesn't mean it didn't happen. That doesn't mean it didn't happen with other people because the allegations are he didn't do it with the famous people. He did it with the people who were that was the allegation.
But I don't think he touched nobody like that. But I do think he might have been playful in a kid way when he's not a kid, and that could look weird. If could look kind of weird in the wrong scenario. I don't know. So what you got on what chat GPT? What Coco say?
Oh, I ain't finished.
Oh.
Trying to get that shit together.
Mike likes to play. I want to play wrestling with you. Fighting with you. What's good, Ryan? What's good? You hear this shit that Marco talking about? This dude talking about he was hanging out with Michael Jackson. He said him and Mike used to talk on the phone all the time.
You listening to Ness too much.
No, Marco right here. He right here. Marco the one saying it.
Say what?
He was chilling with Mike. He used to talk to Mike all the time. What the hell was y'all talking about?
Man, I would ask him a lot of questions. I remember asking him about the
1997, we said, right?
Nah, that was 91.
92.
91. You know the song where he goes, Annie, are you okay? I remember asking him, like, who the hell's Annie? Like, I would ask him shit like that, and he would break it down to me. Like, we would talk about shit
Who
like
was
that.
Annie?
It was just a girl that he saw in some war, something about a war. I forget what it was exactly, but she was being like, yeah, she was a little girl that was suffering from some kind of a war.
Right. Marco's
I know him
right.
And
you met him when he was wholesome.
I'm telling you.
Nice in the context of his career timeline, 1991 was actually a very high point for Michael Jackson, and he was not facing any public or legal allegations of misconduct at that time.
I remember.
Here is the breakdown of his situation in 1990.
Why would you even question me? I lived it.
You got to be right 3 times. You got to be right.
I just want to make sure you're safe.
Marco, you got to be right 3 times in a row without flaws, and we don't question. So far you got 2. I'm giving you credit. Remember, we had the big back and forth a year ago with the Floyd. I got to bow down. Floyd's looking like he's having money issues.
I mean, look.
Hey, yo, why is Marco teaching us about black culture? How did he know about Floyd? How do you know about Floyd? And how does he know about fucking Michael Jackson?
You guys gotta get
that shit together.
Hell's Kitchen, baby. Come on now.
Hey, the big weekend for Michael Jackson. That movie coming out.
25% though. That's why we're talking about it. Shit only got a 25% on Rotten Tomatoes.
That's fucking funny. Yeah, I mean, this movie might be whack.
Sorry.
I mean, nah, I think it'll be good. The people who made it, you see Bohemian Rhapsody? They made that movie too about Queen. It'll be good, bro.
What happened with Floyd? The IRS?
Wait, Queen, the fucking UK group? I think I seen that shit. What was the name of that movie?
Yeah, they're this Bohemian Rhapsody. They're the ones.
Queen.
Yeah,
that's from Queen.
They're the ones that made this one. They're the one that made the Michael Jackson movie.
The man, put a bullet in his head.
Yeah.
Now he's dead. Mama.
That's Rotten Tomatoes, man. They don't fuck with Mike because Mike was exposing Epstein, yo. You know how that go.
No, I didn't know.
I didn't know about that because how could a dude that does what the other dude does expose? I'm lost there, but all right.
You didn't know that? Yo, y'all didn't know that for real?
No, I don't watch I don't follow politics, bro. Like honestly, I don't. You got to tell me, and then I go search some shit.
They saying Michael's name is in the files as being a good guy. Like
this is my wedding. This is me and Macaulay at my wedding. Wait, can I see?
We'll bring it down. There you go. Okay.
Dang,
that's what's up, man.
Kenny, a wedding? That man's your best man at the wedding?
Nah, he wasn't the best man.
He's just a guest.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, he was a guest.
I seen this movie, bro.
Which one?
Dude ended up being gay, right? And getting AIDS and everything.
He got AIDS.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, you saw the movie? That was a good movie.
And he fucking changed his whole name. That wasn't his name, nothing. He stole somebody else's swag.
Indian. Yeah, he's fucking Indian.
Pakistani.
Right. Pakistani, was it?
No, that was actually a fucking killer movie. That dude was a killer in terms of like a fucking movie. Hustler. Like, yo, I'm gonna make it no matter fucking what type of shit. Yeah, that was a good movie from that angle. It's not for everybody because there's hella gay shit going on in there.
That's one of those movies where they were really embracing that other side.
Yeah,
of the
that's them
conversation.
'80s, them wild '80s.
Well, he was wild. He was wild, unprotected.
He got
he
AIDS.
paid for it too.
He did.
He was out of control. He was giving it and taking it.
And he just.
But I mean, from the
Dude, it's crazy though too, cause those dudes that be like super loot, like look, like we talking about Mike. Now we talking about this dude Queen. They always missing something though.
Yeah,
it's like they kill themselves because of their loneliness, you know, or whatever. Right. Like this dude, I remember that movie, and Mike, you know, Mike, his shit was, I don't know, honestly, like growing up, I didn't know whether Mike was gay. And didn't want people to know, so he just had this fake relationship. Cause that shit always looked fake to me. That shit.
I agree.
Bro, the Elvis Presley daughter shit. Bro, he could have that money artificial insemination, jack off in a bottle and have a man. Listen, pay a hella
Yo,
money
Ness,
too
cut
to
it
stay
out, bro.
quiet. Bro, you think I'm joking? This motherfucker hung his baby out the window,
Nah,
bro. That ain't
man.
no real dad. Real dads don't do
What
that
you
shit.
mean?
He
Yo,
was.
I think Mike.
I would never
Listen to
put
me.
the
Listen
air
to
to
me.
my
When he would
motherfucking palace out
when
the
he would
window
talk
like that.
when he would
what I'm
talk to, like,
showing y'all, I don't give a fuck what I'm trying to prove to y'all. Like, nah, you tripping.
when he would
That's
talk to
lack
like
of parenting
Macaulay
right there.
and the family.
That's what I
he would
want to
talk
know.
the
Go ahead,
kids.
Marco. He about to speak on it. Go ahead, Marco. Yep.
Well, yeah. When he would talk to the kids, he would talk like a kid, like a 7, 8-year-old kid.
Bro,
He
his
would
kids don't even look like him.
He literally, like, the shit that they say that he lost his childhood. He really always tried to relive his childhood because he would talk like a fucking
Right.
child. He would call them like poo poo head and doo doo head. I know it sounds goofy, but that's really what he would say. Hey, doo doo head.
Right.
And he would and back then it was
How'd he sound? How'd he sound?
Hey poo poo. Hey doo doo head.
Like
That's
record this
I'm
again.
serious.
Hey, yo,
I'm serious.
Say it again. That's crazy.
I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. That's how we would talk.
That's crazy. Yo, Marco.
Yo, somebody cut the sound bite. Cut the
Now, to
sound
me,
bite.
no, he
Did
would
he talk
call. He
different
called
to a
them.
adult?
He called them Applehead. That was a big one. Hey, Applehead.
Applehead.
Like he would
Lord
do
have
that all the
mercy.
time. To me, he didn't talk as much because I'm through puberty. But like to like the younger kids, he would want to be a kid.
No.
Legit,
Okay,
and-
but Marco, I want to know if there was two versions of him. So I want to know when he talked to you,
No,
was he like?
nah, he wasn't like.
was
He didn't go to
"Hey,
me like,
Marco,"
"Yo, what up,
was he like-
motherfucker? What's popping?" Nah, he didn't talk like that.
I'm not even like. I'm just talking about like the tone of his voice. Did he have a
No.
man voice? Did he have a voice that was no?
Matter of fact, one time he called the house, and I thought it was their mother. The parents were out of town, so the phone rings. Hey, let me talk to Shane was the older brother, who's my man. Hey, let me talk to Shane. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, Shane, it's your mom's
older brother.
Yes, that's how I know that. Me and him went to, before they made it rich. Me and him, we went to public school together in the
So
city.
that's how you talked to him, was on at Macaulay's house.
Yes, on the phone.
So he
right.
wasn't
And
calling
through
you
the
your crib.
No. Strictly through Macaulay's, but I'd be there all the time. So he knew me. So I thought it was the mother, and but it was him. So like he always had that high voice, always. Yeah. It was dope though. Like for me back then, even though I wasn't the biggest, like I was a Michael fan, like everybody was, but not huge. But that's still dope.
Yeah.
Talking to the most famous person on the fucking planet. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's
It was
crazy.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
And it was he never said or did anything that I saw that was out of pocket. Just if anybody wants to know.
Was he weird to you? You know what I'm
It's
saying?
weird
Was he,
when
like,
you yes, it's weird
your
when
age,
you
like-
talk like a
Yeah.
child and you're 35. That is weird, isn't it?
Yeah,
like
grown
that was
man.
weird to you, right?
Yeah.
I mean, also the conversation. That's what I'm saying. Like, was he weird? You know what I'm saying? Like,
well,
'cause now looking back, it was weird. But I'm wondering, at 15 years old, was it weird? Was it like,
Hell no, he was
No.
with Michael.
No, because
Michael, he
you
can do
knew-
anything.
Yeah, he had bubbles, and it was just who he was.
He said he had
And-
bubbles. Yo, that's it. Moving
Bubbles, the
on.
monkey? Oh, the
Oso
monkey?
Wilson,
Yeah, the monkey.
$2. Okay, Oakley Pop Hot, Vada has
Oakley.
fight canceled.
Oakley. He's saying Oakley.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. He got caught for that peptide.
I knew. Listen, it didn't shock me when I heard about it. Last night is when I heard about it. He got big as hell. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Oakley got caught?
Heavyweight. Yeah, he got
Yup.
caught. He was taking some shit so he can get bigger. That
Yup.
motherfucker was 225 pounds fighting at Bridgerweight. And then his first heavyweight fight, I think the dude was like 262.
Martin
Yo,
Oakley.
you know what I don't get?
Nah,
Clay?
Lawrence
why don't
Oakley.
these dudes like
Oh.
are they that broke, living check to check, that you can't take a year off, 15 months off, 18 months off?
Hey,
Just
know,
do
man.
what
You-
just do what you gotta do, and then that's it. After 12 months, you know the next 6
You know it
months
ain't far-fetched.
That's what
It
I'm
ain't
saying.
far-fetched
Like
that they
I don't
broke.
get it. I don't get it because listen, what you do out of competition is what you do out of competition.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But if you an active fighter, then there's an issue. But if you trying to
Yeah.
go up in weight, bro, take a fucking year and a half off, 18 months off. Floyd did it, Mikey did it, Andre Ward did it. Not for those reasons, But those are greater names than half the world ever gonna be when it comes to boxing. And they was able to have a successful, amazing career. So
you got to
like,
have money, and that's another thing. Is he paying? Is he getting the top shelf scientist? You know what I'm saying? That's giving it to him the right way so that he can make it through. Or is he doing some some underground shit that's just easy to get caught?
I mean, he got the right shit because that's what you take to get bigger. You know,
right? I'm talking about the application of it, the administration of it, so that it's done in a certain way so that you don't get caught. You know what I mean? Get your blood work done.
But that's
check,
different. That's different. You know, beating the system. You know, that's always gonna be case by case, man. But you shouldn't have to do that. Like, just take the time off. Just take the time off. Can't nobody tell you what you can and can't do if you're not fighting.
Like Crawford did that for Canelo. He took the extra time off to get the weight on.
Exactly.
And, he got it properly for sure.
Exactly.
He looked really good.
At the highest level in this game, do you think, like, for example, football, let's get out of boxing for a second and just saying football, as an athlete, when you're fighting for your position.
I'm going to go make some coffee because I don't know nothing about football.
Well, I mean, it's not about the game. I'm just talking about
competing.
I'm talking about competing at the highest level in any sport. When all your contemporaries, where all the biggest stars, where all the starters, or all the biggest stars are arguably on something, are you shortchanging yourself? Not supplementing
but it's not
yourself
fair. That's not fair enough to say arguably. Until you know definitively, you can't say you're shortchanging yourself. If you want to live, if you want to live in that if you want to live in that assumption, in that gray area, to give yourself an excuse to cheat, that's what you that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing to cheat. But you can't say, well, man, arguably everybody's on this shit. Let me get on it so I have the same edge they got, even though I don't know what edge they got because I don't know what the fuck they got.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
And Okolie didn't look good though. Like his last fight I saw, he looked trash.
But he's
big.
He's huge.
I thought the weight. That's what I'm saying. I thought he put on too much weight. I was like, yo, why he look like this?
The stuff he took was to put on weight. The stuff he took was to put on weight.
Man, he didn't even do that properly. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Is he using the proper? That's my whole point. What you're saying right there, Ryan, is literally my whole point, to say that he didn't look like he did that shit right. It looks like
he didn't,
yeah,
bro.
but it's still diet, Clay. Like, you know, if you're gonna overeat, you're gonna overeat. Look at Dillian White. Some fights he looked sloppy, just like Chisora. Some fights they be right. And look, this ain't nothing new. People pop everywhere, but in the UK, they be on that shit. They always on that shit. Billy Joe was on that shit. Who else popped in the UK that I can remember in the last at least 5 to 7 years, bro? It's been at least 4 or 5 of them.
Obviously,
Khan pop, Billy Joe pop,
Conor Ben
pop. They on the new age shit. Oh, they on it. Look, this one was peptides. They on it. The other dude, remember Billy Joe was nasal spray. They on the new shit over
nasal spray. Yep.
They on the new shit. They ain't like Big Baby still taking needles in the booty. Nah.
That's a Big Baby. Yeah, I think you know, I remember when Nate Diaz
used
once
to take
said,
them needles in the booty. Used to. Shout out to my man.
Nate Diaz says, man, everybody using. He's like, he says, I don't give a fuck. He's like, everybody using some shit. He's like, all these motherfuckers cheating.
Yeah, I mean, but
you know
the UFC is transparent, bro. I'm telling you, the algorithm sent me a UFC fighter getting an interview talking about, the UFC gives me peptides. So, I mean, you know. But anyway, let me get these super chats. Got Run 1B $2. Franklin Richards is the strongest. Cut it out. Who's strong? What is he talking about?
No idea.
Franklin Richards is
y'all paying. Y'all take y'all time and type and don't let the spell check do y'all dirty like that. Read your shit before you hit send.
Well, no, that's all spelled correctly. We just don't know who the fuck Franklin Richards is.
Exactly.
Or what's the context of this? One lump sum, $2. Ness wants to be a ghost in the shell. Great anime.
What does that mean?
I guess it's an anime. I've never seen it. One lump sum, $5. Marco, the man of the hour. Ness got hot when he said Floyd had financial problems. The IRS really after Floyd now.
Well, give Ness props. He apologized, so he's a man.
Yeah.
He's a man of his. He
No,
stands
you're
on shit.
right.
What?
You're right. Even though I still believe like there's a world where rich people, they're not broke. You just don't want to pay taxes,
And that's possible too. Yeah, right.
You're looking for the next way to.
I remember what I said though, Ness. I said
without touching your real money.
Remember what I said? I said he
Yeah.
had financial problems. I never said he was broke.
Yeah.
But did something happen today? Did the IRS? Did something come out extra about him?
No, just in
With
the
Floyd?
past few days,
Floyd?
it's been
okay.
consistent.
He taking upfront money and trying to duck fight.
It's been consistent in the past few days, bro. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, Franklin Richards
and
was.
he's
was
been doing
Drew
his
Green
own. He's
Richards'
been doing
son.
his own. What you call that? Damage control. Floyd has. So
Yeah,
you know
yes.
shit
Yeah.
real. I got Jay. No, one lump sum. MJ was protecting the kids from the Epstein Island people. He knew back then what was going on, and those powerful people tried to frame Michael.
I wonder if they got him. If they did
possibly.
him, if they did him, they got him out of there.
I don't know. I saw that documentary and that shit. The one where the boys talk about Michael. That shit was hard to. I don't know. It
Why,
has
'cause they were
everybody.
I
lying?
thought they had to take. I
It
thought
has,
HBO
I don't know
took
if they
that
were
down.
lying. One of them, like my man Shane knew both those kids, right? He said the first kid was kind of full of shit. He in person, but the second one,
So they
he
was
said
paid
that shit
off.
seemed-
They was paid to testify.
One of them
Or coerced.
he thinks was full of shit, but the other one he feels like was authentic. So I don't know.
What?
I thought I heard that. I thought I heard HBO took that whole thing down because MJ's family came and sued them.
Maybe
So they
I don't
didn't
know.
really end up popping off with it. Because it was kind of like right after they did the R. Kelly thing, they went right into the Michael thing.
Ryan.
And the Jackson family was like, nah, we not with that.
Ryan, you got that nasty pink eye all the way over there, huh?
This guy said pink eye.
Nah.
I got that sinus infection, bro.
No, bro. That
You
left
got a sinus
eye,
infection?
That left eye looking
Yeah.
little and swollen.
You gotta get this surgery, Ryan. Get the surgery I had. That'll knock all those infections right the fuck out.
Shout
Get the
out to
surgery.
your camera, man. You got a good camera.
He said surgery. Damn.
Well, if you're getting recurrent sinus infections, you gotta get the surgery.
Uh-oh. Jonathan Sims. Marco is wrong. Annie comes from CPR training dummy called, Risuki. Annie used in first aid class. The song is about Annie being attacked in her apartment.
If it's a dummy, how could it be attacked in her apartment? What the fuck's he talking about? That doesn't make any sense to me. And that's not what he told me anyway, but whatever.
But it is true, Marco. I did Google it. Look.
Okay.
Look, I asked. Before the super chat, ironically enough, and it said it right there, but I didn't know what the hell it was. But look, it says it right there.
Okay.
Because someone else, you see, someone else in the comment section said, Marco might be right. Annie might be a tribute to Annie Frank. So I Google Annie Frank.
Anne Frank, yeah.
I Googled
Anne
her,
Frank.
and it said, no, it's not her. It's actually
No, it's not
the
Anne
CPR
Frank.
training mannequin. See it right there? CPR training mannequin?
He told me something about, I wish I remember exactly, something about somebody
It's
who was being
okay.
attacked or something, and he
As
wanted to
long
make
as
sure they
Annie's
were okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, like why would he sing about is a mannequin okay? That doesn't make any sense to me. But okay, whatever.
Maybe it was to teach CPR to the masses. We got Run 1B, $2. Giving and taking sounds like a zest monster.
Okay.
Chill Will on $2. Where is Marcos with an S book? You got a book?
Well, the yes. Nah, he's saying I should write a book, I think is what he's saying. Maybe it'll come. Who knows? Who knows?
Run 1B, $2. Imagine not knowing Franklin Richards, chat. Lord, I guess now we got to Google this shit. Show off. There's 4 people here. None of us know, fams. Oh, is that Daredevil? Is it not? Who is this? Franklin
talking about?
Richards.
Franklin Richards is powerhouse. He's a son of the Fantastic Four of Sue and Reed Richards.
Yo,
Sue
and
Storm
he
and
got
Reed
the
Richards.
nerve. He got the nerve to say, "Imagine not knowing Franklin Richards." Bro, I've been stopped reading comic books by the time those kids, those people had a child. I didn't
Yeah, me
even
too.
know they had a child. Like when
Me
I
too.
was young, I didn't know they had a child. So you
Me too.
know, I never
Yo,
heard
AZ
of
got a
Franklin.
new song out. That shit hitting, bro. Shout out to
Yo,
AZ,
what does
man.
what
You know.
does Franklin
Word,
do though?
AZ.
What does
Yeah, AZ
Franklin
got a
do?
song
What's his
out right now.
power? Lord
I don't know
have
what his
mercy.
power is, but
powers.
apparently he has an
Reality.
energy source.
Nah, he's got reality warping, telepathy, immortality, teleportation. So
He the kid Dr. Doom gets at the end of the movie, right?
he could do some shit then. He could do some shit. We
Shout
got
out to Dr.
Troll Baiter,
Doom.
$20 in Sweden. Didn't know you were a transhumanist.
What does that mean?
Who the fuck
He
knows?
means that Ness is willing to live, but not live, but be living.
That's what Ness is. That's what Ness is.
Yeah.
That's what they said.
That's what Ness talking about. Walking around in the Matrix, living in somebody's hard drive.
What the fuck that means?
See, I'm glad I'm glad I love the Google because I almost took his definition. The actual definition is
Transhumanist.
Transhumanism is an intellectual and cultural movement advocating for the enhancement of human capabilities, physical, cognitive, and sensory, through advanced technology. Capital C.
Yes. Advanced
It's a
technology.
movement.
It's like Ness finally found the word. He's like, yes, that's me.
Marco, did you or did you not love iRobot?
It was okay.
Hell
I didn't love
no.
it. I didn't love it. No.
You didn't love Will Smith and that fucking bionic
But
fucking
keep in
arm.
mind, Marco, he's talking about the idea, not the movie, right? Ness, you're talking about the premise, like the idea of that
Yeah,
world.
the premise was dope. The premise was dope. Yeah, the movie,
Exactly.
it was a long time ago, too. What was that, 10 years ago, 20 years ago?
Yeah, it was an older movie.
I mean, there's just so
I
many.
don't know, bro.
There's so
All
many.
I can remember that movie is when.
What about the
when
superhero
the
that he
robot
wasn't
told me to
even?
sit down.
What
She
about
said,
the
sit down and
superhero?
lock the door and said, sit your
Hitchcock?
ass down. That's what I remember.
Hitchcock?
No. That's another Will Smith one. No, I'm saying Clay. What about the superhero who's a fucking cyborg? He's part of the Justice League, bro. He was a
I
regular
ain't fucking with that. That dude's an alien, bro. I ain't fucking with that. I
alien.
ain't fucking with the cyborg dude, bro.
No,
Out of all the superheroes, I don't want to be the cyborg guy.
No, I'm talking about the dude.
he
He's
could be
human.
hacked, man.
He's human.
No, you're talking about the black dude, the half robot dude.
Yeah. Cyborg.
He's
Yeah,
not
that's his
no
name.
alien. He's not no alien.
No,
He's
no,
human.
I made a mistake, but I know you're talking about. But I don't want to be him either. He had no body, bro.
What
He
about
got blown
what
up.
about damn, what was the tagline? Oh my god, I
Said
thought I
he
had the
got blown
tagline
up.
right on the tip of my tongue. Oh my god, I suck. Marco, I bet you Marco knows. Marco,
Which one?
what's RoboCop's tagline?
Oh, fuck.
Well, I'll be back. I'll be back. No, that's
Oh, yeah,
Terminator.
some shit like that. I don't remember. Some shit
No,
like
it
that.
was
That's
like,
obviously Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Repeat or surrender? No, is it?
RoboCop's trash too. What the flip?
The gun would come out. He'd be like, "Oh my god, what is the fucking tagline?"
Let me find it.
RoboCop is worse, man.
Damn, I don't know.
They
But RoboCop, he got a second chance at life. Y'all wildin', bro. We gotta. What? He became a fucking
Dead or
hero.
alive, you're coming with me.
That's the
You're
fucking
moved
phrase. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Yo. Hell yeah, he got a second chance at life. And by the second movie, remember, he had fucking
But that
wings.
RoboCop didn't get no second chance at life, bro. He was a whole different.
You're crazy. He still had his memories. He still had his memories of his son and his wife. And then remember, he as the movie went on, he took over more of his memories. He became more of a human. By the second movie, fucker had wings and was flying. Give me the upgrades. Bring on the fucking upgrades. Come on, Clay.
I don't want to be RoboCop, bro.
take me out back and shoot me at that point, man.
Yeah, do
Get me
not
outta
make me
here.
RoboCop.
What?
I do not want to be RoboCop,
Well,
bro.
first of all, that's you're saying that sitting there as an entire human being. He was given the option of you're dead or we could keep your head alive. What do
He
you want
wasn't
to
given
do?
no option. He was just stuck in. He was just given a. He was just an experiment.
He was given an option.
Dead or
in the
alive,
sense,
you're coming with me. That's what it was.
Yeah,
you're late.
that's what he got.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
But listen, he was given an option in a sense. He could have killed himself. He could have decommissioned himself. You know what I'm saying? But once he woke up, he realized what. Once he woke up, he realized what was what. He was like, man, let me be the superhero I was always meant to be. Protect and save.
Bro, that ain't it. RoboCop ain't it, bro.
I'm just saying that's one variation of how
let's keep it 100.
Transhumanism can help us.
That sounds like a science project, bro.
He ain't putting in, you know what I mean? He ain't putting in pain.
I'm just saying that's one extreme situation of how transhumanism can help certain individuals. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, this is where I stop at. I'm willing to do super glasses, super gloves. You know what I mean? I'm willing to do like cool stuff like that, but I'm not putting nothing in me. I want no chip in me. I don't want something put in me, removed from me, replaced with something else. I don't want none of that. You know what
Ness
I mean? Like,
likes that shit, right? Ness, you'd like to have a chip right there. You said that before.
Hell yeah, bro.
You doing that, Marco? You want the chip behind your ear inside?
Nah.
Ain't nothing electronic going near my brain or my man piece. My man piece and my brain is staying
Why would they
clear.
put it in your man piece? Why the fuck would
I'm just saying those two pieces. I don't know. They're doing it.
Clay,
Bro, what
how old are you,
man?
Clay? Clay, how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 49.
49.
Why would they?
Do
why
I
would they
need
make
to Google? Do I need to Google how many more years you got left using your man?
No, I don't want to hear. Don't do that. That's the problem
because
with AI.
this is the lack of.
Why would they make your Johnson
right here that I'm talking about?
Why you got to scan your Johnson?
This is more for you. You pushing that age where you're gonna need some sort of AI chip to tell this brain to communicate with that other brain. Chip.
Oh, okay. I see where Ness is going with this.
You gotta allow.
You might need the chip. You might need the chip.
I gotta be in that situation. I think
you gotta allow technology to evolve us, man. I mean, for real. Yeah,
but
I'm mad as hell, bro. I'm old, bro. So I'm mad that we still don't got the Michael J. Fox floating skateboard. Like, how is it that in real life we can't
hoverboard?
You and I, all three of us except Ryan, come from the generation of the Jetsons. Think about how many years ago that was, and they still haven't caught up to. They haven't caught up to the Jetsons though. Like real life hasn't caught up to the Jetsons. It's an issue, bro. We need evolution.
I'm down for evolution. I'm just not. I don't feel like I want me touched. I don't want me fucked with. But I mean, I hear you though, because if that
you're gonna be basic,
goes
Clay.
left on me,
you're gonna be basic. Just know that. It's
model.
Upgrades, and there's gonna be the upgrades and the non-upgrades. You know. You're gonna be the non-upgrade. You're gonna be the non-upgrade. You're gonna be like, nah, I'm cool with my gun in my bedside. Meanwhile, motherfucker like me gonna be like, boom, you're dead because it's already here.
You're just gonna shoot laser beams out your head.
No, it's already here. It's already here. It's like one bullet chain, bam, you're gone. What's that movie? You seen that movie where he puts it in his fucking forearm? The bullet? Y'all ain't see it? Y'all gotta watch more movies.
Bullets in his forearms?
He got the bullet in his forearm. He surgically put the chamber in his arm. So he adds one bullet.
There's something to be said about having something in your hand where you could just buy and pay and everything. Boop, your ID.
Apple
boop,
Pay
boop,
without your phone. Because you know how you make it to the
cool.
Fuck, I left my phone in the car. I get you, Marco. Yeah. I get you.
Yeah. I wouldn't do it though, by the way, but I think there's something to be said.
I mean, you don't got to do the hand either. They could do retina. Just
fingerprints. Yeah.
Nah,
yeah, they can do retina. I mean,
fingerprint too easy to hack. We always got to think hacking.
There's always gonna be hacking. That's why I'm scared of this shit. You put chips inside of people. You talking about hacking now?
Ain't nothing to be afraid of, man. Come on over.
There's always gonna be hacking.
Somebody hotwire your shit. And you chasing your wife around and
gave you the wrong chip.
Don't know what the hell's wrong. You know what I mean?
The hacking that
y'all fear. Total recall shit.
The hacking that y'all fear comes from the fear that movies have put into you. There's no real life hacking to speak of.
There's definitely real life hacking. What the hell?
Okay, show me. Give me an example.
Electronic is hackable. Anything electronic is there to be
I'll
hacked.
give you an example.
Give me the family that I could Google right now that said I woke up and my Tesla car was not there because it drove off.
I'm gonna tell you right now. A friend of mine, they have cameras in the house, right? One day they're sitting there and somebody goes through the camera speaker. Hello, how are you?
Oh yeah, that's different.
I can see you.
Yeah, he's tapping into your IP.
Their fucking cameras.
Yeah, but he tapped into their fucking Wi-Fi IP. That's simple kid shit. That's kid shit.
Yeah, but everything's on a grid. Everything's on a grid.
Everything is on an IP. Yeah, everything is.
Yo, servers, Google servers, they got their own IP, and you ain't just fucking accidentally.
Security and all that.
Yeah.
When you trust everybody in there, you think there's not one person in there thinking, hey, maybe I can get into some shit today.
Anybody can hack anything. Yeah.
It just takes one.
Hacky schmacky.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out
like
off the grid in a homestead, bro. No cameras in my crib. Maybe on the perimeter. I'm not playing with these AI things, man. I know I'm too slow.
And when money gets tough,
I know that an AI is gonna look at me after a while and be like, he's slowing progress down. We need to get, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna
leave that man alone. Leave him alone.
He take too long to do shit. He take too long to figure shit out, and he gonna get frustrated with me and get me the fuck up out of here. Bro,
we all watched Eagle Eye, man. We know how to shake the tail, man. We good. If we gotta shake if they on to us, we know how to get low. Mike, what up?
Hey.
That's
Mr.
true,
Security man.
Toxic voice.
What up?
Help is on the way.
Yes, sir. Shout out to that boy Play, aka James Earl Jones.
What?
Shout out to Marco Johnson.
And God said, "Let there be light."
You turn that 9 upside down, you gonna get that motherfucking 6. And shout out to the head honcho. First name great, last name Ness. What the fuck going on in this motherfucker, man?
What up?
You know what's happening? We here to clean up these motherfucking TPV streets. Marco, what's good, bro? What you up here talking about, bro? So so you was cool with Michael Jackson back in the day?
Little bit, yeah.
You was the older one that he could keep a secret. You know what I'm saying? You was the older one that knew how to keep the secrets and shit, huh, Marco?
No, I was the one he didn't want to fuck with because I was too old, if anything.
He was the one that knew how to box.
Yeah, that too. I was already boxing.
Begging little Macaulay Culkin, see if I can come too. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna shake nothing. I'm Marco. Marco.
Something like that.
You up here talking too much, boy. You better stop telling all your little secrets. Yo, lying ass nigga. You know you ain't never talked to no fucking Michael Jackson, nigga.
How you gonna do my man? He just showed the picture.
He just showed the picture.
That's a weird phone. That's a weird thing to lie about, isn't it?
Bro, you telling me that if Macaulay Culkin went to someone's wedding, there's not a possibility Macaulay Culkin could have put him on the phone with Michael Jackson?
Well, why would I make up some shit like that?
Hold on. That's that little dude from Home Alone. Hey, let me see if I can go get a picture with him. You know what I'm saying?
At my wedding?
At his wedding?
Nah, that's wild.
Yeah. That's a read.
Marco snuck in the wedding. I wasn't at his wedding, nigga.
I could show. I'm not gonna do it because I don't give a fuck about proving myself to you. But I could show 10 different pictures with him. Come on.
What y'all doing?
Oh, you left yourself over for that one, Marco.
Hey, yo.
Yo, Mike is wild right now.
Hey, yo.
I'm fucking with you, Marco. You know, I'm just fucking with you, dog.
Hey, Marco.
He got quiet. He said, what you was doing with him.
Yo,
Marco, I was fucking with you, dog. You out there fucking
No, that's anytime anybody finds out that I knew him, it's the same joke every time. Everybody's
with Mike?
Yeah, every time. Same shit. Oh, you were too old. Oh, you were perfect. All that shit.
Yeah. You was
You
right.
ain't gonna
You was
never
ready for the
believe
PK.
Yeah, you were just right.
Yo,
Yeah,
man,
all right.
that's crazy.
Oh
That's the way
shit,
he
I
likes
got
it.
my
Little hair, just a
order.
little hair on the
Got
chin.
my
Not real, little peach
order.
fuzz.
Yeah,
Hey
nah, he
man,
would
shout
have
out
got
to the
pieced up.
boxing boys though, man. Y'all keep doing your motherfucking thing, man. Help
Alright.
is on the way.
Yeah, I only put you on the bell because we got hella callers. Everybody want to talk. What up,
Yeah, that's
Bobby
fucked up, man.
Cuts?
Oh,
Yeah, you know, y'all gotta stop tarnishing the name of Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's the GOAT. Nigga was a crip. He the only nigga that was a crip and the goddamn biggest
Mike
selling
was a
artist of
crip?
all time, nigga. Yeah.
Who's the damn crip?
You see that picture here throwing with all the crips throwing up the sea? And he got and
Nah.
he punched Tupac. And he
I
got
heard about that,
everybody
though. I
know
don't know if
Michael
that's
Jordan.
true. I heard he put hands on Pac.
That's what they said.
Said he
I don't
pressed
believe that
Pac,
either.
yo.
I don't
Everybody
believe
know
that.
Michael Jackson's real voice is deep. And he talked like the soft
Alright, yo.
sweet voice to save his singing voice. That's why he talked with the soft ass. Hi, I'm Michael. His real voice is deep. Now, I talked to Corey Feldman. I used to live in Sherman Oaks. I saw Corey Feldman at the damn. People don't know what Sherman Oaks is. That's where all the washed up celebrities live in L.A.
California.
Yeah, so I've seen Corey Feldman at the Starbucks, and I asked this nigga, "Is them pedophiles?" I asked him, "Was them pedophiles real? All that shit you was talking?" He said, "Yep." I was like, "Why?" He's like, "Why ain't you? Why they ain't they getting arrested?" He's like, "They too powerful." I was like, "Did Michael Jackson play with your booty hole?" But I ain't say that word. I put him. I forgot what I actually said to him, but you know, that's what I asked him. He said, "Nope." He said Michael Jackson was the only one who ain't molested him. He was the child actor. And Charlie Sheen molested his boy, the other Corey.
Damn, Haim. Yeah, Corey Haim.
Yeah. He said Michael Jackson.
What was the name of that movie? Driver First?
Huh?
What was the movie they did? The Corey guys did together. Was
License to Drive. License to Drive.
Yeah.
Boys.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen that one. That must have been. Y'all niggas a little older than me, but I saw Lost Boys. That's the only one I remember.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of that goes on in Hollywood. Apparently, a lot of that shit. A lot of the.
What is that all about, man? Why are they doing that?
Because they say
I think
pervert, man.
When you're in a position of power, just like Epstein was or whatever, that shit happens. People who are in those positions
why
might
you
have
want
some
to mess
sick
with
shit.
the dude? Why you want to mess with the little boys?
They try to create slaves. When you molest a kid, you taking their soul, you taking their innocence. You mentally
grooming them.
You can mold them into whatever you want them to be.
Yeah, that's
so you got
facts.
control
like you buck breaking
like
them.
the motherfuckers, like Bambaataa, African Bambaataa was doing that shit. But this bitch,
that's what they say.
The Bambaataa. Now that we brought that up,
that's what he was doing, man. I mean, I got enough people said that. I believe he was doing that.
Yeah.
Man, of course he was doing it, man. Look at the nigga. He just looked like when you look back at all the pictures and see these niggas, they be looking like molesters.
Yeah.
That shit's not fucked up. I don't mean to laugh because that shit ain't funny, but you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like shit. Corey Feldman was like Michael Jackson. He ain't do none of that. He was an advocate. He loved kids.
When did you meet Corey Feldman? What year was this?
This was like
What year was it?
When the Broner fight Maidana?
20,
what year was that?
I don't know, 12, 11, some shit like that.
You may feel like
No, Maidana was like 2015, something like that.
15? Okay.
Something like
that. Okay. Yeah.
He had the Corey's Angels with him. He had these little chicks, but he had like I don't know if they was hoes. I don't know what he was doing with them chicks, but he had called Corey Angels. They was in there. They had the t-shirts on.
I don't know if they was his hoes or what.
I don't know what he was
doing.
Well, yeah, some girls.
Yeah, Corey Feldman's a little out there, man. He sings and shit. He thinks he's Michael. He's a little out there.
He was doing the Michael dancing. He was dancing. He be dancing like Michael.
I mean, look. To his defense, he grew up dancing with Michael. He did, but he's still not him.
Oh no, he ain't him.
I think everybody that day.
He even dance good.
Andrew Dice Clay, he be in the Starbucks writing his jokes and shit with the same leather jacket on.
All right, get up out of here, Bobby.
Yep.
Suleiman with the counter.
How you doing, Nesta? How you doing?
Straight.
So talking about the Moses Itauma, right? This fight is perfect for him. The Filip Hrgovic because Hrgovic is like he already passed his prime. He had his chance, you know. They kept him on the sidelines for a minute, you know, but he never contested. I don't think he contested for a vacant title, right? But that's a good fight for Moses because that guy's big. He tends to be a little one dimensional sometimes. He stays in the pocket mid range, so you're gonna see Moses Itauma use his skills on him and continue to grow because we don't want him to become like to feed him a whole bunch of tomato cans and then like how you call he don't go. So he needs to fight at this level to get to so when he contests for a championship he could be able to perform the right way so to win because a lot of these guys when they're contender status or like early prospect they don't let them progress. So in the heavyweight division, you can't do that. You got to continue to progress, and you got to test your chin, your stamina, and everything. Because even Ernie Shevers went through that stage. Like he was good for the first 2 rounds, and after that, he was a 2-round fighter. And Jeff Sims too, another big puncher. Like all these punchers, like they need to continue to advance. They have to develop the stamina for the later rounds. They got to do rounds. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is a good fight. The Hrgovic fight. I would like to see him get the winner of Du Bois and Wally after this fight. Get the winner of Wally, and he as a WBO champion, he could continue to grow, and then he's gonna fight top tier opponents. Okay, he could get first dips on all the top tier opponents with that WBO belt. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Usyk wants to unify again. I don't think Usyk, but well, it's lucrative. He could become a 3-division champ, a three-time world champion, unified champion, if he could unify the other belts. If they're sprinter, so that's good for boxing. That's good for him. But I don't think he's too small for Moses, bro. He's too small. I think he's gonna duck Moses. He's gonna duck Ajay Kabaye because Ajay Kabaye is punching and he likes to work the jab too. He's an educational boxer and he's been continuing to advance. He was 2-time European, so I think that guy's gonna be avoided. I think Moses Itauma, he don't want to fight him unless there's like a boatload of money being offered. I don't even think he's going to run it back with Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury is going to stay away clear from all these young bucks. He even said it. He don't want to fight none of these young guys. He's looking for a big money fight like with Joshua, a big name like I don't know if Deontay is big enough to fight that fight. You know what Deontay should do? In my opinion, I think Deontay should go for Bridgeweight because he could make the weight. He could make.
Suleiman, you hilarious. You've been wanting Deontay to go to Bridgeweight.
Isn't that historical though?
You want everybody to be a Bridgeweight.
Okay, but check this out, right? If
who's
he did
that
he'd be
Bridgerweight?
undisputed because all he gotta do is pick up the WBC and the WBA. That's undisputed. There's no other belt.
Who's that Bridgerweight?
Yo, you trying to game the system. He said all you gotta do is pick up this and you undisputed.
Yeah,
Yo.
if you pick up the WBA and the WBC, he's the undisputed. There's no IBF, there's no WBO. So but that division,
nasty.
the only 2 belts and he Muslim G, he could fight Muslim G who's undefeated, 6'4.5". Muslim G, the WBA champion at Bridgeweight. That's a legitimate weight class, man. We gotta respect
why
that. The
you
same
keep
thing
saying
like
that? But why you keep saying? Why you make everything legitimate without allowing it to legitimize it? But let me finish my sentence. Why do you make everything legitimate without allowing it to legitimize itself? You keep trying to make the Zufa belt like this next thing since Jesus Christ. Same thing with Bridgeweight. Why don't you let a real Bridgeweight champion that means something to us become a Bridgeweight champion to give it credibility? You know why you could talk about the IBO? Because Floyd had it, and Vlad had it, and Nonito had it, and Roy Jones had it, and Hopkins had it, bro. It's got credibility. Like, you just give anything credibility without letting them gain it or earn it, bro.
But don't you think that's a fair division, 224? Because those guys are like
no,
like
it's not fair. I don't think it's fair. I don't think we should have a super heavyweight and a heavyweight because you're gonna get dudes hiding.
And you was talking. I got another counterpunch, right? Because they gave one before and then okay,
no,
so
that's it.
Okay, because you were talking about the chips and all that, and I think the chips are gonna be used for guys that are suffering from Alzheimer, like the athletes, the football players that are being concussed. They could probably put a chip to enhance with AI to enhance the guy if he's suffering from Alzheimer's. Like all
God willing.
that would be
hell yeah.
God willing.
That guy could be able to. He could be able to advance his life better like a guy like Trump, like that's in a high position of authority, and if he was suffering from something, he don't have to step down. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these guys, they pull the plug on them because they have to sit down. They have to stay. They got to stay in their lane because they got the Alzheimer's. They start suffering from that.
Like
So even
Biden.
Ali, they wouldn't have. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Marco, what happened
I
with
got
the
to
show?
get to
Why
this
you keep
other
taking me
caller,
off the
champ.
panel?
Say what? What'd you say?
Damn, you kicked him off the panel?
No, I didn't kick you off. What do you mean?
I keep trying to go off the panel. He puts it on the computer. It puts me back out. I don't understand what happened. I didn't
Nah,
do nothing
I didn't
wrong.
do that. I didn't do that.
Okay, I just trying. Okay.
Yo,
Okay.
Suleiman
No, I
will
didn't do
find
that.
you. He will. I must
No, it's
find
okay.
you.
I just trying to advance, man. I'm trying to learn this boxing
no, I
thing. You know
think
what I'm saying?
it's I will find you.
I'm
I said it
I'm
will.
not eccentric, bro. I'm not eccentric. You classify me as eccentric. I'm not eccentric.
You definitely
So
eccentric.
have
That's
good
not a
day.
bad thing. That's not a bad thing.
No, bro.
Yo,
I just want to
don't
learn this boxing thing.
classify him,
Thank you,
bro. Don't
Yeah,
classify him.
I didn't kick you out. I didn't kick you out.
He didn't like that.
Yo, thanks a lot, Nesta. Thank you. Thank you,
All right.
Nesta.
The scholar. Yeah, he funny. He always talking about the Bridgerweight division too.
I got my TRT vote. Got my TRT vote. Shout out to my man Mitch and his wife Hannah.
TRT.
Oh yeah.
The hell is that? What you got now,
yeah.
Ness?
Oh
Ness, you always up to something, man. What you up to now?
TRT, you said?
Got the
That's when
TRT
this be
vote.
wiling out.
This the Flex Micro. No, you know what? I've read up on your situation, yo. You need to change. You need to go check again. Get with a specialist, bro. There's different. You did you have Sipinate? Did you? Because there's different. There's different types of tests, bro. And you're right. There are cases of people that react the way that you did.
Yeah.
You need to just get it checked out. You needed to get checked out for real.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be like the way you are, where you're like, oh no, I don't want to box anymore. Like, oh no, you wouldn't be like
I box
that.
every day. What you mean? I box every day.
You would still have the hunger to compete. Believe me.
Yeah, well, maybe that's not a good thing at my age.
What? What the hell? Look at the Masters division in the amateurs. You see how big that thing is?
Yeah, no, I've taken enough shots over the years. I'm good.
Well, no. I'm not trying to get you in the ring. I'm just saying you would have the urge. You know?
Yeah, probably would. I believe that. I believe that.
You would have the urge. You would feel still worthy. Woo! Look at this shit. What? Look at this little sexy thing. You know that this is actually machined in America. This is real metal, bro. This is a one-time purchase. You're never gonna buy this again.
It's testosterone.
I can't. No, this is just a fancy case to put it in. Oh my God, it's magnetized.
That's your holder.
Look at that.
That's pretty cool.
This is the.
What's that for your supplements?
Are those for all your vials?
Testosterone replacement.
This is for the vials. Look at that.
Yo, shout out to Des, bro.
Yo, this dude's walking around with the fucking super
about
serum.
to go inside his freezer and see all these vials like he's a scientist.
No, this doesn't get frozen.
Testosterone
This is your testosterone. You don't want this frozen. You want to keep this at room
You don't want that frozen?
Sometimes you
Room
might
temperature.
even want to warm it up to get it in the needle nice and quick.
Yeah,
You heard that?
exactly.
You heard the snap? You heard this?
Yeah, it's magnetic.
Oh man! Shout out to oh my God! This is amazing. Go ahead and elevate yourself. Scan that. Elevate yourself, man. Elevate your routine. Scan that.
Yo,
let's see what
y'all
this
get y'all
big box-
valves out, bro.
Let's see what this
Listen, for
big
me,
box-
it's about that time. I ain't gonna lie. For me, it's about that time. Like,
Bro,
I'm
you
definitely going to my
56.
urologist. What?
You said 56, right?
Bro, I'm 49 years old.
Oh, 49.
Yeah, he put some years on you. He put some years on you, Clay.
Yeah, you playing games. You should have been did that. I'm
He put on
46.
my grades, bro. He saw my grades and tried to violate me, bro. That's
I'm 46 and I ain't wasting no
But Claymore,
time.
you got that like college
look at this
professor
one.
thing going on.
Holy shit, this one's heavy. This one's heavy. Oh shit.
That's another case.
This is another case.
You need another case.
Okay, that one looks like it holds the valves and the needles.
Listen, I only wanted this one. They obviously sent me some extras because they fucking amazing people. That magnet is no joke though. This is perfect though. You'll never lose anything. See, this is the one that I wanted because this is for everything. You see? Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, probably holds the
Everything.
needles as well too, right?
Yeah, no, this is where you know your shit. How old are you?
Who, me? I'm 36, man.
Wow, you started early, bro. You started early.
Nah, Ness.
Oh, Ryan, you TRT?
You don't want to start too early, bro. That shit'll fuck you up. I'm at a point right now where I ain't gonna lie. I got a spot.
That should have never fucked you up. Let's not put that out there.
Well, you got to get tested, Claymore. So if your levels,
right, that's what I'm saying. I got to go do the blood work and tell me what I need.
If it falls below a certain threshold, you can get it. Your insurance could pay for it. But if it doesn't, you could still get it, just not your insurance.
Oh shit! Look at my vitamin tray. Oh shit!
Yo, Ness, you on drugs, bro?
Look at my vitamin tray. Look at my vitamin tray,
bro.
Look, that shit say Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday. Ooh, yeah. And look, it's an add-on. It's an add-on. So if you already got the vault, and you added the tray, because this extra piece, I ain't gonna front. This is expensive, this extra piece, but look.
Oh! That's dope.
Oh, not a lid.
And then the top goes on there.
Oh, that shit like a triple decker sandwich. Look at this.
That shit does look hard.
Look at it. No more of this shit. No more of this fucking shit. This is not fucking cute.
You walking around with that?
That shit is no. I don't walk around with it. But that's that's where I keep my shit. No, now I got a real place to keep my shit. My TRT vault. You feel me? Keep it locked.
So you on TRT right now?
Shout out to TRT.
I
got y'all free promotion.
I didn't know if you was on TRT.
That's why he screams at everybody. That shit'll get you jacked up. That TRT.
No, bro, I've been screaming at y'all. I've been screaming at y'all.
If I want to, I can get TRT without going to the doctor. I just don't want to take. I don't want to take it myself because I want it to be like.
Yeah,
I want to know what
it's
I'm.
better off to get blood work, bro. Better off to get blood work.
Yeah,
you have to get blood work. Yeah,
better off to get blood work. You know, this way you know exactly what you need. This way you know exactly what you need. Then from there you tweak because they're gonna give you a bullshit dose. They're gonna tell you, "Oh, do this," you know, and you might not like that. You might want a little less or a little more.
Like, thank you, and then you go and you do your own thing.
Or you might want to split it, you know, because the protocol is really up to you. You know, some people do every single day. Some people do once a week. Some people do twice a week. It all depends.
But now you got to do it forever until you die, right? You can't never stop, right?
Yes.
That's not true. Don't listen to people that.
That's what I heard.
No.
That's what they told me. They said every
you
day.
can stop, and there's things that you can take while on testosterone to ensure that you keep producing testosterone, specifically called enclomiphene. Look it up. Education is power, people. Education is power. We cannot allow the experiences of others to, force us into these fears. And even us that have had bad experiences, you have to understand that things evolve and change. And that's why I told Marco, the first thing I said is, which one? There's like 5 different types of testosterone. So
I didn't. All I know is just TRT. That's all I remember.
Yeah, no, there's like 5 different kinds. You probably had a reaction. You're different. Everyone is different. Something that works for me might not work for you.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I was on the lowest dose too, the lowest one.
So I really don't know what this is because this seems like another bottom of this coffin here.
They're giving you a lot of cases to put a lot of shit in.
Well, this is the box invoice. Package. This is the box invoice, and on the box invoice, they're gonna get a lot of 94% men that are exactly like me. The difference that I've realized with this show, that there's not a lot of honest people. Guys tend to keep things in the dark to themselves, Like this TRT peptide conversation is taboo for men. And
I don't know, but I like people like Joe Rogan. Like Joe Rogan, he talks about it.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan is a different audience. Think about it. Joe Rogan's audience isn't you and I, even though it's you and I. What I meant by that is, his demographic isn't our demographic. Boxing fans,
right.
We're different, and I guess my audience, I feel like they're shy about certain things for sure. Not me. I'm an open fucking book. I could give 2 fucks.
Why you think that, Ness? Like, why you think people don't want to talk about?
Because look, the minute I came out, the closet and said I'm doing what I'm doing, Bro, you wouldn't even understand how many DMs I've gotten now about TRT and peptides in general.
Well, because
for
it's a
real.
form of,
What
it
do you
could be
think?
looked
What
at
do you
as a
think your
form of weakness. It could be looked at as, oh, that's why I say
or
glad dudes don't want to
you
talk
know
about
what
it.
it looks like to a lot of people, Marco? It looks like you're coming up short somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like to them,
That's what I
it's
said,
like
weakness.
you're trying to.
That's
But
what I
you
just said.
are
Yeah,
though.
Right,
But
weakness.
yeah, that's yeah.
but
But
you
you are,
are
but that's part of aging.
exactly because that's what I'm saying. Like
No, I know
either,
for me, I ain't scared. I'm 49 years old, bro,
either
so I
you're
ain't got
gonna
no
use
problem.
Google and
But if
realize
you 36 like Ryan,
Hey,
then
but I didn't look at Ness like that because I'm like, bro, like I never looked into it, so I can only go off his
Yeah, Ryan's
experience.
still too young. He
I'm
doesn't need that shit just yet.
I'm
Unless
a
he has
type
a
of
yeah,
problem
dude.
and then
like
the blood work
but
says differently.
there's plenty of 36-year-old people that are on testosterone
Right.
not because they need it, but because they want to look a certain way. And
Yeah.
testosterone
Right.
is
Or
gonna
feel a
help you
certain
achieve
way.
that.
They got
Well,
their own
Or
I
feel a
feel
goals.
like the
certain way.
feeling. I feel like the feeling is last 6 weeks. You know, you get that first week, you're Superman now because you just get this overwhelming feeling that you can take over the world, and then you go through the libido phase where you get this overwhelming feeling where you're 17 again and you're just fucking everything in sight, and then
Yeah.
that kind of tapers off and you're just like back to normal but still not normal, meaning
right.
you're not doing all that shit that it made you do in the beginning, but your levels are normal and you are operating at the way that you should hormonically.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's good to know that it's all working out.
Oh,
And now look at you, fucking leveling
for
up.
me, I'm fucking excited in its wonders, and this is just part
That's
of the
good.
collection. This is so heavy, it's crazy. It's a good.
And there's
Wow,
nothing in it.
nothing in it.
So
Nothing
you already
in it.
know.
And look at this double decker. This is crazy. I love it
What
though.
what do you feel like? What do you feel like? I don't know. This is gonna be too much because it's gonna go into the finances. But like
Nothing is too
monthly.
much. Nothing is too much. What's up?
So monthly. What do you think?
I'm not even
like-
adding it, Clay. I haven't begun to add what I'm
When-
spending monthly because right now I'm still in my research phase. Once
When
my
I got
protocol,
it was
oh, if you want to know what I'm paying for tests, that's $40.
mine was like $1,000 for 3 months, if I remember correctly. 3 months
man.
supply
When
for about
did you do it
1,000.
in the 70s?
Nah, 22.
Yeah.
Holy mother of God, $1,000?
Without
That was at the
insurance.
hospital?
Without
Bro,
insurance.
let me tell you right
Did you have
now,
insurance covering yours?
Right
Did
now,
you have insurance
no,
covering yours? Yeah.
No. Right now, you can get testosterone replacement from anywhere from like $250 to $500 right now. But I'm talking
A
about
what? A month.
I'm talking
a
about
month.
no for that 1 month. You're gonna be set up for that 1 month.
Okay,
Like-
so listen to what I said. I said 3
hear me
months,
out,
1,000.
Hear me out, but
That's
hear me out. but
300
hear
a
me
month.
out. No, you still was getting whooped. Hear me out. The initial 500 is for blood work and doctor visit. Testosterone
Right.
costs $40. Syringes
Maybe
cost
that's-
fucking $20.
Maybe mine was all that because that was the first time I did it. Yeah. Maybe
Yeah, but
mine
that's
was
what I'm
all
saying.
that in
They
one.
still whacked you for the doctor's visit, and they still whacked you for the fucking blood work.
What
Like,
you mean?
blood
If 1,000 for 3 months included everything, how's that whacking me? If it included the blood
Because
test and
you-
everything, how's that?
because you're not getting it. You could only do your blood work once.
Right.
Then you do it again.
I only did it once though.
Okay.
Right.
So
Yeah, I
you
didn't
paid
renew.
1,000. I paid 300. How are they whacking you? 700.
No, meaning if I would have kept going, I wouldn't have paid 1,000 again because the first portion was the blood work was included. You don't do the blood work.
Yeah,
every
but
month.
what he's saying is,
But,
regardless,
yo,
you still paid too much the first
he's
time. He's
still
saying
not
that
getting
he's
it.
saying what you did. He did what you did for 300. What you did for 1,000 for 3 months, he did
Yes.
300, and then every other month he was paying $40-50 a month for his.
So
Yes.
300. Oh, word.
supplies.
Oh, I thought you said
Yes.
the blood work was
My
at that
my
was
blood
500.
work
Okay.
my blood work was extensive again because if you do your research, you don't just let them do what they want. You tell the doctor, I want to take testosterone. I want
Right.
to take peptides. If they don't know what peptides is, you got to go find a real doctor. So
And there's
once
also
you
the New York.
once you
I was gonna say there's also the New York Florida difference in pricing. as well. It's gonna be cheaper where you are too.
I guess. Telehealth is anywhere. Anybody right now listening to this could get online and do telehealth with Defy Medical. I did
Can
telehealth.
I go to like LabCorp or Quest Diagnostics and say, give me a blood test, blood work?
No. Listen, you contact the TRT agency you're gonna use. I use Defy Medical. I don't make any money for recommending them. They just were super simple. I contacted Defy. They're gonna say, okay, you got to do your blood work. Where would you like to go to do it? LabCorp.
Right.
What LabCorp? This is my zip code. Would you want to go to this one? Yes. Okay. We need you to go there at 6 a.m. so you can do this while you're fasted. Don't eat, don't drink, don't do nothing. Just go. Okay. Do your blood work. That takes the longest. I did my blood work February 17th. So I ain't gonna front. Took that shit. The blood work came back, but by the time I actually got my testosterone, we were pushing March, getting in the, late March or mid-March somewhere, maybe April. I ain't gonna front. Like, it took them a minute. That I didn't like, but that first order they told me it was gonna take that long. But yeah, my testosterone was only $40. My blood work was $30 because again, I'm checking for peptides because I was already on peptides for the stem cell research, stem cell therapy I did.
What was your testosterone? Well, what number was it? You remember before you started taking?
I was under the 400s, but my free was only 7.9.
You were in the 400s?
Under the 400s.
Under. So 3 something?
It has in parentheses, so it was like 256 to 380 something. And then my free was 7.9, which is
usually they give you a number. They didn't give you an actual number for UT?
I did one of those tests.
The free testosterone was 7.9. That's what matters because free means what your body can actually. Exactly. Yeah. Now you're talking.
Yeah. I did my testosterone 2 years ago. I think it was. I was trying to see if I was 5 something. I was like 570 something.
That's good.
That's good.
That was good.
Really good.
Told me I couldn't. I was like, damn, I wanted to do something.
Nah, well, you could. Who told you that? Your regular primary, though, right? Your primary.
Right.
No, I went through somebody that I saw on Instagram, and they sent me. They did that. They sent me to, but I didn't know that. What my question was more so, could I do it myself, or do I have to have it set? Or do I have to go somewhere and have they have to like give me a prescription to go do a blood?
You can do it yourself, bro. You can do it yourself. You can do it yourself, but you still need someone to read your blood work. Because there's places to get testosterone all over the world. You don't need a doctor to prescribe you testosterone. You're going to find, honestly, you're going to find testosterone cheaper if you don't use a doctor. At least $20 cheaper.
But is there a chance that I'm gonna get some dirty shit or some compromised shit? Like, is it better?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, is it better?
No. I mean, is there a chance, Clay? Of course there's a chance, but is there a chance? No, bro. Testosterone is one of the oldest things like in the world. That shit is so readily available. Everybody got testosterone. Like this, bro, I promise you could put on your Facebook, you looking for testosterone, you're gonna have 20,000 ads pop up. Like, nah.
I definitely got a friend who has access to it, but I always told him, like, I ain't fucking with that, bro.
Nah,
he told me the same thing you told me.
Listen,
like,
if your friend got
like,
access to it, then he already knows what he's doing. And in
he's a power lifter.
Yeah, truthfully, it's simple. It's about monitoring your blood because if you don't have a protocol to follow, you could fuck your shit up. You could because testosterone that you don't use converts to estrogen. Estrogen is gonna give you bitch tits. So you don't want to be, thinking, oh, I'm gonna shoot up, 3 milligrams because I want to get big quick, and now all you're doing is converting to estrogen. You're gonna get some big titties real quick. What you gonna get?
That's why I'm scared of that shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm scared. I don't know. When I feel I don't feel like I need it, but I feel like I'm getting to that age where I need to start taking that into consideration, man. It is what it is,
bro.
Man.
If you ain't losing stomach fat, you need it.
Yeah, I'm not.
You need it.
I can't just change my diet and lose my stomach fat.
That's supposed to be normal for us. And the minute it's not, our hormones ain't working properly. Storing fat in our stomach is supposed to be an emergency backup that the mind does for us to use that fat in our stomach for survival. We got fat in our stomach because we're fucking lazy fucking pieces of
100%.
shit.
And I drive trucks.
Some people store fat in different places, naturally. I know a lot of people.
The only
but you know what's
place
crazy? What Nessa say is real.
No,
I don't
Google,
store
my
fat
brother.
nowhere but my
Google.
stomach.
No, he's got
like
Google.
I ain't gonna lie to you, like you know what I'm saying. I'm on point, like generally speaking. Like I'm not like perfectly fit, but my legs, it don't. My stomach, I got a dad stomach, bro.
Clay, just Google. Once men their testosterone lowers, we get a stomach, and our chest starts to turn into breasts. It's natural. I've read this. I've done the research. That shit. We turn into pairs. Men turn into pairs.
That's nasty work.
Yeah, bro.
What you think? What you think about Brian Norman and Ronnie Shields?
I mean,
I working together.
I've always loved Shields. I think he did amazing stuff with the Charlos, with Laura. You know, there isn't a fighter that he didn't do good with unless the fighter wasn't giving them what they needed. And I say that specifically about Hrgovic, bringing it back to the topic. He didn't have success or the success that he should have with Shields because I know he's lazy. I was there.
Do you think that Brian Norman Jr. before he got in the ring with Devin Haney, when he stopped Santillan and he did what he did on his campaign from the Santillan fight all the way, Cuervas and with Jin Sasaki, was he for you, was he the top welterweight in the division outside of Boots?
Boots wasn't in the division when
sure.
he was the. But yeah, if Boots was in your conversation, yeah, he was the second best. When Boots left, he was the first.
So now after the Devin Haney fight, was that just Devin Haney being that great of a fighter, and that shit looked tough? That great of a fighter, and like, did Brian Norman Jr. lose points with you with the way he performed against Devin, or was that just because Devin is just at that level? You guys understand what I'm saying?
That was always expected, but again, I'm a Haney fan, right? I'm the same dude that thought Haney was gonna do a 10-2 on Loma and watched it and thought maybe it was a 9-3, 8-4 fight, even though people thought Haney lost that fight. I see things different.
I thought it was a bit mix of both. I thought Haney was exceptional, but I thought Norman, he was engaging in a lot of holding, didn't work as much as he could have. To me, it was a mix of both.
Yeah, he was collapsing that pocket. Like he wasn't allowing. He was smothering the work a lot. Like he was jumping.
He was
into
smothering his own punches. Yeah.
So
I think that's the experience.
The experience.
That was that experience gap right there.
Are you expecting Brian Norman Jr. to be back in the conversation at 147?
Hell
pretty much?
He better. He gonna let me down if he's not. Honestly, I think he's good. I think
he's good.
It's hard to tell.
I think
I don't think one loss is the end of everything. Like honestly, Devin Haney's a great fighter, man. That's the only guy you lose to. And nobody's gonna give you any slack about that.
I don't think it's only Devin, Ryan. I think it's like it's expected for a brand new champ to beat an experienced champ like Devin, regardless if his name is Devin. Take that name out, Mikey. Barrios, anybody that's been multiple divisions and really hasn't lost, like that's a tough task to ask any young champion. And if he would have done it, it would have been instant solidification of who he is and who he's gonna be for years to come. But not doing it, it's expected. It was expected to me.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of experience.
So looking back at that fight now and taking that into consideration, what happened in that fight, going into this next fight, which with a guy we never heard of, but I never heard of.
You know, don't take shots at Josh Wagner.
Well, let's be fair. Let's be fair and say that Alexis Rocha, isn't that the rumor that he didn't want the fight? He turned down the fight, and that's why we have Wagner.
Yeah. Right.
We gotta remind people that he did try to fight someone better than this.
Yeah. Right. No doubt. I'm not trying to take shots at it.
No, I'm
not at all.
I think this is
because I really am. What I was aiming towards more is, what are we looking to see in Brian Norman? Do we want to see him just steamroll this dude and knock him out, or are we looking for some adjustments? Are we looking for some answers to the questions that maybe came up in our head when we saw him against Devin? You know what I'm saying? Like, are we trying to see the Ronnie Shields, effect and be like, okay, now he's, you know what I mean? Now he's shorter with his punches. Now he's not collapsing the pocket. Now he's controlling that distance and controlling the range. You know what I'm saying? Now he's moving his head off that line a lot better now. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
he's
he's
not winging the
definitely,
punches.
bro, he's definitely going to get better with Ronnie. Ronnie fucking trained Terry Norris. And I mean, yo, fucking everybody. Evander Holyfield.
Yeah.
Like, this dude,
Terry.
you know, this guy's got, you know, hella champions under his belt. Like, and Norman seems to be applying himself. There's good fighters over there. Morel's not there, but Earl is there. Charlo is there. Justin Baldo is there, which is good sparring for him.
Yep.
You know,
Baldo,
and he's never been in that environment, right? Up until now, he's been the king of the hill. In this gym, he's the pup. He's the pup.
Right.
And on top of that, right, he's the pup, but he's got to prove to the contender, yo, I'm not on your level. I'm a former world champ. You know what I'm saying? Because Justin Paldo is right on the cusp of a title shot. I mean, isn't he, shouldn't he be like, damn, let me check the thing. Because isn't he coming up on the heels of Mason? Shouldn't he be like Mason's mandatory or some shit?
Yeah,
not
Paldo's
mandatory, but
close
something
there.
pretty soon.
Yeah. At 140 for sure. And I
Almost
don't know.
there.
I don't know if we'll see everything because it's hard in one camp to see
Oh, man,
the
something
difference,
must
in
have
my
happened.
opinion.
Paldo is
But I think
at
for sure.
35 or 40.
I think he's at 40, 140. Justin Paldo.
Something must have happened. I don't see his name in the rankings at WBO,
Yeah,
and I thought he was high. Last time I remember.
Maybe
reading.
IBF. Try IBF maybe.
I don't see no Paldo there. Let me check 135.
Oh damn, maybe it's 35. I didn't think he was that small.
Yes, it is 15 in the IBF. That sucks. He got dropped. That's crazy, bro. And let me see when the last time he fought, because Pro Box was keeping him active, bro. That sucks. I thought I seen him ranked in the WBO before. That's strange.
Damn.
Justin Paldo last month.
Yeah.
I mean, last year, November 29th.
That's not that long ago.
Yeah, no, that sucks, bro. This game is nasty, bro. They drop you out the rankings quickly, bro.
Jeez. But yeah, I hope to see a good performance out of Norman Jr., man. I hope him and Ronnie Shields, they ready to go. And hopefully
I like
we
it.
get a good year out of him.
Yeah,
I wanna see him
I
get
like
busy.
it, man. I think he's right in position too. He's number 2 in the Ring Magazine ranking, so he's really in shooting. He's really right in position, man. If he puts on the right performance, you got to think Top Rank pushes him. You know, Brad Goodman and those guys over there got to see him do something special and be like, we want him right in the conversation. The division is stagnant, right? You got these champions refusing to unify. You know what I'm saying? They're not fighting mandatories. Rolly Romero is playing politics, so he don't got to fight GSR. You know what I mean? Devin Haney's
he's
looking
out
for
of
the
that,
biggest
right?
Who?
Yeah,
He's out of it because GSR made the fight with Catterall. But I'm saying Devin's looking for the biggest fight. He's not looking to fight, a mandatory or anything like that. Ryan Garcia is doing the same thing. He's looking to do something with counterban and, especially with the corruption of the sanctioning bodies. It looks like to me 147 is going to be a contenders division where we're going to see the biggest fights with the guys who are not the champions. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see the Tiger Johnsons and the Brian Normans and all these guys are going to be the guys who are going to make the division something, and then eventually one of these guys are going to force the hand of one of these sanction bodies to get into a title shot, because I just don't see it. I don't see these. There's no money enough in there to seem to attract a Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia and clearly Rolly Romero to fight a mandatory. And Lewis Crocker, maybe he'll probably be the first one to lose his belt as soon as he gets healthy, he gets in there. I'm sure he's going to be one of the first ones to lose it. But after that, what are they going to do?
He's
Who did Crocker beat for that belt? He beat Donovan for that belt, right?
Yeah, Patty Donovan,
yeah.
Man, it sucks that shit has slowed down everything, bro, because it felt like Jeff Horn all over again. When he got that belt, everybody called him out. Let me get to Boom Boom. What up?
Yo, Ness, I apologize, man. I don't know what's going on with this Discord app, bro.
What's going on?
Dude, I don't know. Every time you pull me up, it go blank, and then I can't hear. I can't.
Oh, you know what it is? If you let your phone go black, the screen itself, then it
Uh-huh.
turns your mic off. You can't let your phone go. You got to disable your screensaver if you're going to use Discord in your pocket. Like
Okay.
it's set up
Okay.
to turn
Yeah,
off your
man.
mic for whatever reason.
Yeah, man. Last time when you was about to pull me up, it just like my everything went blank. But I understand you. What's up, Clay?
What's good, family? How are you?
You, man, you been paying attention today, huh?
I'm trying. Trying to get
Heck
better, man.
yeah,
You
that's
reckon?
what
I'm
we
glad you
like.
see it.
Ryan, what's up, man? Play that six for me real
Hold
quick
on, man.
before I cook, man.
Hell yeah, I
What up,
got you,
man?
bro. Got that
Let me.
that big ice
Yeah,
pad in the
man.
middle of the city right now. Shout out to Drake, man.
What he
Shout
do?
out to Drake.
He
Man, they
dropped this
been
big
tearing that
ice pad
shit
in the middle of the city, and he's letting it melt, and it
up.
got the release date of the CD.
Oh.
Whenever it melts, it's gotta
Yep.
melt.
Did the
They
city
about to
like
tear
block it
that shit
off?
up, man.
Hell no, people jumping on it trying to break the ice, bro. It's crazy. I'm not going nowhere near that thing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, for real. They
That
out
man
there
owned
acting
the
chaotic.
country.
I don't know. But hey, man, Flip Hrgovic will be sleep if he fights Moses Itauma. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think that that's a good fit. I don't think Flip is ready for that. Not right now, at least. I would have liked to see Martin Bacoli and him or something. You know, something different, something a little, something a little different. You know what I mean? Marco still up here?
Yeah, what up? What up?
He is.
What up, man? My bad. I ain't do that to you. It was good, but yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's a little ugly fight for Flip Hrgovic. I don't really think it's a good fit for him. But hey, I do think that it'll raise Moses Itaama's radar. You know what I'm saying? I do think it'll bring him up a little bit more. That kid is coming up, man. That kid can fight too. He's seriously dangerous to be a heavyweight. So yeah, I like that for him. Another thing too. I want to tell you, Ness, I'm kind of excited to see what's his name back, Brian Norman.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to see him perform again and see if he's a real champion that can come back. Like if him being a former world champion and things of that nature. I would just like to see like how good the kid really is now. Being that he got that loss on his record. You know what I mean? He got challenged by Dev, and the outcome wasn't too bright. But hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I really want to see how this kid looks. Who's his trainer?
Ronnie Shields.
Okay, because somebody told me it was Derrick James, and I wasn't too happy about that. Was he with Derrick James or something like that?
They went over there. They went over there.
Oh, okay.
Try to see what it was, but I guess the fit was more Ronnie.
Okay. So he with Charlo and them then, correct? That's
And
Spence.
with Earl.
Okay. He must be getting some good money, some good work. I likes that. Well, I'm gonna let you get to some of these other callers. Shout out the panel, shout out the channel, shout out the chat. And shout out Ness, man, for real. Keep putting on these good shows, man, or I'm gonna beat you the fuck up, man. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
For
Mm-hmm.
real, man. I'm just playing with you, bro. I'm out, man. Shout out to the Boxing Boys, man.
All
Peace.
right, champ. Let me see if I got some super chats here. Rob the Barbarian, $5. MBA. What is that? It's an abbreviation.
That stands for Marco Boxing Academy. He's always up in my show.
Marco Boxing Academy. Sounds. Yo, so how's the thing? Did you start a class yet? Or you still haven't launched?
Didn't launch it yet. No, not yet.
What's going on, bro?
Not yet.
Any
Getting everything
reason why you
together,
haven't
man.
launched?
Just still trying to figure out what gym I want to do it at, and I might be doing it more virtual. I'm figuring it out. That's dope. What's that say?
Proudly,
I can't really read it.
100% designed, machined, and assembled in the great US of A.
Let's get it.
It's dope.
We're gonna be getting a lot of stuff assembled in the USA. We keep on playing these games, bro.
Nah, I fuck with China, man. We gotta stop fucking around with China. They make shit cheap.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying I'm against it. I'm saying it's just looking. Mm-hmm.
Polo Buck, $5. They messing them. What? They messing them with little kids. They think it helps them stay young. They don't know we got peptides now. Shout out Ness. Okay. One lump sum, pound for pound. Number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Look up Edward Snowden. He told the secrets. YouTube won't approve my super chat and really say, but just look up the agency he worked for. I think I seen a movie on Edward Snowden. Didn't they make a movie on him?
Yeah, I seen a movie on it. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wasn't it my boy that played him, the really great actor by the name of Matt Damon? Matt Damon.
Matt Damon? Nah, I think it was
No?
It wasn't Spider-Man? It wasn't the dude who played Spider-Man who played Snowden?
Maguire?
Yeah, wasn't
Toby?
he? Was it him?
Was it Toby?
Toby
I don't
Maguire?
know. Nah, I don't think so, bro. I think you're wrong on that one. Damn, this shit's so gorgeous. This shit fire. And look, it doesn't fall out.
That should just make you want to take. That should just make you want to get a fix, right? Just make you want to. Just make you want to hook your shit up.
No. That's not how it works. You don't crave testosterone. That's not how it works. So it ain't a fix, but it is a fix in the sense that you about to get your shit right. You're gonna get fixed. You're gonna get fixed. For people that don't smoke, I bet you for people that don't smoke, gonna experience like amazing sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta see what's up. By the way, the guy's name is Joseph Gordon. He played Snowden.
Oh, Joseph Gordon. Last call for them callers. We got Tevis.
Whatever his name is.
Tevis Smith for the $10. Ness walking around with a case for his serum like Blade. Well, this is not to walk around with. I'm sure I could break this one down and travel with just this one, maybe in my book bag or my suitcase if I needed to. But these are more just to have it in your house and have a nice place to put it versus some bullshit. Like look, instead of this pill vial, look at this little dope pill vial. Cha-ching. Yeah.
Yo, Ness walking around with the serum for real. He take a pill until go bane on these niggas, man.
For real. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
going Bane style on them. They need to develop Bane, man. It sucks, man. He didn't get his own movie, man.
Yeah. That Tom Hardy did that, right?
Yeah, he was such a
Tom
great
Hardy
Bane.
did a good job with that.
Very
he did a good job, man.
Very good actor. So good that he got Bane and then spun off and became Venom.
Word, yeah, he became Venom.
There's a few. Affleck, too. Affleck started off as Daredevil and ended up upgrading to
Batman.
It's crazy.
Who's the best Batman? Was Affleck the best Batman?
I mean, it's definitely between
I like
Affleck.
I like Michael Keaton.
And Bale.
It's between
I like Michael
Bale.
The top three is definitely in this order. Christian Bale, Affleck, and I'm gonna give the dude from Twilight some. He did all right. They just ain't.
Oh,
They
yeah?
gotta,
He's the darkest one.
You guys
He's
shitting on
the
Michael
darkest
let him
Batman.
bulk up. They gotta let him bulk up. No, because the Michael Keaton, those are the
How you
comedy
shitting on Michael
days.
Keaton?
Because those were the
Michael
fun
Keaton
days.
is the original, so you just got that spot. It's the same way I feel about Joker and
Hell yeah.
Jack Nicholson. You know what I mean? But at the same time, was it Heath Ledger? He was the best.
George Clooney.
George Clooney was corny. He was the worst one.
Yeah,
He was the
Clooney.
worst one out of all of them.
He probably was the worst one.
But
still.
that's because of the script. Remember,
Val
they even
Kilmer
had
was
Arnold
kinda-
Schwarzenegger in that movie looking stupid too. They
Yeah,
made
I
Arnold
used
look
to.
stupid.
Yeah, Arnold
Jim
was
Carrey.
crazy.
Yo,
Val
that shit
Kilmer
was wild.
was
bro.
okay.
No, Val Kilmer was trash.
I think
He was
Jeff
bad.
Cooney was the worst one. Val Kilmer was right after him. Maybe Val Kilmer was a little worse.
Yeah. I like I said,
Maybe Val was
Bell
a
was
little
the
worse.
best. I hate Bell.
Yeah, I didn't like Bale, man.
I hate Bell because he quit. He's talking about I don't want to only be known for Batman. I got to do other shit. It's like you still ain't gotten bigger than Batman. You did all that. You quit, made that whole scene for nothing because guess what? We still only fucking remember you for Batman. He hasn't done a
For
better
real?
movie since. What's
I thought his best work was American Psycho, man.
Yeah, I thought American Psycho was the foundation to it all.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of his best.
Yeah, I don't think he's just known for Batman.
He was dope in that.
Because you know what he did. You guys remember what he did, right? He did all of his interviews for Batman in an American accent on purpose to diss himself. Because I didn't know he was British at first. I'm like, this dude's fucking American. But he did the entire 3-4 months in
He is British.
So I don't think. Yeah, he's British.
Christian Bale's British.
See, you didn't even know.
I'm
British
telling
as
you,
fuck.
I thought he was acting
I
British in
didn't
the
either,
movie when I seen with an accent. I don't think I've ever seen that man do an
No,
interview.
he's British. You
I
didn't know that
didn't
either,
know
Ryan? Ryan,
I
you
didn't know that either because I watched him in the.
Nah,
in the
I
other
know he's
movie.
British. 90% of them
Ward
guys
movie.
is British.
Yeah, and that was the point of him doing what you just said, though.
Why you keep
said that you didn't want to be
Yo,
pigeonholed as Batman.
you got
Plus, he
internet
didn't want
issues.
Americans. Can you hear me? Okay.
You're freezing up.
Yeah. Oh, is the audio okay at least?
Yeah, audio's okay. Oh shit! Damn.
Dropped off.
Horrible internet. Yeah. Marco, son tells me Marco still be on Wi-Fi. Content creator.
Yeah, you
on
gotta
Wi-Fi.
have that hardwire. You gotta be hardwired
Diabolical
in. Man.
content creator on Wi-Fi. Nasty word.
Wi-Fi. Hey.
But I thought that Starlink whatever was like Wi-Fi was just as good as like anything. Are you on fiber optics or on like
fiber?
That's what I need to level up to because I'm definitely still on that Xfinity Comcast.
Nah,
fucking
that shit garbage, man. I've
It
never
is.
experienced
It
so
is.
many drops with Xfinity like I did. This fiber is next level. Like right now, I'm literally doing my show on Wi-Fi by mistake. You would never know. I would never
Right.
recommend this, but my Wi-Fi is 2,000 megabytes up. It's fucking insane. They're crazy.
And I'm about to level up. They've been calling me. I'm about to level up. I've just been lazy.
But
I'm
even
about to
though
level
it's
up.
that strong, I never do this. But I'm afraid to switch from Wi-Fi to hard Ethernet during the live.
In the middle of right.
Yeah.
I feel like
You don't want to do that.
Might go fuck it up. But listen, man, I'm gonna roll out.
Yeah, me too. I'm about to go eat something and get ready.
A few super chats.
Do
Though.
my
I thought
thing.
I was done. I got But yeah, go ahead. Give out your socials and shit. Let them know where they can find you though.
Y'all know where I'm at. Claymore Rain. Y'all know how I carry it. I'm going up it in about an hour. So y'all want to come over and build what it is.
What you gonna be talking about?
Today we talking about Ben Whitaker, the light heavyweight division. We're gonna talk about what he gonna look like on who might fight on the undercard of Boots Zayas. We're gonna talk about a fantasy fight between him and Najee Lopez. We're gonna talk about him and Joshua Buatsi. We're gonna talk about David Benavidez and if he's coming back and what he looks like up there. And obviously, I want to see him fight Jao Patai. I think that's his white tiger. And we're going to talk a little about Devin going to Zufa, maybe. You know what I mean? What that might look like if with a Tiafimo over there and Hitchinson and other potential candidates and what Zufa might look like as a hybrid promotion, actually pushing for these other fights and putting these guys in position to pick up sanctioned body belts. And if Dana White is going to pivot, or is he even pivoting? Was this the game plan the whole time? And we're going to talk about Saudi Arabia a little bit, what that conflict out there is doing with the money potentially being in boxing.
Salute.
That kind of stuff. Yeah.
Ryan.
Whatever else comes to mind.
I'm your boy Ryan from the 6. Check me out on YouTube. I'm going to be live tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern. I might get my boy Ryan Rozecki on to talk about that Zufa contract.
Shit.
So
I'm so happy for that guy, man.
Hell yeah, I'm happy for him too,
How
bro.
old is he now? Hopefully it's not too late, bro.
He's in his mid-30s. But like, thing about Ryan Rozecki is he's fan friendly. Y'all gonna love him in any single fight you put him in. I hope he fights Jay Apatow first. I hope that's the first one they make. They make that one.
Damn, you trying to sell him
Jay
up the
and
river
Ryan.
the first fight?
No, I'm just saying, bro. Whatever fight they put him in is gonna be great. But those two guys, that whatever fight that weekend falls on, it's gonna steal the weekend. Because it's gonna fly under the radar, and then when people see it, they're gonna be like, "Holy shit, yo, those guys are killers." Shout out to Ryan Rozecki, man. First Canadian signed to Zufa.
Is it the first?
Are we talking about the heavyweight right now? Is that what I'm talking about? The heavyweight?
Cruiserweight.
He's a cruiserweight. Ryan Rozecki. Yeah, they just signed him.
Yeah, no, I know
He's
they
the first
signed
Canadian.
him, but I didn't know he was the first Canadian.
Yeah, he's first Canadian. Yeah.
The thing about, let me say, just to land my plane here, right? The thing I like about Zufa boxing is even if you don't know the fighters, the matchmaking is so competitive, you get good boxing, good fights. Like, it's like a no-name and a no-name, good fights. Like this fight between Julian Rodriguez coming up with the Perella dude, that fight's going to be good. I'm telling you, that's going to be a crazy fight, bro. They about to go at it.
You know Perella? I don't know shit. I just think it's gonna be good because he's so big. But I don't know none. Never heard of him.
He's big. He's undefeated. He's gonna. I was just talking to while we were talking. His Dmitry Popov reached out to me on the text message. You know, we kind of be talking sometimes, and we're all saying the same thing. That fight right there is probably gonna get some bonus money. Win or lose, them two guys are gonna walk away probably with some bonus money, and that's crazy, right?
That's crazy for me to think when I see Sergey and Shane, because you know Shane's last fight with Ramos, he was coming forward, and Sergey was coming forward. You know, I think that's gonna be the banger.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna be the banger, but I'm saying they'll give away. Listen, they'll give bonus money away to multiple. They'll be like, both these motherfuckers, both these fights deserve the bonus. They'll do it, bro. They'll give it. They don't care, bro. They don't care, bro.
That's what they're supposed to pay them for, though. That's what you're.
I mean, that's what they pay them, but the incentive is just makes them go all out, man. The incentive.
See, that's the problem with boxing. You shouldn't be having no incentive. You should just be going out there trying to get after it.
Should have, or what the reality is, because you just see the way they fighting. They fighting crazy over there. It's just the truth, right? I'm just being honest. They fighting crazy over there, out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? You can say what you want. You know what I mean? They fighting. And why? Because these incentives, because of the opportunity to do something they're not able to do in the regular space. So it's just, I think it's just a different atmosphere. By the way, there's my link. I seen somebody ask for my link. It's not Clay Zufa.
Someone asked for the channel.
Yeah, I just put it in there. It's on there. It ain't Clay Zufa. What the hell are you talking
about? Yo, these dudes in the chat, man. Y'all are funniest, bro. Man. Shout out to the chat.
There it is right there, man. Funny guys. You're a funny guy. Hold on. Did he pull it down? Oh, is it there? Yeah, it's there.
Yeah. So, shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to Clay, man. I'll probably be on Clay's channel later. Holla at y'all, man. Peace.
All right, I got Troll Beta with the $20 sweet, and he says, combined with Cialis, your arm veins will go crazy. You're crazy, champ. Jalil West, $2. Peter Dobson versus Kelvin Davis. Davis might lose. Damn, Jalil, you just found that out. They've been promoting that. That card got better once they canceled it and brought it back as a top-ranked card, obviously. Demo, Houston, Texas, member for 36 months on that champ level. Salute, Houston.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Shout out Brian Oman Jr. He was at my gym punching on dudes the other day. Laugh out loud. He definitely in Houston to stay. Fire emoji 2 times with the H-Town emoji. Jerry Soriano, $2. You skipped my super chat yesterday. My money no good here? Disappointed face. My bad. Kenny. I'm going to just go with Kenny. Welcome to the Prospect Level. Ali Dago, 619. Christian Bale's best movie is Harsh Times to me. And that was the last super chat. No evening show, because I got to go to the airport. So we right back at it tomorrow. Hit me up on Instagram if you have any questions, you want to talk. Don't forget Border Wars show tomorrow evening, Wednesday. Get that footage in so we can help promote you. Until the next one, peace. Matter of fact, shout out to the TRT vote. Shout out to Mike and Hannah for sending over the package. It was amazing. Go ahead and scan this code if you guys want to check out their products and elevate your routine. Scan the code to get started, ladies and gents, and check out all they got. They got smaller ones, bigger ones, plastic ones, but the machine one, that's the one that I wanted. So once again, shout out to the TRT vote. Appreciate you sending that over. I'm going to give you an honest review as I use it for the next month or so. Peace.